not yours.
I say my Chips aren't playing.
Yeah. The two major local teams are both playing today. So we don't have to wait.
Nope. And
Players may have said, hey, if you're playing, like Michigan played Sunday, maybe they wanted the extra day. You don't really need it against Howard. Maybe you don't even need it in the first weekend. But you get a chance to, crack open the NCAA tournament with our teams playing, starting at 4 and then continuing at 7.
Back-to-back sets up super well. So we're going to talk a lot about the tournament today. 6:18, we're going to give out our Final Four and our champion. Brackets are due today. Mm-hmm. Got my bracket ready, so do you. And Heather's got her picks, so we'll do that at 6:18. Then we're going to get into the day that is today. Best day on the sports calendar. Brendan Shabath keeps putting it out there. It's in my top 5.
Oh, sure. I don't know if there's a sports fan that wouldn't have today and tomorrow in your top 5.
So I'll give my top 5. We'll do that 6:35 and get into it. And then we want to talk to people who are skipping work today. Game plan, best and worst excuses. We'll do all of it.
On both sides of that. Hey,
Bosses
employee and employer.
Mm-hmm. Hey, last night, Miami of Ohio, we talked about it. Should they be in the tournament? Well, I think they made themselves very clear.
I'm happy for them that they earned the right to be in the field of 64. It seems fitting, and we dogged them for their schedule playing Milligan College. Still don't know where that is.
That's in Tom's driveway.
Right. And it's, driveway, and whoever the neighbor across the street is, they obviously have to, and then they block off the road. So
the drill.
It's really cool. But it's an opportunity for them to show to everyone that they belong. Now, they won last night. Can they win tomorrow?
Well, who do they get, John?
Florida, right?
No.
Oh, that was the other play-in game last night. Yeah.
Yes. No, they're going to get Tennessee. Rick Barnes.
Yes, that's right.
Famous for tourney flare-outs.
Great opportunity for them.
Look, if they flame out and all of a sudden, haven't we seen teams from the play-in, they win one, and then they end up winning a couple?
So last year, nobody in the play-in won their opening round game.
But that has been typically the way it goes.
At least one has won typically, yes.
So maybe it's a little bit of action magic.
Yeah. Hey, if it's going to be one, let it be Miami of Ohio, since we could all kind of, it's not that far away. It's the MAC, right? We can kind of all support that one. We certainly don't want it to be Howard.
It'd be hilarious.
Oh, no, it wouldn't.
There'd be a lot of Spartan fans that would love to see that.
Yeah.
But it's in Dayton. It's a short drive. There's this forced debate about should they be there. They win one. The mighty MAC, they may win 2. Maybe they end up giving us something that I want. I want Cinderella to still be part of this thing.
We shall see.
All right, John, a Lions tidbit. You have some notes on Cam Jordan and Joey Bosa. My question is, will the Lions get either or neither of these edge rushers?
Well, in case you're wondering why we're only talking about Joey Bosa or Cam Jordan, well, A.J. Epinesa signed last night with the powerhouse in the AFC, the Cleveland Browns. Mm-hmm. And so he is off the market. I would take either of these guys. I've talked about it, whether it's Joey Bosa, Cam Jordan. Now, Cam Jordan came out yesterday. He was on a podcast, and he said he told his wife that there were only 3 cities that he would consider playing in, but he didn't reveal what those 3 cities were. He did give some parameters on what those cities need to have.
Okay.
And it was a chance to win a Super Bowl.
All right.
I think we could check that box.
Yep.
It is a defense that is designed, or help on the other side, however you want to put it, where he could get 10 to 12 sacks.
Hey, Detroit, Aiden Hutchinson.
Yeah, you're going to be you're going to be singled up most of the time. All the double teams, triple teams are going to go to Aiden Hutchinson. So, hey, all of a sudden, you're like, hey, all right, here we go.
2 for
2. And the third one is he promised his wife that he would go to a city with warm weather. Calling Cam Jordan. We play inside. It's 70 degrees every single time you play. That doesn't probably matter to his wife because she will be living outside for the other 6 days of the week.
At least it takes out the whole North, so a rival doesn't get them.
Right. Yeah. Certainly not going to Chicago, right? Because they play outside as well as it's cold.
And Green Bay.
Is this kind of like when you like when you're recruiting a kid, you want to make sure they visit on a good travel weekend? Can we get him to come here not when it's this cold?
Right. So if he's not signed by, I don't know, Memorial Day, hey, that's a great time to be in the state of Michigan. Hey, come on over. Dan Campbell, give Cam a call. Say, hey, come on up. You can stay with us. We'll take the boat out. We'll do all the things that are great in the state of Michigan. Hey, we'll even take you up north for a little bit. Now, Memorial Day might be still a little chilly, but
Dan has a boat.
Oh, no, I'm sure he can find someone with a boat.
I thought you were breaking news to me. I didn't realize.
Oh, no.
Maybe he should be spending time looking at film instead of being out on that boat all right, sorry.
Yes, but no, I'm talking about the great things that you can do at that time of year.
What would his boat be named? The SS Grit? Text those in. That could be fun.
Oh, it would be Say It.
Yeah.
The SS We're Good?
Yeah. The SS Edge.
Okay, so Cam Jordan probably not happening. Tell me good news with Joey Bosa.
Joey Bosa hasn't signed anywhere.
Oh, that's the good news.
Right, so and he's the only one left, and hey, we would certainly take him.
My question to you is, are we getting either or neither? Because it feels to me like we're getting neither.
That's what it feels like. Until they are off the market. Now, I really believe Cam Jordan is just simply waiting for New Orleans to come back with a comparable offer that he would get anywhere else. I don't ultimately think he wants to leave. I got to that point in my career as well, and I was 10 years in, he's 10 years in, but more than 10 years in, where I just wanted to finish my career in the same place. Sometimes, as we've all noticed, Taylor Decker, probably the same thing. It's not always going to happen. So if a team just simply says, that, hey, we want to move on, we want fresh blood, we want to get younger, we want to do whatever it is, but it doesn't include you, you have to find that next destination. And I just don't believe it will be Detroit. But Joey Bosa, until he signs, and I know that I mentioned it yesterday, hey, his mommy came out and said, hey, we'd like to see our little boys play together. Maybe it is San Francisco. Maybe they get the dream, and it is what it is. So
he signed last year, 1 year, $12 million.
But his production at the end of the year petered off a little bit.
It did. He graded out incredibly well against the pass. Mm-hmm. Not great against the run.
I don't think he gets 12 a year. I think it's probably more 9 to 10. Yeah. And you're somewhat splitting hairs at that point.
Which the Lions have or can free up. I question their desire to do so because they haven't done so.
Right.
You mentioned teams getting younger. Kind of feels like that's their MO.
Well, and if you look at Spotrac, this is currently, now we know that there's not a full roster, the fourth youngest roster in the NFL. The youngest roster is the Miami Dolphins, which, okay, they're just looking for young cheek talent because they have, I think I saw it was $175 million of dead cap space.
174. It's 58% of their cap is to players that aren't on the team anymore.
Yes. And it got worse when they obviously traded Waddle.
Yeah.
Yes. Thankfully, though, the Broncos took all the rest of his money, so we're not on the hook for the $30 million next year.
Right. So it's the Dolphins 1, and they're not in contention. The Packers 2, and I mean, they were one of the younger rosters last year. Got even younger when they traded away Rashawn Gary. It's the Jets 3. Obviously, you know, hey,
rock bottom.
They're trying to rebuild their roster. Lions are 4.
Wow.
Chiefs at 5, Titans at 6, Browns at 7. So you look at that and you say, okay, well,
it's a lot of bad football teams.
It's a lot of bad football teams. I wouldn't classify the Chiefs. Now, they missed out on the playoffs like the Lions did last year. I think they're probably both in a similar situation, and don't call in and say, oh, well, they have Mahomes. I understand that. But they're two teams that are trying to restructure on the run.
Yeah, you're trying to get younger. Maybe that's code for healthier. Maybe that's code for feistier and grittier. But
your number one thing, I think, is exactly what this team is trying to do. They're trying to get healthier, younger bodies, so that whether it's the secondary, now you look at Kirby Joseph, Brian Branch, like they're both still relatively young.
Yeah, and not healthy.
But they are trying to get younger. And I think that's moving on from Anzalone, moving on from Amik Robertson, moving on from Davenport, moving on from a lot of the players that have either signed somewhere else or have not re-signed here.
Al-Qadim Muhammad's another older player. I know he only was here for
Right.
a year. He's
Al-Qadim
in his
Muhammad,
30s.
Taylor Decker.
Yeah.
Like, you could see
Graham Glasgow.
the reasons why they're getting
Now,
younger.
Some of these are upgrades, but there are still issues. So Cade Mays is an upgrade over Graham Glasgow, younger and better.
Yeah.
Dortch is a punt returner who they added yesterday, is younger and better than Khalif Raymond. Borum is younger and I would argue better than Dan Skipper.
Right.
Right. So I get it on the margins. This is a team that finished in last place, though. It doesn't feel like a team that just needed to get a little better on the margins. It felt like a team that needed to get a little better in a lot of areas.
Right.
And a lot better in some areas.
So do you say the G word?
This is more evidence it's Stoney's gap year. Backpacking in Europe instead of winning football games. 248-539-9797. And I think they'll win plenty of football games, but are they built to win in the postseason and win a Super Bowl? Hard for me to say that right now.
TBD.
All right, we'll have our picks for the Final Four and National Champ next. It's the Madness Day. It's 97.1.
Hey, just a quick heads up. Michigan Hair Restoration is one of those places where if you wait too long, you end up on a wait list. Dr. Mark Berkowitz has been doing hair restoration for over 30 years, and he intentionally limits how many patients he takes at one time. So when the consultation calendar fills, it closes, and yes, there is a wait list. So I know a lot of guys look into flying overseas because it seems cheaper, right? Turkey, you hear that a lot. A lot of guys are going to Turkey to get their hair done. But what they don't think about is the follow-up care. What happens if something doesn't go perfectly once you're home? You know, this is medical, so follow-up matters, accountability matters. Michigan Hair Restoration is local, medically supervised, and the same team is with you before, during, and after. Dr. B has trusted this process enough to have it done himself. He's also performed it on his own son, and this tells you everything. So if hair loss has been on your mind, this is one of those moments where waiting usually means missing your window. So go to MichiganHairRestoration.com and request a consultation today before you're out of time.
Hey, we're in that funny time of year where it's hot, it's cold. We know colder temps will make a comeback, so don't risk a furnace failure. Take a time out and call Mastercraft Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. They do a complete furnace checkup to make sure everything's running properly and safely. Right now, it's only $79 per unit. That's $30 off the regular price. And don't forget, Mastercraft does plumbing, electrical, and installs generators as well, all at discounted prices. So do it now. Same-day service in financing is available. Find more information at mastercraftheating.com. That's mastercraftheating.com.
March Madness begins today. We've got our final 4 picks, and we'll crown our champion right from their bracket. John, you want to start us out?
I would love to. And so my final 4 is not necessarily chalk, but I'm taking a little bit of a tip from things that we've talked about and what we saw last year. I don't know how much Cinderella will affect any of the top teams in the brackets. We've seen transfers, we've seen NIL, we've seen all of that affect all of these groups. And I am going to also take into account the coaches, the past experiences of some of these teams. So out of the East, I've got the UConn Huskies, the number 2 seed. Duke, and I do think they are currently the best team in the country, but it's a tournament and all it takes is one day, and honestly, it's the experience that Hurley has as their coach. I think that they're going to make another Final Four. And out of the South, I have Houston, another 2 seed.
Okay.
And again, it's one of those teams, they do take down Florida. I like the brand of basketball that they play. I think it's much more consistent. Florida's been a little bit of a roller coaster. I know that the end of the season on a high note, but I am going to take Houston out of there. And out of the West, this is where it starts to go chalk. Arizona. I think that I don't think there's anybody in that bracket. I think they got the easiest seeding, the easiest bracket to come out of. And out of the Midwest, take my Wolverines. Hail to the victors valiant. Hail to the cock-ring heroes. Hail, hail to Michigan. Here we go.
I thought you were going to do the whole damn fight song.
No,
of course you have
hey, we got a time limit. Here we go.
So who wins it all from your Final Four?
Let's go blue, baby! I know you disapprove in the state of Michigan. How dare you take the Wolverines? But if you believe they're going to win, I am going to pick the team that I think has the best chance to win, and that is my Michigan Wolverines.
Why did I even ask? Who do they beat?
They are going to beat the UConn Huskies.
Oh, Hurley.
Oh, yeah.
Met at the rim. Sent home by Dusty May
Let's
and company.
go, baby.
Heather Park, Final Four and winner.
All right, so mine is not nearly as dramatic as John Jansen's because mine was basically just let's plug in some teams and see who ends up. So Duke,
Okay.
Florida, Arizona, and Iowa State.
Oh, how dare you.
I know.
How dare you?
I didn't want Michigan to go.
How dare you?
I didn't think Michigan State would. So then I have Duke facing off against Arizona, and I have Arizona winning all of it.
Boo. Boo.
Hey, John, she didn't just take the school she went to.
Right.
Yeah, take that.
The unbiased Heather Park.
Right. Yeah. Well, it just happens to be that my school has a 1 seed.
All right, my Final Four. I've got Duke coming out of the region of doom. I think even with the injuries, they have great shot making. Cameron Boozer, Player of the Year. And in a group of great defenses, they're the best defense of the bunch. So Duke makes it out of their region. Houston, I will join you, John. I think Houston has that defensive tenacity. They force turnovers. They don't turn the ball over themselves, and they are led by one of these special freshman guards who I think could be the extra gear they've been missing. They get Florida in Houston in the Elite Eight. I think that helps them get to the Final Four. In the top right region of your bracket, Arizona. They got the best draw of any 1 seed. They were 23-0 at one point. 5 players in double figures. This season, they beat Florida and UConn as well as Houston 2 different times. I like Arizona getting to the Final Four.
Okay.
And then I have Michigan coming out of their region.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't have to boo you yet.
No, but as you know, if you're filling out a bracket in Michigan
You're so full of.
and you want to have the best odds to win the whole thing, you can't go with chalk. So here's where Michigan's road ends. I have Arizona beating them as they've dispatched several 1 seeds.
Boo!
I've got Houston beating Duke.
Oh, wow.
And I have Arizona as the national champions.
Oh, isn't that nice? You both have Arizona.
Nice little
Heather,
pivot.
you dreaming about that one too? A meeting of the minds.
I didn't know he was going to choose Arizona.
I know.
I
Well,
shared
it's
mine
subconsciously. That's where we're at.
We're on the same page.
Oh, boy.
Let's get to Heather with the news.
All right, then. This news is brought to you by Gardner White. Well, 9 people were taken to a hospital after a fiery wrong-way crash in Canton Wednesday afternoon. Did you see this or hear about it?
I
It's
heard about
near
it.
you.
Lucy was not in the mix, but she
Thank
was right
goodness.
there when it happened, and she got
Really?
stuck in all of the traffic and
Wow.
everything. Yeah.
So the crash happened at Ford and Haggerty Roads, involved an SUV and a semi-truck. And basically, when the crash happened, that semi-truck exploded.
Yeah.
It didn't really explode, but it caught fire, and you could see this dark smoke just billowing into the air. 5 of those injured were inside the vehicles that were involved in the crash. 4 others were officers. They had to be treated for smoke inhalation, burning because of this big
Right.
fire, right? All 9 people listed in serious but stable condition. It sounds like an SUV was actually headed in the wrong direction, driving at a high rate of speed when it crashed into that semi-truck. And then people got trapped because the semi-truck had some sort of fluid. It leaked, caught fire. So people
Yeah.
were trapped inside their vehicles. But thankfully, it sounds like everyone is going to be okay. Let's see. 3 Detroit Pistons, not 3, but several Detroit Pistons social media team members were on a mission to find this young girl who left a poster behind at Little Caesars Arena, which then led to this viral video sparked by Big Sean. So it all started with this little girl, 9 years old, Nora Jamil. She sent a poster that she handmade with a friend to the game on Friday. And this friend in the past was able to get autographs. So she thought, how awesome, he's going to do the same for me. So he took the sign with him, but things didn't go as planned because the sign was taken away by security. I don't know why, but it was. So somehow, though, Big Sean, Cade Cunningham, Jalen Duren got a hold of the poster and recorded this now viral video searching for Nora to get her sign back to her. So cute. So on Tuesday, Nora did get her poster back, and it was signed by most of the team's players, which is so cool. Plus, her family got to go meet the Pistons mascot, and they got to go see the team's practice facility. They got a tour. They got some swag. And she and her family are going to be honored at Fan Appreciation Night on April 18th as well. So I guess it went better than planned.
Yeah, no kidding. That's awesome.
It's so cool, isn't it?
And that's something that she'll remember for her entire life.
Without a doubt, for sure. One of the biggest moments in recent U.S. hockey history is now kind of at the center of a bit of controversy. So Team USA star Jack Hughes says he wants the puck from his Olympic gold medal winning goal back, but it's currently on display at the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto, and they have no plans of handing it over. So Hughes told ESPN he plans to try to get it back, saying he thinks it belongs with him and his family, not behind glass in a museum. So it's a little different than it is in the NHL,
Sure,
which
in the
typically those
NHL
pucks go to the player.
Right.
So Crosby's golden goal is in the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Right.
The puck belongs to the game of hockey. It should stay in the Hockey Hall of Fame.
I agree with this one.
Okay. I didn't know if
it's-
you'd be with me on it.
No, I agree with this one, and I mean, let it go. That is where it belongs.
I had the wrong piece of paper in my hand. I'll do this story instead. You might want to stock up on stamps because prices could be heading way up.
Oh, forever stamps.
The U.S. Postal Service is warning that the cost of first-class stamps could climb to nearly $1 as it deals with major financial struggles. So right now, a stamp costs 78 cents, but officials say increases may be necessary to keep the system running. So postal leaders basically say the agency has lost billions of dollars over the years because fewer people are sending traditional mail, one of the main reasons. And so they're now pushing for changes to avoid running out of money. And one of the changes could be an increase to stamps, but also cutting delivery days, closing some post offices as well as part of this broader effort to stay afloat. So just be prepared.
Yeah.
The only time I send letters is Christmas, so my Christmas cards are going to get a little bit more expensive.
Right, but if you're doing it once a year, it's right. It's not a big deal. It will cut down on. I'm a big thank you note individual,
Oh, that's nice.
and so it's almost becoming like, hey, I'm going to send a letter, but it's kind of like sending a package now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The most popular dog breed in Metro Detroit is also the most popular breed in the nation. And it's not the beloved Golden Retriever or Labrador Retriever. You want to guess what it is?
No,
It's the French Bulldog.
Oh,
they're so ugly.
But they're so ugly. They're cute, aren't they? They're not that ugly. I think they're adorable. So the French Bulldog is number one in Detroit and the nation. But in Detroit, the next most popular dog is the Yorkshire Terrier, Rottweiler, Golden Retriever, and Cane Corso, which is a sweet dog. Those Cane Corsos are huge.
Oh, I have to look it up. I'm not sure I know what they look like.
Oh my gosh. In the nation, the French Bulldog's number one, followed by the Labrador Retriever, Golden Retriever, German Shepherd, and Dachshund.
that is Heather with the news. It's 97.1.
If you're thinking about a new truck this month, a Ram truck should be at the very top of your list. When you put the Ram side by side with the competition, quite honestly, it's not even close. The Ram truck deals at your Metro Detroit Ram dealer this month are exceptional for power. There's no competition. You could choose from Ram's award-winning Pentastar V6 or Ram's legendary 5.7 Hemi V8. And why would you trust from the competition any full-size pickup at any price with a 4-cylinder engine? You can't work with it. You can't play with it. It's useless. The full-size Ram 1500 is built right here in Sterling Heights, Michigan. For comfort and easy-to-use technology, nothing beats a Ram. Ram also offers a 5-link coil suspension, and all it's going to take is one test drive, and you're going to feel how much smoother a Ram is. Right now, lease payments on a new Ram truck are phenomenal. So are their financing offers for well-qualified buyers. All you have to do is pull into your Ram dealer today. It's just that simple. And when you get there, tell them I sent you.
Got some feedback from the first half hour of the show. Knock out a phone call, read some of your messages, and then we'll get into today as one of the best days on the sports calendar. And we want to hear from people. You're playing hooky. Your best and worst excuses, whether you're a boss or you're someone trying to get one by on the boss. We'll get to it. I think this is the funniest text we got. It says, guys, it's so on brand that Jim and Heather both didn't take Michigan, which nullifies Jim's point about the strategy of avoiding Michigan.
Right, and the fact that you went last and you picked the same one Heather did. So if you both win, now it comes down to you better be able to pick what's right at the beginning of the bracket.
I stand to reason more people in the state are going to take the Wolverines than the Wildcats. Not true in this show, in this studio, but I still stand by the strategy. People have noted that, damn, Heather took 3 1s, and the only one she didn't was Michigan. Cold-blooded. But another person backs her up and says they actually might be on the shakiest ground because they have not been as dominant since they lost L.J. Kaysen.
That is correct. Not going to argue that.
Are they in danger today?
I don't think so. I saw Howard playing. They're not good.
We have some responses to what Dan Campbell's boat would be named.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
The SS biting kneecaps.
Okay.
The SS developmental draft pick. No, that'd be Brad Holmes'
That'd be Brad Holmes' boat, yeah.
4th and float.
Okay.
True grit. The SS poor clock management.
Oh, wow.
The SS WTF Brad, signed Chuck.
I like that one.
Dan's boat.
That boat sinks.
Yeah,
It's got some holes in it.
Drag him deep. That's Mike in a truck.
Oh, there you go.
Threw up in my mouth a little when John sang that horrid fight song. That's Roy, who's a Gator fan.
You're welcome, Roy. No one knows the Gators fight song. No one cares about the Gators fight. The only one that would know that one would be Mark Ryan. I'll let him sing that one later and see how much you enjoyed that.
Let's get to Patrick. Patrick, good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning, guys. I just wanted to talk Lions a little bit because, unfortunately, my PTO got declined for today and tomorrow.
What?
Oh, you coming down with a fever?
Yeah, let's practice.
I tried. But what do you guys think about signing to Davion Clowney?
Clowney?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be fine with it.
Sportrack's got him at $5.7 million is their SMA contract, and he's got 9 sacks and 40 pressures last year. I think he would be very productive still. He's shown he could be productive. And if Wanham's not a 3-down defensive end or just a pass rushing guy, I think Clowney can fill that pass rushing gap and be productive.
So I think it's actually the opposite.
Other way around. Yeah. Wanham doesn't give him.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And so for Clowney last year, he graded out 18th among edge players, 15th against the pass, 26th against the run. I mean, we know his track record.
Right.
He's a good quality football player, and he's available.
And let me ask you this. Would he be better than Davenport?
Yes.
Upgrade. Would he be better than Al-Quadin Muhammad?
Yeah.
Upgrade.
John, I think he's probably better than the guy they just paid and Wanham.
Oh, I think so, too.
He would be their
more productive.
starting edge opposite Aiden. Wanham becomes valuable depth. You can never have enough pass rush or enough edge players. Everyone in that rotation can set the edge and defend the run while you still get some pass rushing upside. We know what Clowney can do. I'd have no issue with that, but I think they're pivoting away from those kind of moves. This is an offseason of...
Well, it would be a 1-year deal, which fits the parameters.
Yeah, but they got to be young, hungry football players.
Right. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
And you are probably right.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to admit if you are actually right.
So you don't ever really say it, so... kind of beat around the bush, but I'll take it as a compliment. Tex says, guys, you guys have alluded to it. They're not a Super Bowl team.
The further this goes, it feels like they are making it a lot harder on themselves. And if they don't get a difference maker, and it doesn't have to be a Max Crosby, it's certainly not going to be Myles Garrett. Like, it doesn't have to be those type of players. They just need somebody to complement Aiden Hutchinson, and I don't think it's DJ Wanham. I don't mind the signing.
No,
I think he'll be good.
I said it yesterday. It was just kind of a throwaway comment. I don't have really an issue with any of the individual players they've brought in.
Right.
They're all on reasonable deals to address issues on the margins, right? A backup tackle, a backup running back. Sure, and you got to have those guys, and those things do matter, right? You got to be younger and healthier and feistier, and all those things matter. I don't have an issue with any individual signing. I think they're just missing some more core pieces that they choose to ignore in free agency and put all the weight of the draft for those guys to hit the ground running and be difference makers right away. And Brad did a lot of it early, hasn't done a lot of it lately.
Yeah, they're missing the pieces to go for it.
Yeah. How about the SS2 game balls?
There you go.
We'll keep collecting
Well, since
those.
he's on the, it could be. We know how much he loved Dan Skipper, and we heard about the throwing up in the corner. The SS Skipper, he's on staff now.
Yeah, exactly.
He could actually be the captain of that boat.
Sure.
Coach, you want to go for a ride?
The guy said he got his PTO denied. What boss is denying the PTO? You got PTO. You can use it when you want to use it. You want to be out today? You want to be out tomorrow? You should be out.
It sounds to me like he's an individual that didn't plan far enough ahead of time. Probably asked for it Monday or Tuesday. Oh, hey, the brackets are out. That's probably one you got to ask for 2 to 4 weeks in advance.
And you got to be real slick about it. Just a Thursday, Friday at the end of the week.
Yeah, I just want to take a couple vacation days, a little mental health.
Yeah.
It's and if it gets denied, then we obviously made the joke there. Is that a fever coming on?
Oh yeah, you have a cough.
Yeah, because you have sick days, right?
You're not feeling well. You don't want to get the office sick.
Yeah, you'll come up with some symptoms. Go to the urgent care.
Sure.
Yeah, get yourself a doctor's note.
I think that's one you need to do a couple months at least in advance. Maybe like 3 months. Beginning of the year. Yeah, you want to get that one in. So it depends who you work with. You work with a bunch of sports guys. You need to read the room.
You got to beat them to the punch.
I mean, I just declined somebody's request for opening day because I put out a note weeks ago that, hey, this 1 week, can't take any more PTO.
Yeah,
we got to cover stuff.
We're like 2 weeks
who
away.
would do that?
Yeah, who would
Guess
who would miss opening day? Yeah.
Guess who requires? You want to guess?
No.
We'll do that off air.
Wait. Well, you did.
Well, that's the joke.
but it wasn't you.
Yeah, I got
you put it in
I put it in early enough.
plenty-
Yeah,
I mean, we've made jokes about people putting in PTO like 6 months to a year out.
right.
You certainly can't do 2 weeks before Tigers
I've
opening
done
day.
it a year and a half out.
I know. You got 4th of July this year
Right,
off. and I-
250, baby.
Yeah.
Go to celebrate.
But I think you put it in like when I joined the show 2 years ago.
Got to beat you to the punch.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
I know, because I actually ask for it, as famously you just demand it.
It's PTO. Prepare the others. Right. I won't be there.
So we want to know the best excuses that you've had. And if you got your PTO denied, are you calling in sick?
Yeah, let's talk through your game plan. If you're going in, is this the least productive day of the year? Are you not going in at all? What are the excuses you use? And we want to hear from bosses because I'm sure you guys have stories for a day like today. Considered one of the best sports days of the year. I don't think it's number one. John, I'd put it in my top 5. I'll give you that list next. We'll get some phone calls. We'll talk tourney. It's 97.1.
Here's what I like about Guardian Alarm. They're not just some national security company pretending to know Michigan. They're from here. They've been protecting Michigan homes and businesses from break-ins, fires, and emergencies since 1930. No matter where you're located, from the suburbs to downtown and beyond, Guardian Alarm's got you covered with security cameras, fire protection, and real people monitoring 24/7. Local team, local service, real protection. If you want security from a company that actually knows this community, call Guardian Alarm. You can reach them at 1-800-STAY-OUT for a free quote. That's 1-800-STAY-OUT.
Single best days of the sports year. March Madness begins today. It's in my top 5, John. I'll go through it.
Solid top 5.
All right, I'll present it and see where people stand on it. We want to know, is this the single best day in all of sports? And are you acting accordingly? Is this a day that you are getting off of work? No ifs, ands, or buts. You put the PTO in. If it gets denied, you're sick. We want to know your best excuses and your game plan today. And if you're a boss, what have people tried to get away with to get out of work today?
Yeah. What's maybe the worst excuse that you've heard?
And if they are at work, is any work getting done today?
Yeah. If you're in that office situation where you got the cubicles, as a boss, are you walking around surprising them just to see what's on the screen? Maybe they got the phone going. Maybe they got the earbud in.
Single best days in sports. I got a couple honorable mentions. The first, college football playoff games if they fall on January 1st.
Okay, I'll just agree with some of your honorable mentions. Okay. I agree.
I am not a golf guy, but Sunday at the Masters.
Honorable mention, I agree.
Especially if you've got a race to the finish. Honorable mention. Number 5, Thanksgiving Day. The food and a full slate of football.
I need to write these down. 5.
I emailed them to you last night. Number 5 is Thanksgiving football.
I don't have that up currently.
Okay. Number 4 is today or tomorrow, whatever opening day you choose. But I think today is where the excitement really starts. So the first day of March Madness, it's wall-to-wall basketball madness. It's gluttony. It's 3 or 4 games going at one time. It's wild finishes. It's upsets. Ideally, it involves Cinderella if she's still alive. Today is number 4. Number 3 is Tigers opening day. And that is more about vibes than it is action. There's more action today. But on Tigers opening day, the start of baseball season, the start of spring for a lot of people, big old drunken holiday, and everybody's dreaming about what their baseball team could do. Number 2, Super Bowl Sunday. It's not number 1. Super Bowl Sunday is number 2. You've got the party. You've got the food. We're crowning a champion. I love football, but it's not number 1. Because number 1, the true ball knowers know this, it's actually Championship Sunday, where football is the star, not the food or the party. Football is the star. You get 2 games, double dip, punch your ticket to the Super Bowl. You got teams playing on their home field, and you've got drama for 2 football games. Championship Sunday is the number 1 day of the sports calendar.
And sometimes that's the day that actually decides, like it was this year, who's going to win the Super Bowl.
It's a great point.
Feedback
on the list?
So you and I actually match up on 2 of the 5.
Okay.
In terms of where they actually rank. Now, I'll give mine in just a little bit, but Thanksgiving Day, it's there's so much that goes into that. And when we're talking about, hey, what are the excuses for days off? That's a day you don't have to come up with an excuse for a vast majority of people. I know that there are some people that have to work on Thanksgiving Day, and that sucks. But for the most part, you get it off. And for you, New Year's, the bowl games, that was an honorable mention.
Yeah,
one.
honorable mention.
Again, most people don't have to ask that one off. So, and for what we do, opening day, we get a chance to actually be down there, be a part of it. I'm not going to be this year, but it's a big deal. I agree. So I don't have really any issue with your list because this is going to be one that is very much specific to the individual, your likes, your dislikes. And so we want to know, you don't have to create a top 5, but what are your greatest days in the sports calendar? What's your number 1? And if you want to give us a couple, you can give us a couple.
Today may be that day for you. I know people are making plans for
it. Before I get to mine, you want to talk to Dan?
Let's get to Dan. Dan, good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
Hey, good. What I want to talk about PTO is I am so grateful for the job that I have now. It's not the end-all, be-all, but I work in auto manufacturing, and our boss literally just says, give us maybe like 2 to 3 days head notice because, they can, find, they can find people to fill up, on the assembly line, no problem. when I used to work in healthcare. Healthcare, you needed minimum 3 weeks notice. You could never plan, like you could never have, plans for a trip, even like a short trip, who plans like 3 weeks in advance, and most of the time they, it would be the same thing. Yeah. It's like, somebody else already took that time off.
So it makes it hard.
Yeah, it does. And I would argue, I think there's a lot of people that plan well in advance. Maybe not for the tourney, but for
family vacation.
Family vacations. If it's an impromptu, right? I get that.
Yeah. No, I mean, like for you, like for a normal vacation, how much notice do you give typically?
I try to give at least 3 months, if not 6 months. Because and here's the complication, and Heather, you'll fall into this in just a little bit with school and kids' activities. Like, you need to plan in advance, well in advance. And sometimes you don't know because you don't know what the game schedules are going to be, practice schedules, all that stuff, especially when you get into high school. But at that point, sometimes it's, hey, we're going and you've got practice, so you're staying.
You said 3 months, and Heather immediately kind of recoiled.
I'm like a month is good. Sometimes at least 2 weeks. We're last minute planners.
See, my wife is a big time planner, and I don't know if you've noticed, we take trips around the same time every year. We'll do one in February post football season. We'll do something in the summer, and then we'll do something at the end of the year around the holiday.
Yeah,
we'll take time off around the holiday.
Sure.
So I'm with you, John. I'm several months ahead on this stuff.
Yeah, we are. I mean, and famously, I asked for this 4th of July even before last 4th of July.
Yeah, I think you
asked
was
for it
off
a year and a half in advance.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where, especially if, and I know Doug has talked about this, when they're going on some of their trips, like they're very detailed in how they're going to go from point A to point B to point C, what parks, national parks, all that stuff they're going to see, because you've got to get those reservations.
That's a good point too.
6 months, sometimes a year in advance.
And we technically do like we are pretty
You
scheduled. We do that.
Walked you into that one.
We do that.
Yeah.
But I feel like I don't request the time off until, like, you need at least 2 weeks notice.
Yeah.
I think a month is fine.
I think a month is
I mean, if you're taking like a 2-week trip, you need to have that scheduled.
Oh, yeah, that's more
far
of
in
a
advance,
6 months
but
or a year. Yeah.
If you're taking
Yeah.
a long weekend,
Oh, yeah.
2 weeks is fine.
If I'm going to miss Friday, yeah, I think you could give people a couple weeks heads
but
up.
you also have to understand, if you want to take a Friday an impromptu trip, you put in time, and you have to be prepared for boss to say, sorry, it's too late.
Well, that's why mine's more of a demand, as you've noticed, because it's so well in advance. Like Tom puts out the schedule every month. If you've got 3 months or 6 months notice, like, you'll be able to accommodate.
Right. Tom, what is, because we happen to have one of the bosses here, and you're the one that manages the calendar and the staffing. What's the best or worst excuse that you've heard for somebody for a time off? Not naming names.
Probably a nice 70-degree day early in the spring, even before spring.
Yeah.
And it's coming off a weekend, and somebody's significant other had something flare up.
So it's not them. It's the significant
I got
other.
to take care of them.
Yeah.
And so I'm guessing too.
They
Some
never
of it's
really get any details.
some of it's track
Something
record though.
flared up. Yikes.
Right. But some of it's track record, right? And so, like, if there's an emergency, right, but it can't be an emergency the same time of year or the same type of day every time.
I'll tell you this. You do notice what coworkers are conveniently sick on Fridays in the summer.
Yes.
People around you notice this stuff. We'll read some text, take your calls, talk tournament and days off. Excuses, 97.1.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. The play-in games are done as Prairie View A&M in Miami, Ohio completed the unofficial first round of the NCAA tournament with wins last night. Prairie View now faces Florida tomorrow, while Miami can continue their story with an upset over 6 seed Tennessee. Both Michigan State and Michigan tip off their first round games today in Buffalo, New York, where Tom Izzo is glad to be, even if there's no beachy weather. Spartans at 4:05 today. Michigan is right after at 7:10. We have some injury updates from the Pistons and Red Wings yesterday. Pistons ruled Cade Cunningham out for tonight's game against the Wizards after he did not practice yesterday with back spasms. For the Wings, they said Andrew Kopp is ahead of schedule in his recovery, and it's possible he and Michael Brandt-Nygaard play tonight against Montreal. Meanwhile, Dylan Larkin and Michael Rasmussen remain on their original timeline and will be reevaluated next week. The Lions also made some free agent moves last night as they signed linebacker Damone Clark and wide receiver Greg Dortch. Clark spent 3 seasons in Dallas before being traded to Houston last year. Dortch was in Arizona the last 4 years and utilized for 66 catches in 2 seasons in Drew Petzing's offense. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
I didn't forget about you, John. We'll get your best days on the sports calendar. I got some feedback coming in as well from the people on whether they're working today, what the excuses they've used or will use.
Yeah. I mean, if you woke up this morning and you just realized, hey, the tournament starts today. Oh, I got to go to work. Wait.
You're under the weather. You're not feeling well today. You're going to stay home. Text says, my go-to is explosive diarrhea.
Oh.
Bosses rarely question you if it's something gross. I took opening day off, and I'll be watching today and tomorrow on my phone at work, signed Roy.
Oh, but do you actually say that to your boss? Like, I'm so sorry, I have explosive diarrhea. Like, who says that? Like, I just don't feel well.
If you're that detailed, you believe it.
I mean, there's certain things you don't go into detail about.
You're
just
a
say,
woman. You're not going to say it.
Right, yeah.
Girls don't poop anyways.
So if you don't want to say explosive diarrhea, you could say, well, it's coming out both ends.
I've
Have
said
you ever had that happen?
Oh, it's miserable. Yep. Oh, yeah.
One time, man, oh, man. That's
You're not
the
sure
one.
which one to point.
Yeah.
just say you're sick, man. That's just say you're sick.
But the vague thing is then people question you. Another guy says...
You shouldn't have to say everything.
Well, people don't believe you sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, you're sick for the tournament?
Yeah. What are your symptoms? Oh, I have a fever or
a headache.
I woke up and I don't feel good. You got to get detailed.
I'm on my deathbed.
Yeah. Pray into the porcelain god.
Or if you don't even call, you text, you're like, I just can't. I'm just so wiped.
Yeah.
248-539-9797. My boss is a scumbag. He denies people vacation days all the time. We don't even get PTO or sick time.
What?
Hey, you agreed to work there.
Guys, I'm an executive at a fairly large nationwide financial company, and I could care less if my employees have March Madness on today. As long as they get stuff done, I don't care what they're watching in the background. I
think there are a lot of bosses like that. As long as you're getting your job done. I mean, if it's on the screen, like in the when I use my iPad, and I exit out of YouTube TV, it's still in the top corner. But then I could do
the little minimize.
All the other,
but it's still there. Like you can even do it on your phone. You can be doing So. Yeah, if you prop it up to the side of your computer and you're getting some stuff done, but hey, all of a sudden it's final possession of the game. Yeah, let's take a look. March Madness is the best day, hands down. It's not a single event or game. It's an entire day of events. People don't travel across the country to watch the Masters or college football. They do for March Madness.
Well, I would disagree with that.
People do travel for the Masters. People are on wait lists trying to go desperately. Yeah. And college football, I mean, people are going to make the trek over to the Rose Bowl if your team's, doesn't mean as much as it used to, but you get the point.
Right, yeah.
Graveyard shift. I'll be staying up 30-plus hours to be able to watch Go Blue.
Ooh, ouch. Go Blue.
Some energy drinks and caffeine. Whatever
let's go, baby.
Opening day is the best day. Baseball's opening day is the best day of sports for me. And this guy lists his Super Bowl Sunday 1, Thanksgiving football 2, Daytona 500 is number 3. That's Tyler in a truck.
Okay. All right. That's one we didn't mention. I get that one though. I've not been there for the Daytona 500. I think it's a week before, a week after. What, Bike Week? It's amazing.
You've done Kentucky Derby. I'm curious if that made it on the list.
It didn't, but I would put that in the honorable mention. It's, if you haven't been to the Derby, even if I'm not into horse racing, I could care less, but it is a sight to see because you have one group of people that are like they're dressed to the nines. Like it is gowns, it's hats. We've all seen that. It's the mint juleps, it's tuxes. And then you have others, especially on the infield, which is where I was, where you're like, wow, I never thought of wearing something like that. Making their own T-shirts, cut-off sleeves, no shirts. It's bizarre.
Wife beaters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yeah. It's and both men and women, you're like, boy, I hope that's not a regular outfit. So I'll give you my top 5.
Let's do it.
Number 5 for me is actually March Madness. It's a great day. Doesn't raise to the level of some of the ones that I have in here that are football. But again, it's me. I will at noon today be tuned into everything that's going on. And some of this, as we mentioned, like, hey, we're done at 10.
Right.
And yeah, I've got other things that I've got to do, but I could do that along with some of the other jobs. Number 4 for me, and I know Heather's going to really love this one.
Oh, I know what you're going to say.
Oh, it's Christmas Day. And a lot of mine revolve around the fact that March Madness, right? Lucy's home. We'll be in conversation. We've got the family bracket going on, so it's a family event. It's Christmas Day where you wake up and you've got everything about Christmas. It's a family day. Everyone is locked in the house. You have to be together. And then it's NFL football starting at, 1 o'clock. It's a 4 o'clock game. It's a night game. You've got great viewing. Now, games not always be great, but you got something going on all day long. Number 3 for me is actually opening day for the Tigers. And this is where that was your number 3 as well. Mm-hmm. It is a state holiday. Number 2 for me is Super Bowl Sunday.
Oh, same.
Just like you. It's the food. It's the family. It's watching. It's the culmination of the entire season.
Yep.
And we have not participated ever, but it's just the culmination of the entire season. And number 1 for me, it's the greatest holiday. It's the greatest day in sports. It is Thanksgiving Day.
Okay.
Absolutely love Thanksgiving Day because, again, the family's there. I don't have to worry about taking any time off. We have that day off, and it's football all day long. It's food. It's family. It's everything that is right with the world.
Respectable list, and people can send their feedback in, and we'll get some of it in here because we're asking a lot of you guys, and you guys have a lot to say. It's funny what stands out. So we brought up taking time off. Mm-hmm. Who plans a vacation over 3 weeks in advance? That's the wildest take ever. I don't think so at all. You if you want
first
flights
of all,
and stuff.
If you want to get affordable flights,
right?
If you want to get the seats that you want, you got to plan in advance. If you want to get the hotels, where you're going, the destination.
Another says, I have 90% of my vacations planned and submitted for the entire year starting on January 1st. Wow. I can't believe Heather thinks it's okay to request time only 2 weeks in advance.
Wasn't that the rule? Like, make sure you submit your time off within 2 weeks. Like, not a rule, but like kind of a rule, like an unwritten rule. I'm not talking like weeks-long vacation. I'm talking like a long weekend. That's typically what we do. Friday and a Monday. I make sure it's requested within 2 weeks. Like, I just requested time off a month from now. So it was a month. But we just planned our trip. Yeah. We just planned it.
Right.
Where are you going?
Well, we don't know.
Wait, what? Not a lot of planning, man.
We just coordinated the days between the two of us.
And now you fill in the gaps.
And now I'll fill it in.
Yeah, okay. We planned the trip. Where are you going?
I asked the questions that there are no answers to.
So, Tom, did you give Rieger the day off to deal with the flare-ups? That's
too much Blue Chew.
That's Scott in Waterford.
Do it.
And while we won't name names,
do it.
While we won't name names, some of you are. Kang's boat would be the SS Flare-Up. I told you, people notice if you start taking Fridays and warm weather and stuff like that.
Especially if it happens every month.
Those damn flare-ups. Tex says, I'd contend that this weekend is actually better than the first 2 days. The Saturday-Sunday is better than the Thursday-Friday. Bad teams get eliminated. You have 2 competitive teams. The basketball is still all day long, but it's a higher quality basketball.
Yeah, but and we didn't have any Cinderellas last year. It's always that anticipation that one of the big dogs, as long as you're not your team, you love watching the train wreck.
Yeah.
So real quick, my best days.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Jim. I think Conference Championship Sunday is the best. You got 2 games. It's all about football and not the hype. I got opening day second, Super Bowl third. Today is my 5th. My 4th is Masters Sunday.
Okay.
I'm not a golf snob like some of the guys around here. I'm kind of in the middle between you guys and the golf elite. I like to play. I don't play anymore hardly, but I'm telling you what, Masters Sunday has provided so much drama. Whether it's the gaggings of a golfer, I mean, Tiger's brilliance. That's the day he had the Nike moment where the ball, he chipped it backwards and it rolled in, and like it was a self-made commercial in the moment. And I just think the background and the setting, it rivals the Rose Bowl for me in terms of if I think I'm watching almost something that was painted on TV, like the Rose Bowl setting in the Masters.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And it just brings spring alive. But I'm telling you what, there has been some massive, massive choke chops on Masters Sunday.
Oh, I know.
If there is a day in golf, and I'm not a golf fan, I do like to play, but it is going to be Masters Sunday. And to me, it has to be the story. It's not every year, but those Tiger moments.
Yeah.
Last year with Rory, I thought it was very compelling all weekend, but certainly on Sunday.
By the way, did you see Rory's master spread? We're going to spend some time on that later. You're a food guy. I love teeing you up for this. We'll talk food at the Masters a little later to break up the college hoops talk. One text says, I'm an EMT. I'm in an ambulance all day. So I'm watching on my phone unless someone's dying. So, hey, you just juggle whatever you're doing today because you want to catch a piece of this.
If you are watching on your phone, though, you can always hit pause.
Because on the game, right?
On the game. Yeah,
Okay,
not on the defibrillator.
yeah, they'll be fine. TCU's got to inbound.
Typically, we got 30 seconds, right? Hey, I just want to see the last couple of seconds. We'll get to you in a moment.
You're doing the CPR thing and you pause because, hold on.
Yeah, just whisper, don't go to the light right now. Don't go to the light.
And I do want to just make sure we read these texts because we got in this weird conversation about if Dan Campbell had a boat, what would it be named? Because we're talking about selling free agents and getting them out here when the weather's nice. If Dan took them out on his boat, these are my 2 favorite submissions. Not biting kneecaps, biting whitecaps.
Oh.
The SS biting whitecaps. Or MCDC, spelled SEA. MCDC would be the name of his boat.
That's a good one.
That's my favorite
one. Might be the winner.
All right, we have 2 Grand Slam, Heather's News, Dear John.
Oh, boy. Any teasers?
Yeah, I can give you a teaser for Dear John. We have Repair Work.
Oh, all right.
Still Living with My Parents. And The Irish Goodbye. Some advice. We'll do it 7:35. It's 97.1. All right, I've been telling you about new roof, windows, siding. It's all one place. It's Shaner Roofing. Big decisions for your home when it's time. You need a company that you can trust. For over 30 years, Michigan homeowners have counted on Shaner Roofing. They're bringing that 5-star service to windows and siding. What sets them apart? 30-year track record, local, family-owned, and they treat every customer like family. So when they say every roof installed comes with a lifetime transferable warranty, it's not a company that's only been in business for a year or two. They stand by their work, and they've earned a 4.9-star Google rating. That's thousands of happy homeowners, reputation that isn't bought, it's earned through decades of doing the job right. So if you're in the market for a roof, or even new windows or siding, you owe it to yourself to get a quote from Shaner. MyMichiganRoof.com. Super easy, super simple. MyMichiganRoof.com. That's Shaner Roofing. Windows and siding. Michigan's name you can trust.
Hey, we've got some great sports viewing this weekend. If you want to watch it in the best place, it's Stadium Swim, located at Circa Resort and Casino. Catch all the biggest games at a viewing experience built for us, the sports fan. Chill at one of the 6 pools on 3 different levels for a perfect view. No matter where you are, they're massive, 40-foot tall, high-definition screen located at Circa Resort and Casino in downtown Las Vegas, and it's right there on Fremont Street. Stadium Swim. Book your spot today at circalasvegas.com.
Before we give away some money with the 2 Grand Slam, Heather with the news.
Okay, this is pretty cool. A familiar voice for Tigers fans is getting a national spotlight during March Madness. Jason Benetti is stepping in to call NCAA tournament games after veteran announcer Brian Anderson was sidelined due to illness. So Anderson had been noticeably under the weather during Tuesday's first 4 games and now will miss the opening round with hopes of returning later in the tournament. Like, he's not missing the whole thing. But that opened the door for Benetti, who will now be on call for several games, including matchups featuring both Michigan and Michigan State.
Sounds like he's doing it the wrong way. Calling in sick when he's actually supposed to be at the game?
Yeah, not slick. We know what you're up to. You want to watch all the games.
Yeah.
Sad story. So the 19-year-old University of Michigan student, we've talked about him, whose body was found outdoors in sub-zero conditions in January, died of hypothermia. And according to a new autopsy, they say alcohol poisoning contributed to his death. So the death of Lucas Matson was ruled accidental by a doctor at the Michigan Medicine Hospital morgue, who wrote that he was exposed to prolonged cold environmental conditions while intoxicated. His blood alcohol level was 0.156 according to the report. And then you probably remember he wasn't wearing a coat. He was found wearing just a short sleeve shirt, and temperatures at the time ranged from 15 degrees to below 0. This is a sweet story, one I wasn't familiar with, but a former reality TV star is back on top one of the world's toughest races on the planet. This is
Iditarod.
Sweet. Yeah, the Iditarod Trail. So former Life Below Zero star Jesse Holmes has won the Iditarod Trail sled dog race for the 2nd straight year, which is rare. This rare back-to-back victory in a grueling nearly 1,000-mile race across Alaska. So he crossed the finish line in Nome after more than 9 days on the trail, finishing with a team of 12 dogs, carried him through obviously brutal weather and terrain. This win puts him in elite company, becoming just the 3rd musher in decades to repeat as champion.
Awesome.
Very awesome. He's been competing in this race since 2018, and he did credit his dogs for the victory, calling their performance incredible after the long journey.
So I know of the Iditarod. I didn't realize it was 9 days.
This exactly was 9 days, 7 hours, and 32 minutes.
So is part of it like the strategy, too, of like when you
which path
camp
you take, when you camp, when you go, all of that stuff. What the rest you got to give your dogs.
Yes, and which dogs he uses as the lead dog.
Right.
And he kind of talked about that. He used a dog that he used the last year he won. At the time was 2 years old and a little bit older this year, and he led for almost all of them. Zeus.
Well, you play your best players.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep. If you're heading south for spring break this year, you might want to check out the rules first, because a lot of popular beach towns are cracking down. So several destinations across the Gulf Coast are rolling out strict new alcohol bans and tighter restrictions to try to control crowds, cut down on some of the trouble that they've seen. So in Panama City Beach, alcohol is completely banned on the beach for the entire month of March, and even alcohol sales are restricted overnight. Officials are also enforcing overnight beach closures and other limits on gatherings. That goes through April. Over in Gulf Shores, Alabama, there's a similar approach, a full alcohol ban on public beaches through late April. They want to keep things family friendly. They say they don't want to see this rowdy spring break behavior that they've seen in the past. They've seen fights, arrests, safety concerns. So they're doing what they can to get everything under control.
Yeah.
Now, not every place is going to have these. Like Miami Beach, they actually say they're easing some restrictions this year, but they still plan to keep heavy police presence. So just, be smart, really. This year, about a year after Val Kilmer's death, he's actually going to appear in a new movie. and it's all thanks to AI. So the film is called As Deep as the Grave, and the writer and director of the movie says that he wrote the part specifically for Val. And filming originally began in 2020, but by that time, Val was having a really tough time medically, right? So he couldn't physically do it. So the director knows that some people aren't going to love the whole AI aspect, but he says that this is what Val wanted. He says he got permission from Val's family, and his daughter also confirmed and said that he always looked at emerging technologies with optimism as a tool to expand the possibilities of storytelling. So we'll see him again soon.
It makes me uncomfortable.
Does it really?
I don't like that idea. I mean, where's the line? You want to put Robert Redford in his prime in a movie next
man,
year?
I could get a new John Wayne movie. Let's go.
It is. I know what you're saying.
It's
I agree.
unnerving. He's dead. It's not him.
We'll see what
phony.
it looks like. I know.
I'm okay with it. I'm more curious than anything.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Okay.
Hey, if you want to win $2,000, give us a call now to play the 2 Grand Slam, 248-539-9797. Okay, so we talked about this earlier, but when Jack Hughes scored that gold-winning shot during the Olympics on Team USA, he was hoping that that puck would be his, that it would belong to him and his family, but unfortunately, to him at least, it's currently on display at the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto, and they say they have no plans of handing it over. They say, hey, it was donated to us. It's going to be here on display, but it sounds like Hughes is really trying to get it back.
So Crosby's golden goal is also there. Hughes' golden goal belongs to the game of hockey. And fun, it'll serve as a reminder of who owns the game of hockey. All the Canadians in Toronto can stop by anytime they'd like to watch how we kicked their ass and won the gold.
Nice little reminder, huh?
Of course. It's Heather with the news, and it's time for the 2 Grand Slam.
All right, let's see if today is the day we can give away $2 grand. The game itself is pretty simple. 60 seconds, 10 questions, $25 for each question answered correctly, and $2,000 if you can get them all right.
It does sound easy.
It does.
Mike in Belleville, you got this. You're on 97.1.
Hey, guys.
Good morning, Mike. How you doing?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you?
I'm doing all right. You ready for the tournament today?
I am. I work midnights, but I'm staying up all day.
Okay. All right. Well,
those
hopefully we
energy
can
drinks
we
flowing.
can start, or I guess middle of your day, make it good.
Right.
All right. So, Mike, you know the rules. If there's one you want to pass, feel free. If there's enough time, we'll get back to it. But your time is going to start right now. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go. Who is Michigan playing in the NCAA tournament today?
Howard.
Nick Suzuki plays for this NHL team.
Nashville.
Who won Best Actor at the Oscars last Sunday?
Pass.
Who is the head coach of the Buffalo Bills?
Pass.
Jalen Waddle was traded to this team on Tuesday.
The Bears.
Who is the lead singer of Coldplay?
Oh, pass.
Gonzaga University is located in this state.
California.
Is Harbor Springs located in the lower or upper peninsula of Michigan?
Upper.
Who is the main radio color commentator for the Detroit Pistons?
Pass.
Who leads the NHL in goals this season?
Pass.
Who won Best Actor at the Oscars last Sunday?
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Who is the head coach of the Buffalo Bills?
Sean McDermott.
Who is the lead singer of Coldplay?
Pass.
Oh, rough one there, Mike. We got you with 1.
Ooh.
Got to be the worst ever.
No, it's not.
Nope. You played the entire game. We've had them hang up in the middle because we're so embarrassed.
Hit the eject button and just gave up. No, you played it, and I actually think I'll give you credit for playing it well. You didn't waste time. You just guessed stuff.
Yeah, you made some good guesses, some educated guesses.
Yeah.
They were wrong.
I've tried for 3 years. First time getting through.
Oh, hey.
I almost hung up on you, though, when you got the Harbor Springs wrong. But we'll get to that in a moment. Hang on the line, and we'll make sure you get your $25.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, again, he didn't know the answers, but I thought he played it the way you're supposed to. You you can't pass forever. You got to start taking some stabs at stuff. He
Yes.
just didn't know any of them.
No, he did not. He obviously was a Michigan fan, so he got number one right. Started off with a bang.
Michigan is playing Howard.
Yes.
Nick Suzuki plays for this NHL team.
The Canadiens.
Should I say what I said to Tom pre-show?
Sure.
I think we could have asked people, what sport does Nick Suzuki play?
Come on.
If you're prepping for this big game tonight, you should know.
Look, I'm a hockey guy. They're playing the Canadiens tonight, but I think the average listener is not familiar with Nick Suzuki.
Oh, they may not know where he plays, but they know he plays hockey.
Who won Best Actor at the Oscars on Sunday?
That would be Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, he passed, came back, and Leo's a good guess if you don't know.
Sure, he was in the mix.
But yeah, Michael B. Jordan for Sinners. Head coach of the Bills. He passed, came back, said Sean McDermott, who
Yeah.
used to be the coach.
Fired. Joe Brady.
That's Joe Brady. Jalen Waddle was traded not to the Bears.
No, I had the first letter right. Broncos.
Lead singer of Coldplay.
Chris Martin.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
This is a tough one.
Yeah,
Oh, really? To me, that was one of the. That's a gimme.
Oh.
But it depends what you're into.
Are you a big Coldplay fan?
I'm not a huge Coldplay fan, but I like Cold. I mean, I just feel like Chris Martin.
Okay.
I don't know.
He was with Gwyneth Paltrow for
yeah,
years.
for a long time. They've got
So he
several
kinda
kids
crossed
together.
over.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't even have known that.
Oh, well,
They named their kid Apple.
they did.
Oh, that's what that. Yeah, I remember now.
Well, yeah. I mean, I still wouldn't know her significant other.
Gonzaga University is located in this state.
A solid guess. West Coast. He went with California, but no, it's Washington.
Spokane, Washington. And we were talking, it's the Zags. You looked up the university, calls it's Gonzaga, right?
Yeah, I did look. I did
Oh,
Google
it's
it.
Gonzaga?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Gonzaga.
Tomato.
A lot of people
yeah.
do, even Google. So
John, this bothered you. Harbor Springs, lower or upper?
I mean, come on. Really? He said upper. I'm guessing he was guessing, but it's in the lower peninsula.
he's gonna have to take a little road trip this
Yeah,
summer and go
yeah.
check it out.
Go outside Metro Detroit, pal.
Main radio color commentator of the Detroit Pistons.
Oh, come on. One of the best bad boys there is, Rick Mahorn.
Who leads the NHL in goals this season?
That would be Nathan McKinnon.
Yep. Your next chance to win next week.
Oh, yeah, and the 2 Grand Slams brought to you by Femininio Law. Get David, get paid.
7:25 on Tuesday. Give out some more money. Dear John's next, 97.1.
You want great value? We want great value in a lot of things that we're doing, especially in today's day and age. The best value for a place to work out is at Planet Fitness. $1 down, $15 a month gets you in the door. If you want something a little bit more, you're talking about value, $1 down, first month free, you get you the Black Card membership. And the Black Card Spa has red light therapy. It's got the hydro massage, cryo lounge. You could unlimited guest privileges, so you could take somebody with you every single time you go. Most places are open 24 hours, and you have access to every single location. So no matter where you work, where you play, where you live, there's a Planet Fitness near you. A lot of great opportunities there, and it's an opportunity to work on whatever it is that you want to work on. For me, I want to make sure that I am healthy for my wife, my kids. I got a long life. I want to be able to play with them. And you can find your nearest club and join today in club, online, or on the free Planet Fitness app. We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
This is the man you're turning to for advice. You can send him in, dearjohnjansen@gmail.com. Today's questions: repair work, still living with my parents, and the Irish goodbye.
Okay.
Start with repair work. And you might be thinking, oh, someone's got some car trouble. No.
Oh, so I think maybe something at the house.
Dear John, my mom just retired. She and her partner moved to a social golf community in Florida. They both have picked up golf and pickleball, and the socialization is their first season of being snowbirds.
Is she looking for some repair work?
My mom needs a knee replacement.
Oh.
She won't
Get
do
your head
it.
out of the gutter, John.
She won't do it in season.
Let's go for it, Mom. Come on.
And she comes up north for the Michigan summers and is hesitant to do it here as well. So it's an endless loop. She's in pain. How do I convince her to get it out of the way so she can take advantage rather than working hard and really doing more damage? She's 65. She battled cancer on and off the last 20 years. She's finally healthy other than the knee. How can I help her out?
Well, she needs to hear from somebody that's gone through this, whether it's a hip or a knee. And when you hear the relief that people get from going through the surgery, and I know that there's a recovery, but especially with the knee, like they got you up and going sometimes same day.
Really?
Oh, yeah. And yeah, for a couple of weeks, it does. There's a recovery, there's obviously rehab, but you get a lot of people will say instantly that they have relief from the daily and minute by minute discomfort that they're dealing with. And you don't know it until you feel it, but the amount of stress that puts on your body, the amount that the way that it affects just who you are, your personality, you may not see it because you think, well, I'm just doing everything I normally do, and I'm just treating everybody like I normally would. That on the flip side of it, when you get to the other side, it's remarkable. I've had a lot of, obviously, friends, teammates do this. I've had, people, that are older do this, and they tell you instantly that they regret that they didn't do it sooner. It is the most common thing that people, whether it's a new knee or a new hip, they will tell you when they get home, I can't believe I didn't do this sooner. So if you want to convince your mom to do it, you need to find other people in their lives that have had a new knee specifically because that's what she needs, and have them get in touch with her. Just talk to the questions. What was the rehab like? What was it? All of these things. How long were you laid up? No one wants to be laid up, but you become so much more active and mobile after. You got to do it.
And I like your thought. Like, she needs to get it done, but you're probably not the best messenger, so find a better messenger to get the message to her. You don't want to miss out on a season of golf or pickleball, but do you want to be able to enjoy? And do you want to be able to play these games and enjoy these games? Right. 65, you still have plenty of time. Don't let your body break down and deteriorate more.
Well, and so we all think we have plenty of time. Even like we don't know when that day comes, but do you want to have that regret, especially if you've already battled cancer? Like, you're living on borrowed time. Make it great.
Yeah. No,
make it great again.
What I was trying to stress is, like, she's in a position where she can do this right now. Do you want to wait till you're 70, 75 and you can't?
Right. Yeah.
It is really tough, and this is something we've kind of dealt with in our life with my mother-in-law, even my mom. You can't obviously force someone to get surgery, and it is surgery, so it is a big deal. It's something they have to really think about. But I do like what you said. Talk to somebody who's had it done and know what it's going to be like, what's in store for them, and how hopefully well it went. But I do think the age is a factor. You want to get it done now while you have time to recover and recover better, most likely, than you would if you waited till you're 75 or
you got some
older.
really good years still ahead of you.
Yeah, you want to be able to move. All right, number 2, living with parents. Dear John, I'm 25 and I live with my parents. It's not forever, but until I can get a job in my field and find something that pays well. I've got student loans and my parents are supportive, so I'm okay with it for now. One issue is I'm single and I'm going on dates. How do I handle it when it's time to bring a woman back to my place? I'd imagine it's a turnoff, and it's also awkward for mom and dad being around.
Get yourself your own place. Get yourself a job. And it may not be the ultimate job that you want, but it just needs to be one that keeps you employed, and it doesn't have to be a house. It could be an apartment. Like, get your own space for that exact reason. And there's a lot of other reasons, but I mean, if you don't want it to be that uncomfortable moment where, especially if you're telling your girlfriend, hey, want to go back to my place? Yeah. Where is that? Well, it's actually my parents' home. Like, that's not a great sell.
Yeah, I have a little differing opinion than you. This guy's only 25 years old, and things are very expensive. Buying a house right now at 25 to me is like
but you don't have
almost
to buy a
impossible.
House.
I know, but renting an apartment, you're just spewing money out to something you don't own. I'm actually okay with the thought of, I'm guessing this guy does have some sort of a job, just not like a job in his field. I'm okay with him being at home, guessing that the girl he's dating is probably 25 or younger. Let's say she's 22, just out of college. Like, most people still live with their parents. I don't think it would be a huge turnoff. And different cultures are, I have some friends where it's like kind of tradition where you live at home until you're married. It wouldn't be a huge, it's now,
right.
If it was now, I'm not dating a guy who lives with their parents, but I'm also over 40 years old. So that's
right.
different. In my 20s, I don't think it would be like a massive turnoff.
Hey, I don't know. Did you go to college? Did you go to whatever? You've been living at home since you're 18? The kids know, and the kids know they always have a safe place to land. But when you graduate college, and you get maybe 3 months, and then it's only until my apartment's ready, and I've got this job or whatever. Ask your parents to help you find a job. But get out.
But okay, in this is, I'm assuming with the college, has student loans. So if you're paying hundreds a month in student loans, average rent in Michigan's $1,500. You got a car payment. I mean, very quickly you're getting squeezed. I think everybody should want their own place.
Oh, of course. I'm not denying that. Yeah, without a doubt. That's a goal.
But if he's going to take, you got to have a game plan. You can't say, well, I'm just here for now. Is it 6 months? Is it a year? How long to scroll up enough money to get ahead? And then get your own place. And in terms of if women are going to judge you for it, then, I mean...
25 is young to me. I wouldn't really judge.
Yes, but it's hey, now it's your life. We'll help. And maybe it's mom, dad help with rent for a little bit. Because I don't think that they
good point
want him there as much. And
really?
Maybe they do. Yeah. Hey,
you want your kid out of the house.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was welcome as long as I wanted.
Well, the two different things. You're welcome at the same time. It's like a natural progression that your kid would go off on their own. They went away to college. Now, you would hope that they would have landed a job in their field and could move out. You want them to be able to.
Of course you want them to, and you want them to be successful, though, and you want them to save money.
Yeah.
They've always got to... 25 is young.
Yeah. Well, they're helping one way or another.
It's the age. If you said 30, I'd have a different view.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Have a game plan so you're not the guy at 30.
Yeah.
Get out.
Irish goodbye. Dear John Jansen, very formal.
Oh, wow.
It's okay. Is it okay to do an Irish goodbye when leaving a job? Everyone's known I'm leaving for 2 weeks, and I've said some goodbyes. Chances are most of these people I won't talk to or ever see again. Is it cool if I just slip out the back on my last day?
Sure. I got no problem with that. If you've taken the time over that 2 weeks, hey, you let everybody know, here's my 2 week notice. Obviously, you let the boss know and your coworkers. Hey, it's been great. Maybe you have you go to lunch. Maybe they take you to lunch if that's the relationship you have. See, it's great working with you. Appreciate all the moments. And then on that last day, I mean, if it's the last day, I'm running for the door. Especially if you have another opportunity that you're going to. Like, why are you leaving the job? It's obviously your choice. You gave them your 2 weeks notice. So say all your goodbyes, and there is no need for a tearful, oh, we'll never see each other again. Like, no, you made your decision. You said your goodbyes. Get out the door.
The people you will stay in contact with, you'll see again. The people who you're never going to see again, you don't need to do some big phony like, let's cut a cake and put party hats on and celebrate your last day.
No, and I'm not saying be disrespectful because in the job market, especially if you're staying in the same field, you may be coworkers again.
Right.
So again,
but if you
throughout
just
the 2 weeks,
wave goodbye,
handshake, appreciate it, and maybe we'll see you down the road.
But it doesn't have to be something formal on your way out.
No. Peace out. Mic drop.
I agree, but I do think it's important to at least say goodbye. Like he already did, because connections are great, and you may need somebody's help in the future. So as long as you've kind of let them know and said goodbye.
Just leave on a good note, but you don't have to.
Agreed.
Make your
and by the
trip
way,
around.
A true Irish goodbye is you wouldn't say
You wouldn't
anything
say
to
anything.
anybody.
You
Right.
just
You tell your
slip out the
boss
door.
and you wouldn't tell any of your coworkers and you just vanish on your last day. Like you're at a party, an Irish goodbye.
Yep.
Where'd Heather go?
Yeah. You're
not
just
good at those.
waving from the door.
I wish I was.
Well, the Midwest goodbye is the opposite.
Gosh.
You're at the door for 30 minutes. Oh, hey,
That's
trying to
right.
leave.
That's when
what
I'm
I
waiting
do.
in the car for someone else to say goodbye.
It's Dear John. It's 97.1.
If you're thinking about a new truck this month, a Ram truck should be at the top of your list. And when you put the Ram side by side with the competition, it's not even close. Ram truck deals at your Metro Detroit Ram dealer this month are exceptional for power. There's no competition. For Ram, you could choose from an award-winning Pentastar V6 engine or Ram's legendary 5.7 Hemi V8. And on the competition side, I got to ask you the question, why would you trust any full-size pickup at any price with only a 4-cylinder engine? Let that one sink in for all you truck people. The full-size Ram 1500 is built right here in Sterling Heights, Michigan. And for comfort and easy-to-use technology, nothing beats a Ram. Ram also has a 5-link coil suspension, and all it's going to take, literally all it'll take, is one test drive to feel how much smoother a Ram is. Right now, lease payments on a new Ram truck are phenomenal. So are their financing offers for well-qualified buyers. All you got to do is pull into your Ram dealer today. It's just that easy, and tell them I sent you.
97.1, good morning. Thanks for getting up and spending time with us. Jim Costa, John Jansen, Heather Park. We've got Gov and Paul Serra behind the glass. Give out our Final Four and national champion picks at 8:18 this morning. Spend a little more time on the tournament. And one of John's favorite topics, food. If you haven't seen what Rory McIlroy's spread is, we're going to go through it. And I know you have much feedback.
Oh, yeah. Always do.
We all have thoughts, but you really get into the details of food. And this is...
yeah, and I'm going to give you my menu.
Oh, we're getting a Jansen alternate.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
So we'll see who did it better, Rory or Jansen. We'll go through Rory's at 8:35.
Sounds good.
Feedback to Dear John. John, an apartment costs as much as a mortgage these days.
I know, it's not cheap, that's for sure.
Just tell her you live at home. She'll get it if she's around the same age. It's tough out there. For people who missed it, 25-year-old lives with his parents. He's trying to get his finances in order, but what does he do when he meets women? Either she gets it or she doesn't.
Yeah.
Dear John, as a 24-year-old man who's been doing it on my own since 19, Heather's part of the problem by saying this is okay. 25 is young, but too old to be living at home supported by mommy and daddy.
Yeah.
I don't agree.
I mean, I agree. And I agree with you. And that's why I said the kids will always have a landing spot.
Sure.
Like, I'm never going to make them go homeless. But there is always going to be this push to get your own place, get out the door. Like, hey, you went to college. It's and that's not always the answer. I don't want to paint it with a broad brush.
Well, I don't know. Like, this 19-year-old might not have. Maybe he got started into trade and made some good money and doesn't have college student loans and was in a better position and probably worked his ass off too. But everybody's situation's a little different. If this guy's got 80 grand or more in student loan debt and he's looking at things going, I can't buy a house, let alone afford to live alone.
Because that's also a turnoff, right? Like, well, I live on my own, but I'm so much in debt, I can't support, I don't have a future plan because I'm thousands of dollars in debt.
I can't do anything fun.
That's no fun. That sucks.
So maybe he doesn't have the money to go on dates if he lives by himself because he's sitting there doing, beans and rice.
Yeah, some ramen. But it's also like these are some of the tough conversations you got to have when your kids turn 18, when they graduate high school, and like, what's the plan at that time? And I've had this conversation with the kids in terms of the degrees that they're going to get. If you're going to go to college, not everyone has to, because you can get some really good paying jobs in the trades and doing other things. Yeah. But if you're going to go to college, you have to come out with a degree where you're employable. It's not just a degree, then to get another degree, and then, hey, I don't even want to throw out there's people who are successful with whatever degree they get, but if you get a philosophy degree, like, what job are you going to get?
Right.
And I'm not talking about the guy that's like living in mom's basement playing video games all day. Like, it's different than this guy, it sounds like, who went to college, is working to find the right job and pay off his debt. There's a difference.
Yeah, he's underwater, but that's why I said he's got to have a game plan, right? And maybe he did when he went to college and it didn't work out. Well, now you got to use this as a reset. So I'm okay with home basing it, but you got to have what's my 6-month, 12-month, 18-month? Do I want to be here at 30 or do I want to be out by 27?
Did you move out right after college?
Yeah, I got a job in Grand Rapids doing afternoons. So I got a small 1-bedroom apartment and started from there.
Yeah.
But I know it's tough for people to get that first job and to have that first job
Especially now.
Well, yeah, even then it was pricey. It's only gotten more outrageous now for a 1-bedroom apartment. Now, the other answer is maybe he goes roommates. You end up moving in with like 3 or 4 guys and you split the cost. And now it's your roommates aren't your mom and your dad.
No.
That's a little easier to bring someone back.
Sure. Absolutely.
I just don't see anything. It wouldn't be a turnoff to me at 25 or if I was 22, 23, 24 dating a 25-year-old.
Yeah.
Brendan, we had in the Dear John, a 25-year-old still living at home.
Hey. That's me.
Okay. This wasn't signed, Brendan Shabath. But the guy said, what do I do when I bring girls back? I got mom and dad. It's awkward if I go on dates. I'm a little ashamed. I still live at home.
Yeah, the dating, like multiple people and having multiple
dates.
Yeah, I think is a little different. Like, I have a girlfriend that I've had for, I think, 7 months almost now.
think?
And well, I just don't remember the
She
exact
knows.
No. But I moved back from Georgia at the fall, this past fall, and we had started dating while I was down in Georgia. So ever since I moved back home, we've been dating. So it's a little different.
So she gets it.
Yeah, she lives at home as well.
See, it's
and
probably more common.
she's lived at home for the last 4 years. So I think both of us kind of went into the understanding that it would be that would be the situation. I do think for new people, it's, I don't know, a turnoff is probably
That's
not,
what the guy said.
I don't think that's the right word, but it's a chink in the armor.
It's an
say.
obstacle. Yeah.
Yes, an obstacle.
Things are going well. Do you want to
Yeah.
go back? Oh, my parents
Hey,
are doing movie night, so I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah, you just sock on the door.
right.
Sock on the door.
It's a reason
If
to.
this room's a rockin', don't come a knocking, Mom.
But I think that's easier to say to a roommate than mom.
Oh,
Of course it
absolutely.
is.
Yeah. Well, again, especially if this is not like a steady person that you're like in a serious relationship
Right.
with.
Yeah,
So
it could
So
just
your
be the
parents are
third
like,
date.
who was that last night this came over?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, and then they get to asking you questions, and
like it's not that
and
serious.
she's
You've only
got to
been on a
leave in
couple
the morning.
dates.
Your dad's
Oh,
already
hey.
up. He's like drinking coffee in his underwear or something. you
Yeah,
know,
but
like
Dad
it's-
might give you a high five. My mom might raise the eyebrow.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I think it's.
Would you stop
Oh,
playing
wait.
that?
No, that was you live.
Not live.
I thought it was.
Stop it. You're not no better than these guys.
Paul, A+. Yeah. Hey, Dad.
Oh, these.
He was very hesitant to do that, and I said, dude, go for it.
A couple texts. This is find a girl who also lives at home, then she can't judge you. People on the same footing.
Yeah, there you go, Brendan.
Yeah.
Did Heather ask if the guy's hot? Question mark. Or is that only how John plays this?
It's only how John plays
Yeah,
this.
well, I think
Yes.
it's how every dude plays it.
Would you get away with it more? Yeah, the answer is yes, you would. If you're attractive, you'd get away with it more if you lived at home.
You get away with everything more.
Yeah.
Sure.
Charge my son rent and it goes into a savings account. He gets the money when he moves out. He just doesn't know it, though.
That's a great idea.
I don't know how I feel about the idea of charging your kid rent on the surface, but this is for a good cause.
Oh, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, if you're
Well, then
charging
you're negating
rent,
he's trying to get his feet.
yeah, but if
cut him
rent
off at the knees.
outside is $1,400 a month, but mom and dad are only charging you $300.
I was going to say, mom and dad's rent is not going to be the same as what
Right.
rent really is.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, you can't
I
go
mean-
like market rate and go, well, what's a one bedroom going for these
Yeah.
days? And we'll make you sign a lease agreement.
And they're probably also eating mom and dad's food, using their internet, using their.
Probably
phone
still on a
plan.
cell
Yeah.
phone plan.
all
Yeah.
of that. It's 97.1.
Brought to you by C&L Ward. With play and wins yesterday for Prairie View A&M in Miami, Ohio, the 64-team field is set, and we're ready to start this national holiday in just over 4 hours. Ohio State and TCU will tip off the first of 16 tournament games today just after noon. The final game tips after 10 o'clock between Houston and Idaho in the South region. The Spartans and Wolverines find themselves in the middle with MSU taking on North Dakota State at 4:05 and Michigan hitting the floor right after against a Howard team that Dusty May knows is dangerous despite being a 16 seed.
We all know how dangerous it's really good. It's daunting to even look at the brackets because seeding, first of all, the seeding can be the result of an injury, maybe a down stretch during the course of a year, and we become different teams over the course of a season. So no, we anyone that's followed the game like we have, we're very well versed, and upsets can happen anytime, anywhere, especially when you're playing a team that's as capable as Howard.
The Wolverines are favored by 31.5 points tonight against the Bison. Injury updates from Little Caesars Arena yesterday. The Wings said Andrew Kopp and Michael Brantz-Nygaard could play tonight in their huge matchup against the Canadians at 7 o'clock. For the Pistons, they face the Wizards at 7 and will be without Cade Cunningham with back spasms that he suffered in Tuesday's win over the same Wizards. Both games on the radio tonight. Wings here on 97.1, the Pistons over on WWJ. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Got a Lions question, either or neither? Explore that. A few more texts. Got our final 4 picks coming up at 8:18 and crown a national champion as well. John will have feedback. We all will, but John will have feedback on the Rory McIlroy Masters dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Heather, it's not potatoes and ketchup.
Bummer.
But we'll go through it, and John will provide his alternate menu as well.
I actually believe in my alternate menu. Heather, I think you'll like it.
Oh, okay.
I do. I think there are
Do you have
options
seafood on there?
for your kind.
Oh, good.
Vegetarian friendly.
Well, she's not a vegetarian.
No, but most of your
Yeah.
Pescatarian.
pescatarian would be the better way to put it.
Yeah. No, but trust me, mine's not going to be vegetarian friendly, but
No, Rory's got a fish option too. We'll get to it at 8:35.
right. Still not vegetarian.
There's plenty of feedback on this guy still at home at 25.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Says, John, if it helps him pay off student loans and save for a house, nothing wrong with it. 28 plus, yeah, then maybe it's time to get out of the house.
Okay, hey, you do you. That's fine.
John doesn't understand finances for people that don't have NFL money. LOL.
Well, my kids are paying for their own school.
Buddy, there's no taking her back to your parents' place. It's, would you like to see the back seat of my car? It's spacious. The location's great. This dilemma is now motivation. This too will pass.
The shaggin' wagon. 25-year-old running around in a minivan.
Says, I get it as a recent grad. It's hard, but people figure it out. Parents' goal should be to get their kids out of the house, self-sufficient and independent.
Yep, that is the goal.
Either or neither. It's a Lions question. John, you have updates on a couple pass rushers in the market. I want to know if the Lions could get either or if they will end up with neither.
So we originally talked about 3 options for the Detroit Lions. And DJ Wonnum wasn't one of them, but he is here. The other 3 were in order: Cam Jordan, Joey Bosa, and AJ Epineza. Take AJ Epineza off the list because he signed in Cleveland last night
For a monster deal at $5 million.
Okay. So he's gone. Now, and I think that's actually probably market value for him.
Yeah.
That's why we had tiered these guys, and it was clear Cam Jordan still on the market, and Joey Bosa still on the market, AJ Epineza gone. So this is the either or neither, and so I would say either. I would be 100% on fire and happy about. Cam Jordan, we'll talk about him first. I think he is waiting to just go back to New Orleans. He wants an offer close to anything else that he could get in the NFL at 31 other cities. He did tell his wife that he's got 3 cities that he would go to, and has kept that a secret between him and his wife. But he also gave a couple parameters because he was on a podcast yesterday and he talked about the 3 things that a city has to have for him to go to, or a city/franchise.
Okay.
The number one thing is he wanted to go to a team that had the ability to reach the Super Bowl. Super Bowl aspirations legitimately. Does Detroit? Do we feel that they have that?
I know this offseason has taken the starch out of the room, but
if he comes, that would be a huge
Yes.
positive. And I do believe that they could sell the fact that, yes, we are shooting for a Super Bowl. That's the expectation. And at least they should say that we are going to be a postseason team.
They're going to be a big worst to first candidate. Softer schedule, even without major improvements, should be a playoff
Right.
team. You start making major improvements,
Right.
you start talking about a Super Bowl. Okay,
So I think we could check that box as Lions fans. Number 2 was he wanted to go to a defense where he felt that he could get 10 to 12 sacks.
So probably want to have someone on the opposite side to help you get those one-on-ones.
Aiden Hutchinson.
Detroit qualifies. Oh, kind of 2 for 2 here.
Yeah, 2 for 2. All right, so things are looking really good, aren't they?
Sure. Tell me the next one is, has Coney dogs or Detroit-style pizza?
Yes. No, even though I think those would be great selling options. But he said the third one is it has to be a warm weather city.
Warm weather as in...
Hey, playing the games, it's always warm. Well, because in the NFL, even if you live in San Francisco or you live in New Orleans, right, you could be playing in Green Bay in December or January. But
Michigan's warm in the summer.
It's warm in the summer, and every game is going to be climate controlled.
Right, but if he's telling his wife...
Yeah, no, his wife doesn't want to live in Detroit.
Especially after the winter we just had.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is where you know, if he's still on the market, you make the free agent visit sometime after Memorial Day.
Okay, he'd have to stay unsigned, and we'd have to wait for the weather to be just peak Michigan.
Yeah. It's like the official visits.
Yeah,
you have them come in the summer, and you sell them on How beautiful is it? It's like this year round.
When was your visit at Michigan?
Oh, well, so it's changed now. You can actually have official visits. You couldn't at that time.
Okay.
So it was, mine was I think it was January.
But you're from the state. It wasn't a surprise. They didn't hey, it's cold, John.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I literally traveled 25 minutes to get to Ann Arbor, and I was like, oh, well, the weather's pretty much the same as where I grew up.
Okay,
so he may not be a legitimate option.
He's also old, and they appear to be going after young blood this offseason. Who's the other name?
The other name is obviously Joey Bosa. We've been talking about him. And Joey Bosa, I think, is going to now, having heard that from Cam and knowing that AJ Epineza is off the market, Joey Bosa should be the number one target for the Detroit Lions. If you're going to add some experience, if you're going to add a reliable player, and he has been reliable. Going into last year, we had talked about Joey Bosa going to Buffalo, who's where he eventually signed. Would you sign him here? And I kind of raised an eyebrow because of the injury history. Well, it's been a couple of years now where he's been reliable. The problem is, and maybe this is a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing, he's in that mercenary category where it's going to be 1 year here, 1 year there, 1 year somewhere else. At the end of last year, his production started to drop off. Started the season doing extremely well, and then the production, even though he was on the field, the production dropped off in December and January. But on the positive side, it also brought the cost to acquire him down.
Yeah, he went for 12 last year. Let's say it's a little less this year. Last season, his pass rush grade was 7th among all defensive ends. Mm-hmm. Not as good against the run, but the last couple years, he's held up. He's 280 pounds. I mean, I think there's enough of a track record there.
And so at that point, it's a matter of want to.
Yeah.
But as long as we want you to get to the quarterback, okay, I want to as well. We'd like you to play in Detroit. Now, the question is, because Mommy came out and said, well, I'd really like Joey to play with his brother.
Nick.
Yeah. Nicky.
Joey and Nicky playing football in the backyard together. Now they can do it in the Bay Area together. So my question was either or neither. These are two guys you've been bringing up since the start of free agency. They're both technically available. Will they end up with either of them or neither of them?
Oh, I thought the question was, would I want either or neither? The question is, yes, I want both.
Okay.
I'd take one. But for the Lions, is it going to be either or neither? And I guess I would lean more towards what we've seen Brad Holmes do, what we've heard from both of those guys, or at least in their camps. I think neither.
It's been an uninspiring start to free agency. That doesn't mean it's been without area of improvement, but it feels like it's on the margins. It's the depth. They want to get younger. Maybe that's code for healthier, hungrier, feistier. John, I could tell you that Cade Mays is younger and better than Graham Glasgow. I could tell you that Dortch is younger and better as a return guy than Khalif Raymond. And we could find Borum is better and younger than Skipper. He's not the starting tackle. He's the swing tackle. But at the same time, they need to get starting quality players on defense, plural, and it feels like it's been on the margins. McCreary can play nickel better and younger than Amik.
Right.
But I still feel like they are missing some oomph on defense.
Well, and they certainly are missing some oomph. They're missing some actual roster spots on defense. And I mean, it's been clear as we started the season, we're trying to figure out the free agent season. What's the plan that the Lions have? And we had heard them talk about, well, if you get a big fish, then you can't get depth because you're going to pay all that money to one guy, not to everybody else. And it's clear with them moving on from, as it appears, Marcus Davenport, from Alex Anzalone, from Amik, from
Al-Qadim Muhammad's over 30.
Al-Qadim Muhammad, from Taylor Decker. Like, they are clearly putting a push to get the roster younger, and they happen right now to be one of the youngest rosters in all of the NFL. The youngest one, the Miami Dolphins. Number 2 is the Green Bay Packers. 3 is the Jets. 4 is the Detroit Lions. And I don't know that that's really going to change at all, because it looks like the major additions that are going to happen moving forward are going to be coming out of the draft. So that even makes you even younger.
Who are some of the other young teams? I'm trying to get like a sense.
All right, so the 5 is the Chiefs, 6 is the Titans, 7 is the Browns.
So mostly bad teams, with the exception being
the Chiefs. And you could have an argument for the Packers. Yeah,
you just don't want to be on a list with like the Titans and the Jets and the Dolphins.
No. Browns.
It's clearly intentional, though, that they want to be younger. You mentioned the vets they shed, the players they've brought in. They are trying to be younger. And maybe the translation is healthier feistier, hungrier, durable, whatever. And it may make them better on the margins. Is it going to take them from a last place team to a Super Bowl champion? I mean, I couldn't tell you that. That couldn't say that confidently.
No, because you want to, and we did this a little bit with, guys that are here now that they've just signed. Are they better? And okay, if you're looking at Greg Dortch, who they signed yesterday, are they better at that return position than with Khalif Raymond? Sure. But how much of an impact is that actually going to make on this team?
Tex says, what about Jadeveon Clowney? He has as good or better production than all the names that you guys have discussed. He's bounced around quite a bit, so I'm not sure what he's like in the room, signed Jay.
Well, he's been that 1 year mercenary for, 5 years now? I'd be okay with that.
I'd take him on this. He'd be the starting end opposite Aiden Hutchinson.
Sure he would be.
But he's older and longer in the tooth, and I just don't agree with it, but I don't think it's their kind of target.
Well, so whether it's Bosa or whether it's Jadeveon Clowney, you're looking at 1 year contracts. Who have they signed recently? Yeah, they've been younger, but they've been all 1 year deals.
Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't add these guys other than they have a very tight budget.
Yeah.
They're acting like they're
cash strapped.
Yeah, so we got to pay our rookies. We didn't free up as much money as we could with Goff. They always have a little rainy day fund, and they're going to put some money into extensions. So they're acting a lot more broke than I think they actually are.
Yeah,
and that's that urgency component. Text coming in. I love where everyone is at with the Lions right now. Right back to lower expectations. The players hear it. They'll prove everyone wrong. Detroit versus everybody. It's the locker room versus everybody because even our fans are back to doom and gloom.
I say it's doom and gloom. It's just we are allowed to manage our expectations. Last couple of years, it's been Super Bowl or bust. This year, it's just division, and let's get back to the playoffs.
And nobody likes lowering expectations.
No.
Or the team imposing those lower expectations on its fans. All right, we'll get our picks for the Final Four and the national champ next. It's 97.1.
Lately, it feels like the banking world is constantly shifting. You have mergers, name changes, and digital-only apps that don't know your face, and they certainly don't know your neighborhood. But in Michigan, one thing isn't changing. The commitment First Merchants Bank has to our local communities. I've been banking with First Merchants for a number of years now, and it's about more than just where I keep my money. It's about the impact I see them making every single day. And I'm talking about real boots on the ground work with local nonprofits that keep our cities vibrant and down payment grants that help our neighbors finally unlock the door to their first home. First Merchants provides high-level service delivered by local people who live, work, and shop right here in the great state of Michigan. They aren't just passionate about banking, they're passionate about helping our state prosper. Why settle for a bank that just sees a zip code? Bank with an award-winning team that truly cares about your community. All you have to do is visit firstmerchants.com today to find a branch near you. First Merchants Bank, helping you prosper. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Hey, you want a nice, lush green lawn? You want a full lawn? You want a weed-free lawn? You got to get in touch with Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service. Get green, stay green with Natural Way. The number 888-GET-GREEN or on the web at naturalwaylawn.com. For greener grass and fewer weeds, early treatment is the key. Great lawns don't happen by accident. You need the right timing and the right program. And if you're tired of fighting weeds and watching your grass grow and it grass thin every single summer, you got to get with Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service. And here's one of the best things about them is there's going to be problems that pop up. They'll notice it, and instead of bringing those problems to you, they just fix it. They've been serving the state of Michigan since 1990, and they're going to give you a 100% satisfaction guarantee for a limited time. Purchase a full lawn program. You're going to get free grub control, but you got to mention my name along with 97.1. As we said before, get green, stay green with Natural Way. 888-GET-GREEN.
John Jansen, football and food.
All the best things start with the letter F.
I don't have a
Football, food, family.
Yeah.
Keep on going.
I
Whatever you want.
don't have anything football here, but I do have food, John. Now I got your attention. Rory McIlroy has his Masters meal picked out. I'd love to go through this with you to get your grading of this.
These are always interesting because, first of all, you get a chance. It's a chance to look at some of the personalities and the way that they select the menu, but it's also a look into some of the courses or some of the selections that they're picking from where they grew up.
So we're going to get feedback from his menu, and then you're going to provide the Jansen alternate.
Yeah.
We'll start with Rory. His appetizers are a peach and ricotta flatbread, rock shrimp tempura, bacon-wrapped dates, and grilled elk sliders.
All right. So I'll start with I think the key part of the peach ricotta flatbread is in the ingredients that come with it as well. And it says balsamic, hot honey, and basil. That sounds amazing. It's light to be able to start with.
His rationale was, I wanted to bring a little bit of local ingredients in the peach, the ricotta flatbread with hot honey. Hope it goes down well with the drinks.
I would imagine it will. That sounds tremendous. And I'm good with the rock shrimp tempura. Hey.
Said it's a crowd pleaser. That was his word.
Always will be. The bacon wrap dates. Now, everyone knows how big a fan I am of bacon, but as soon as you wrap it around a date, you've soiled it, you've ruined the piece of bacon, and there's nothing you could do. And then you add it with, like, goat cheese. I like goat cheese, but almonds? Like, I just don't want the crunchy bits.
He says, my mom does these really nice, mom,
My mom,
M-U-M,
yeah.
really nice stuff with goat cheese wrapped in bacon. Thanks to Rosie for that one.
Okay. Yeah, it's just the dates turn me off to this one. I can't.
But you got to be a big, I've never had elk, have you?
Oh, yeah. Elk is 10 times better than beef.
He says, in the build-up to the Masters last year, I was eating a lot of elk. I didn't want elk to be the main course because I don't know if everyone would like it, so I'm doing grilled elk sliders as an app, which will be fun.
See, he could have made it as an option for the main, because once you've had elk, I'm telling you right now, it is as good as you've ever had, and it looks just like beef.
So what's the? Is it
a red
leaner?
meat.
Is it
beefier?
beefier?
Yeah, I mean, it's because it's a wild animal. It is leaner, but it's the flavor of elk meat, and it's hard to describe because okay, you could say it's like beef, but it's richer, it's fuller, it's just yummier.
Okay. So you think he did all right with these apps?
Oh yeah, I mean 3 out of the 4. I'm all about. And so when you're putting this menu together, you're also thinking about others other than yourself.
So Heather, would you be able to pick from this?
Oh, without a doubt, the shrimp for sure. I don't know if I need it like deep fried. I would have just chosen just plain up shrimp.
Yeah, but tempura is a lighter batter.
It is. And I would totally eat that. I would do the flatbread. That sounds great as well. I don't know if I wouldn't do the bacon wrapped dates. I guess
you
I
take
could
the
peel
date
the
out.
bacon.
Yeah,
she take
But
the
then it
bacon
stuffs
off.
with goat cheese. That's not.
You don't like goat cheese? Goat
don't.
cheese is really good.
I don't really like goat cheese.
Oh,
favorite.
sprinkle a little goat cheese on some scrambled eggs.
But yeah, there's definitely things there I could eat.
Okay, so we'll move on then to his first course, which is yellowfin tuna carpaccio.
Foie gras.
With, foie gras, which is like fatty duck liver. Toasted baguette and chives.
Yeah. So typically when this something like this is served, it's easy to kind of push the foie gras off to the side, and you can still have the yellowfin tuna carpaccio, which I think is amazing. So I'm all in on this.
Have you had like fatty duck liver?
I have.
Kind of grosses me
and
out.
It's anytime you talk about liver, and the bummer of liver is it is literally like a superfood. If you want the best nutrition and nutrients and all the great things, iron, all of that stuff, you'd have liver, but it tastes like crap. Not a big fan.
So the way he describes it, my wife Erica and I, our favorite restaurant, one of our favorite is now in New York. He gives the name and says their chef there does this dish super well. Thin slice of baguette, really thin slice of foie gras on top of it. He says he went up to the restaurant and worked with the chefs to make sure they got this exactly right.
All right. Hey, well done.
You see your personality. Heather, your seafood?
I'll try the tuna. Yeah. I don't want the fatty liver stuff.
Yeah.
It's really good for you.
I don't care.
The main course is you have a choice.
Uh-huh.
Wagyu filet mignon or seared salmon. And what it comes with is you're going to have a traditional Irish champ, which is like mashed potatoes.
Okay.
Sauteed Brussels sprouts, glazed carrots with brown butter, and crispy Vidalia onion rings. What are you vomiting? That's
At the
all good
carrots?
stuff.
Oh, no, the carrots and
John,
the
it's
Brussels
really
sprouts.
good for you.
I don't care.
You're good with the onion rings, right?
Oh, the onion rings
Vidalia?
sound amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's what I make my onion pie out of. Sure. Vidalia onion, fried onion rings. Oh,
Still the weird thing that.
I can sit down with a Vidalia onion, you
pie.
peel off the layer and just eat an onion.
Right.
Vidalia onions are amazing.
If I might offer some feedback, nothing against filet mignon, pick a better cut.
It's a pretty boy steak. And so well, it is.
A pretty boy steak.
It is. I mean, if that's what's on the menu, I would
What do you
certainly
mean by
eat
pretty
it.
boy?
Well, I mean, most golfers are pretty boys, right? They wear their collars and they get all dressed up to go play their sport and they do they
at the
dance
club.
around. Yeah, they go to the club.
So you're-
I'm going to take my cart, my caddy.
You're a ribeye guy. I
Yes.
like a New York strip. I prefer both over filet mignon.
Sure, I would too. But if
That's
this
his
is
thing.
his
I know.
menu and I'm going to pick between the two, I'm not opposed to the seared salmon. I think the seared salmon would be great. But I'm certainly going to go with the and the fact that it's a Wagyu would be.
Heather,
Yes.
you go salmon,
For sure.
and I love everything it's with.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with anything it's with.
We
Yeah, the
eat
Brussels
vegetables.
sprouts make
I
me
do.
vomit.
Get some asparagus in there instead.
Yeah.
Instead of the Brussels sprouts or the carrots?
The
Either
Brussels
one.
sprouts.
Yeah.
Either one, he says. Dessert is sticky toffee pudding with vanilla ice cream and warm toffee sauce.
Hey, if it's warm with the ice cream, I'm all in. I don't even know what sticky toffee pudding is. I know what
neither.
toffee is, and if it's sticky and it's pudding.
Oh, this almost looks like a cake.
Yeah, it kind of does.
I just Googled it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Now I would ask for some heavy cream to drizzle on top
Well,
of
it
it
looks
as well.
this
Which is
all
why
these
they have the
photos
ice cream,
have,
but yeah.
yeah. Oh, is this ice cream on top?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the heavy cream.
Oh no. Yeah,
That's
but
the ice
would,
cream.
yeah, I would love to go with the heavy cream.
Can you present your menu in 2 minutes?
I certainly can.
Okay.
All right, for the apps, I got 4 of them as well. Fries with cheese and bacon and served with ranch, a side of ranch. A shrimp cocktail, because I want to take care of the Heathers of the
Thank
world.
you.
My famous bacon bombs would certainly be a part of this. And then for the 4th one, I'd go buffalo-style chicken wings with blue cheese. And ranch is available upon request.
All of it sounds good.
All right, so those are my appetizers. My first course, and Heather, I think you'll be all into
Okay.
this one as well. Black pepper seared ahi tuna with soy and wasabi.
Sounds good. Minus the wasabi. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, well, you don't have to. It's
Yeah.
on the side. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's to taste. My main course. Now, he says you can have a choice of. I'll add a third option. You can have one or the other or both.
Oh.
All right, because we're going to feed the masses, and we want them to walk away with a giant smile on their face. I'm going with the tomahawk steak with mashed potatoes on the side, and for the Heathers of the world, we're going to go with the sriracha maple glazed salmon
Oh,
with
little
broccoli.
Spice.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
spice, a little sweet, and a little east west.
If I was at a
sort of
restaurant,
deal
I'd order all of the sriracha whatnot on the side.
on the side. Oh, it's even better for dipping at that point.
That's what I would do.
Or to just take a big swig of it. And then for dessert, I'm going very Michigan here. This is where I'm from. This is my town. I'm going with bumpy cake with Mackinac Island fudge ice cream.
Incredible choice.
Boom.
Now,
Is
famously,
that not the greatest menu you've ever heard?
famously, not very many greens or vegetables.
Broccoli.
Yeah, you squeezed it in there. And I guess French fries are a potato root vegetable.
Sure. Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, you're doubling up on the potatoes. Like, I'd have a great time with that meal. Mm-hmm. John Jansen's Master's Dinner.
Yeah, we got some yard bird. We got some, got some cow. We got some salmon. We got it all.
Pick between Rory's or John's. 248-539-9797. And yeah, we know what today is. Today is the start of the tournament. The madness begins at noon. We'll discuss all that comes with it next. It's 97.1.
Hey, when you're injured, you need more than just a great lawyer. You need a great team. That's why only Feminine Law has the accident response team. They don't wait, they act. Crisis counselors help manage the trauma. Medical pros talk to your doctors, and forensic experts are going to preserve the evidence before it disappears. David's team treats you like you matter. This isn't just legal help, it's recovery in action. Get David, get paid means you get more. Put the accident response team in your corner. Give them a call at 855-65-CRASH. That's 855-65-CRASH or on the web at getdavidgetpaid.com.
Yeah, when you win the Masters, you get to set the menu for the following year. Rory McIlroy has his. John always has feedback on food, so we gave him a chance to grade the menu and throw out his own.
I'm so hungry right now.
We're going to get into the tournament, one of the best days in all of sports, and how you're navigating it. Are you off today? Playing hooky?
Or have you just called in off?
Starting to come down with something? Have to let the boss know. And if you're a boss, we want to know some of the worst excuses.
Oh, boy, the kids are sick.
Always. Kids are always a good excuse.
If you're on your way into work, are you getting anything done today? Like, that's the other part. If you are making your way in, you're going to be watching these games. How do you get away with it? So lots to discuss. Numbers 248-539-9797 if you want to jump in on that. We've got feedback on the food, John.
All right. I think at every level, I have something for non-meat lovers.
Of course, John goes with a steak with a handle so you can eat it like a caveman.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I mean, utensils are optional. It comes with its own handle.
You could tell John is from Clausen. He basically gave the Clausen Steakhouse menu.
That's an actual salad that I will eat, the Clausen Steakhouse salad.
Pudding is a general term for dessert in the UK, so don't take it too literally on Rory's menu.
Yeah.
Guys, how about bacon-wrapped gizzards from John?
I mean, you put bacon on anything, and it's probably going to be all right. I just won't do it on dates.
John,
at least not the third date.
Right. Says wild elk is the best American wild game, hands down.
It's not even close.
Anything out of the water, well worth the trip to Africa.
Wild elk?
Yeah, it says you can hunt.
In Africa?
Yes.
There's plenty of places here.
You can get elk.
Yeah. I mean, hell, you can do it. If you win the lottery, you can do it in the state of Michigan.
Jim and John, it's pronounced foie gras.
Foie gras.
How about this? Don't disrespect the filet like that.
All right, pretty
Called
boy.
it a pretty boy steak.
Yeah.
Wagyu is overrated.
Oh, no, it's not. If you have, like, sometimes you go to some restaurants and they'll be like, oh, we got a special cut. We got the Wagyu. It's not the real Wagyu. If you get the real deal, it is like candy.
Yeah, but
it's very expensive. Like, if you had a tomahawk steak that was Wagyu, I mean, it would literally cost you probably $10,000.
Right. It's normally smaller portioned because it's more expensive, and is rich the best word to describe it? Like, but it can almost be too much. For myself, I'm not speaking for you.
Of course.
I get the point.
I hope you never speak for me.
But if you're going to pay 2.5 times, get a smaller portion, and it's going to be a little too rich. Give me like a
no.
I
had some legit Wagyu when Lisa and I were on our honeymoon, and it was unbelievable.
You said you couldn't get up from the table.
Well, there was a restaurant I had eaten at. It was actually in Orlando, I believe, and it was one of those nights where I had a couple of pops, and they had the special, the Wagyu, and it was so good. I ate so much that I literally couldn't stand up after the meal. Like I'm gonna need to stay here for a little bit longer. As I tried to stand up to get out, I couldn't stand straight up. I ate so much. It's amazing. One of the top 5 meals of my life. If you have a meal that's so good that you cannot literally get up from the table afterwards, it's got to be a top 5 meal.
How long did you sit and like?
Oh, it was at least an hour and a half.
Process it.
And then it wasn't, hey, get up to leave. I had to get up to make room.
Oh, boy. The filet has no fat and therefore no flavor. It's a trash cut ribeye for life. That's Nick in Clarkston.
Amen, brother.
Bacon wrap dates without the other stuff. Tastes like a thick barbecue sauce. Okay. Says bloomin' onion would be on my menu.
Okay.
And how about this for a tournament one? How weird is it that Michigan and Michigan State are both playing today in Buffalo against teams nicknamed Bison?
Mm-hmm.
Weird, Ron and Trenton.
It's odd. Sure. You ever had a bison steak?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, they're good too.
Better than elk?
No. I'm telling you, elk is at the top of the list. If you are ever somewhere and they're serving elk meat, do me a favor. And if we are still working together at that time,
I'd try it. I'm not opposed to it.
You got to give it a try. If you don't like it, I'll cover the bill.
Oh.
I'm telling you right now, it is, I guarantee, I almost guarantee.
Can you get it anywhere here?
There's some places around here you can get.
Probably higher end
And it's
stuff.
usually one of those things that's kind of a special on the menu, but yeah, you can get it.
On today's tournament festivities, says, I'm a high school teacher. My students are watching March Madness today. That's our lesson plan.
Teacher of the year.
Not all heroes wear capes.
That's right.
All women have to do is mention something about her time of the month. Guy bosses will give them a day off. No questions asked.
Yeah, I don't need any more details. You take the day.
We used to do that in
take
gym to get out of like playing tennis or like running track.
Or swim class.
Yeah.
Cramps.
That's all I got to say. Okay, fine. Go sit on the bleachers.
We got a text that says, you got to be very descriptive. You said you don't need notes. This guy says, use explosive diarrhea. Most people get the picture and they tell you stay home.
That paints a very specific picture. There's no question about it.
Yeah.
Do you have a go-to if you were going to like call in? I know you did this 2 years ago on the opening day of the tournament.
I'm an honest,
he did,
shockingly
didn't he?
enough. Yeah. Oh, I don't feel good.
upstanding person.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be in tomorrow. And Oakland's making a run.
I can't believe the amount of S you guys gave me for that. It doesn't even make sense to take this shift off. We're home before the games tip off. I could have worked that morning if I was feeling right. I wasn't feeling well.
But the thing is, it was the Friday morning, and you had let us know, I don't know, mid-second game the day before, hey, I'm not going to be in tomorrow. I'm not feeling well.
I was legitimately sick.
As you say.
Elementary school principal here. I work with over 50 women. I can tell you they have zero issue telling me their ailments, why they're not at work. Because Heather, you said, I
could have been my brother. I should have checked with him. He was an elementary school principal for a while.
Yeah, I would tell you I'm puking. I can talk about puke all day long, but I'm not telling you I have explosive diarrhea or whatever that guy said.
So if you did, what would be
if I had explosive diarrhea?
Yeah. And what would be hey, you can't come in the morning because I just don't feel well?
I'm sick. Yes, I would just say that I am sick.
And we would take it because
How sick are you, Heather? Well, let me tell you. I would probably just say like I can't leave the bathroom.
Okay.
Or something like I would
paint
never
your own picture at that point.
I would never text that or call or say that. Ooh.
Did you say a picture?
No, I don't paint a picture.
No, it would paint
I don't need you to like confirm that you have explosive
Send a
diarrhea.
photo, please.
Here's the bowl. Pre-flush. What do you think? Should I come in? No, you stay home and watch Ohio State TCU.
No, you don't have to show photo evidence.
Okay. So, look, the sick thing is the last resort. Some people have already just put the PTO in.
Sure.
They planned ahead. This is something they do every year.
Yeah, I like this one on Twitch. Costa probably uses his cat as an excuse for emergencies.
Roomba's got a tummy ache.
Yeah.
I got to stay home.
Roomba's chasing a mouse.
That mouse can't catch it.
Yeah, he got a mouse and now he's not feeling well.
Got to make some repairs on the catio.
That's urgent. Emergency. Let us know. Are you out today? If you're in today, are you getting anything done? But if you're out today, is this that one day, the single best day of the sports calendar? I've got my top 5. We'll do that in the 9 o'clock hour. It's 97.1.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. We're now just a little more than 3 hours away from tipping off the first game of the NCAA tournament today between Ohio State and TCU. Michigan State takes on 14-seed North Dakota State just after 4 o'clock, and then Michigan has 16-seeded Howard right after that game sometime shortly after 7 p.m. Yesterday, Yaxel Lendeborg was asked about Michigan transfers being called mercenaries this season. He responded by detailing the benefits he has reaped since transferring to Ann Arbor. Lindeborg was recently named a first-team All-American by the AP, NABC, and Sporting News. Some other key tournament games to look out for today. South Florida and Louisville tip off at 1:30. The winner there plays the winner of MSU and North Dakota State. Michigan will likely face the winner of St. Louis and Georgia, which tips off at 9:45. The two 12-5 games going on today are heavy upset favorites in Wisconsin High Point at 150 and McNeese Vanderbilt at 315. Red Wings take on the Canadians tonight here on 97.1. Our pregame coverage starts at 6:45. The Pistons are on WWJ at 7 tonight against the Wizards without Cade Cunningham. At the Caldwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
We'll get to Dear John at 9:35, talking tourney and the best days, single best days in all of sports. This wouldn't be number one for me, John, but it'd make my top 5.
Okay.
I want to start with some honorable mentions. Sunday at the Masters is an honorable mention for me because I am not a big golf guy, but I recognize that it should be mentioned.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with
Especially
that.
if you've got one of these A-level golfers in contention. Like Rory last year chasing down those demons was amazing television.
It was.
And you get the azaleas and the history, and of any of the golf majors, I think it is the most romantic and poetic and picturesque. So it's an honorable mention.
Romantic, poetic, and azaleas.
Yeah. The flowers.
Not why I watch, but
I'm just saying, like the
I see
setting, the
what you-
whole picture.
Sure.
It paints a picture. We're into that now.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we've painted a number of pictures in the last 15 minutes.
Yeah, real romantic. Thanks, Paul. Guy comes in 1 week, fills in, and has the drop of the year. Most producers, and Greg's great, would have just let it slide.
Oh, boy, Paul, I tell you what.
And I've told him that he needs to make sure Greg knows about this.
Oh, well, yes, absolutely. You be the first one to let him know, and we will follow.
Honorable mention because it's not always every year. When New Year's Day is a college football playoff day, you're off from work, the games matter, your season's on the line. As much as the regular season has lost some luster, that day still matters. And if it's New Year's Day, I think it would be an honorable mention.
Yeah, and honestly, New Year's Day used to be my number one with the direction of college football, and with what has happened with the bowl games, it no longer is even in my top 5.
So let's get to top 5. Number 5. Thanksgiving Day. Mm-hmm. You've got great football. It's got our team. We're on a national spotlight. Hasn't always worked out, but hey, it's a day you look forward to. And the food, the accompaniment.
Oh, yeah, your lasagna. Really?
I eat turkey.
Okay.
It's not the centerpiece of Thanksgiving. It's not the best part of your Thanksgiving
All right, I
meal.
won't derail this conversation,
Okay.
so please proceed.
Anyway, Thanksgiving Day is number 5. Number 4 is today. Today is crazy. It's chaotic. It's gluttonous. It's wall to wall. It's awesome. Today. Now, you could say tomorrow, but today's the day that, we really get things going.
Kicks things off.
So I'll pick day 1 of the tournament. That's number 4. Number 3, Tigers opening day. It is a holiday in the state of Michigan. Mm-hmm. The vibes are incredible. Whether it's 30 degrees or 50 degrees, spring's here, and we all get excited.
Yep.
And you dream about your baseball team. Number 2, Super Bowl Sunday. The culmination of the season. Again, food, parties, camaraderie, everybody getting together. But why isn't it number 1? Because number 1 is Championship Sunday, where football is all day, 2 games, marquee showdowns. The football is the star of the day, not the commercials or the food or someone asking about the halftime show. It's the star of the day is football, and it's to go to that Super Bowl. It's a home game. Emotions are riding high. It's about football first, second, and third. That is the best day of the year.
Mm-hmm. I am not going to disagree with anyone on their personal preferences of what they think the best sports day of the year is, because I know, and we've heard from Brendan a number of times, that he thinks today, and he thinks this is actually not just the best day, but the best season of the sports calendar. We talked about that earlier in the week. And so everybody can have whatever they want, and because it's going to be unique to them. I do agree, actually, with the placing of a couple of your picks, and I'll give you mine right now. Number 5 is March Madness. I think today is tons of fun, and I picked day 1. It lines up really well this year because whether you're a Spartan or a Wolverine, both of them today, and they happen to be back-to-back, so it's absolutely beautiful. but it's the chance of, as long as it's not your team, that unbelievable moment of the upset, that buzzer beater basket. And it doesn't even have to be an upset, but if it's a great game and you have that buzzer beater moment, to watch those teams absolutely lose their minds because they've earned the opportunity to go one more game just by that last second play, I think that's amazing. Number 4 for me, and I know Heather will 100% be on board with this.
Oh, yeah.
It's Christmas Day. And it starts out with the kids coming downstairs, and it's all about the presents and Santa and the family. But as soon as that hubbub is over, what do you have the rest of the day? Well, at 1 o'clock, you got your first kickoff. At 4:30, you got another kickoff.
Yep.
At 8 o'clock, you got another kickoff. And I know the games may not have as much riding on them as Championship Sunday, but you have 3 windows of football. And the family is locked in. They can't do anything else. Can't go anywhere else. They're locked in, and we're going to be spending the entire day together. Number 3 for me, just as it was for you, opening day for the Detroit Tigers at Comerica.
Okay.
It is a holiday, as you mentioned, in the state of Michigan. It is, I would actually argue that in the state of Michigan, especially in Metro Detroit, there are more people that lie about what they're doing on opening day than they do today.
I think you're right.
And again, it doesn't matter what the weather is. We've had snowy moments that we'll remember forever. Mickey's home run, the snow globe.
You see, this year it's a Friday too.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And number 2 is the same as yours, Super Bowl Sunday. It's the culmination. Well, now, we haven't participated ever.
Someday.
But, from your lips to God's ears. But it's the culmination of the entire season. Some are better than others. It was a little bit of a dud this year, but it is the celebration of the football season. And it's food, family, fun. Football.
Your number 1?
Number 1 for me is Thanksgiving Day. It is the greatest holiday of the year. It is from start to finish. And again, it is now 3 games. You have now it's 1 o'clock, Lions game, kicking everything off. You got your 4:30 kick in Dallas, and then you have whatever the Thursday night game is. And again, it's a day where a vast majority of people, like Christmas, don't have to use PTO. They don't have to come up with the excuses. Maybe you have to lie to your family and say, I'm not coming over because the Lions are playing at 4 o'clock. But you get a chance to watch football all day long. And our Lions are front and center.
So this is one of the days. Today is one of those days.
Yeah.
And it may be the day for you. We know, where Brendan on the update stands. How about you guys? 248-539-9797. Text says, opening day for baseball will always be number 1 for me. On being able to enjoy a day like this, it's nice to work from home, signed Anonymous.
There you go.
Go-to excuses. My go-to is, I'm loose out of both ends.
Yeah. It's coming out of both ends.
The absolute worst.
Yeah. And there's really no follow-up question to that other than which is worse?
Nope. There's no question. Stay home.
Yeah.
Get well. Easiest excuse, I'm getting checked for COVID. What year was this text sent?
Right.
You can still use that.
Can you?
It's an illness,
Is anybody getting it?
I think.
Are we sure?
You just say you're sick. To me,
At that point, you used to go through the symptoms. If you
I mean, technically, when I was super
If you have a
sick that
flu,
day,
yeah.
I
Yeah.
was tested for the flu and COVID, technically, but I was in the hospital because I was violently puking
Yeah.
and was dehydrated.
Yeah, that's the reason to stay home.
Maybe
You're
there's some
just
places
sick.
that still say, hey, you got to stay home 5 days once you say that.
Yeah.
social-
And when you come back, you had to be masked up for 2 weeks.
Tom, you regularly put out the schedule and have to juggle people's time off requests.
Yes, they do. So I had to decline somebody opening day just earlier this week because we're
Well,
too
it's
busy.
too
We
close.
do sports around here.
Yeah. What do you- 2 weeks out, they want to know if they can get opening day
Well, yeah,
off?
somebody took the whole week off, and once that happened, I was like, all right, we've got 3 teams playing leading up to that, home
Yeah.
games, remotes, all this stuff. I'm like,
Do they
no.
have a valid reason? They just wanted
It was
off?
kind of, but it was an appointment that could be moved.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, how early do you put in your PTO?
Well, I've gone for PTO, unless it's an emergency. I've gone I usually am not asking for anything under 30 days. That's usually about the cutoff. I think that especially for what we do, right? It's really hard for Tom to make those adjustments. But I've gone as far out as a year and a half.
Oh, we know your 4th of July 250 celebration.
Mm-hmm.
I think you put that in the day I started.
Yeah, America, let's go.
And you request, I demand.
Right? Yes, famously, you demand. I will not be in.
I will be taking these days off.
It's part of your compensation. PTO. Prepare
Now,
the others.
When you send it in now, do you actually think about it, or is it just?
Yeah, now it's in my head.
Yeah,
I think I even phrased it nicer the last time because of that. Because I was like, oh, I guess my tone was probably not great.
He's got that late February appointment, man, on those cruises. That's just
I know.
when you live the lifestyle. I mean.
I put that on a T for him. But I typically am more than a month out, so you can adjust and prepare the others.
Right. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, if you're showing up 2 weeks out from the tournament going, hey, you work with a bunch of sports fans, or you work at a sports station and you want the Tigers opening day off.
Yeah. Yeah. That's got to
be like 3 months out at least.
Yeah.
Come on.
Or at least just first.
Yeah,
but if you're waiting, that's the risk that you run is if you wait too long, then you know somebody else has already requested it.
Get to the phones, Paul. You're on 97.1.
Yeah, I was calling in about a guy calling work with an excuse, and the guy says to me, he goes, "Hey, I'm going to be late." And I said, "Oh yeah, what's up?" And he said, "Well, last night I started drinking and took a Viagra," and he said, "I didn't think it worked, so I took a second one."
Oh boy!
And he said, "You don't want to see me coming into work right now, dude."
Oh, he's having the 4-hour issue.
Yeah, I said that was the wildest one I've ever heard. You know. All right, guys.
How long did it take him to show up?
Oh, he showed up about 11 o'clock. He got things handled apparently and came in about 11 o'clock. So.
Okay.
All right. Take care, guys. Have a good one. Yeah.
He chewed it and did it.
Yeah. Got to make sure you're ready when she is.
For when the moment's right. And you need to get out of work, apparently. 248-539-9797.
Next year's a cruise, since this Chew It and Do It, the Blue Chew came out, are you going to take some of that on your...
Yeah. I mean, does Rieger in his little cubby over there, does he have samples for you? Like, oh, here, I get these, free of charge because I do the reads. And,
All right, we're going to move on.
There's some over at sales, right? We've got those that have, the candy jars. Why wouldn't Rieger have his jar full of his
Blue
chews?
Chew?
Yeah.
I got to say, I'm speculating here a little. It's gum, right? Like,
I don't know. Yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking. You chew gum, you don't. I don't know. Could you trick somebody with it?
I mean, you may have to change the packaging.
Candy?
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah.
You could trick
so it's
someone
gum.
with Viagra, too.
Right.
It's
Well, eventually.
It's like Aleve looking.
You eventually have to spit it out, right?
Well, if it's like a candy and you chew it.
And then
Not
you swallow it,
necessarily.
John. Yes, that's what you wanted everybody to say. This guy, an actual child. Talk about Moran Chevrolet. Talk about big boy decisions. Get in a car, get in a truck. Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer 2 years in a row. It's Truck Month at Moran Chevrolet with loaded deals for Moran Madness. GM employees and immediate family members can lease the 2026 Silverado as a 4x4 crew cab 2FL starting at $199 a month for 24 months with only $999 down. Stop by, shop anytime, MoranExpress.com. They're on Gratiot, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price, period. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. You're ridiculous. I got some breaking news from ESPN. Shams reporting Pistons star Cade Cunningham, diagnosed with a collapsed lung, is expected to miss an extended period of time, sources tell ESPN.
Oh, boy.
They've got 14 games left in the regular season. I think you can wave bye to the 1 seed. Boston's going to start picking up some steam now.
Yeah.
How serious is this when they say extended period of time? Like TJ Watt had, is it a partially collapsed lung and missed 3 football games? So call that 3 weeks.
Right.
Is Cade going to miss a month? Give or take more? I don't know. What is extended period? Because that's our next concern. Like they're going to be in the playoffs. And does he have to ramp back up? I mean, conditioning. I don't know.
I'll go full WebMD on this because I just Googled it. And it says,
you're a former professional athlete. You're supposed to know all this stuff.
Well, I never had a collapsed lung. I mean, my dad had one. We were working. I was just telling Heather the story. Like, but he's obviously not a professional athlete.
He wasn't playing 40 minutes a night in the NBA.
And so like in a couple of days, right? He was again breathing fine, but it does take some time. Recovery from a collapsed lung typically takes 1 to 2 weeks for mild cases, though full recovery can take several weeks to a few months.
So a few months would end his season.
Right. Simple case may resolve in 48 to 72 hours. So I mean, yeah, it's extended period of time.
So let's call it 2 weeks to 2 months.
I would hesitate a little bit to put that 2 months on it.
What does extended period mean? I don't know. We're left to kind of fill in the blanks or speculate.
Sure. Well, they're probably still trying to figure out, like, first of all, how it happened and how severe it is.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, to me, I just be cautious at least right now to put that fear out there.
Right.
Because it seems like I've been looking up stuff here too. It's leaning more towards the 2 to 4 week thing. Now, the factor into all this that I don't know, I'm not a doctor, is how's this affect an athlete?
Right.
You're talking about running up and down the court.
Right. And when he is back, what does that even mean?
Exactly.
Because as we sit right now here, Thursday, March the 19th, if you're out a month, that puts you into the first round of the NBA playoffs.
Yeah, the season ends the 12th, so you're looking at that next Saturday. So you're right around that ballpark. Yeah, a month is, and that's why I just said to caution at least a little bit. Jim, is 2 months is May 19th. Let's hear a little bit more.
And when he has
I don't know
games,
did you miss where I diagnosed him? We're open discussion here. It's what we do. Look, they're 3.5 games up on the 1 seed. They've been a 500 team the last 10 games. I don't think it's overreacting to say the 1 seed is very much dwindling.
Sure. Well, the 1 seed could be in jeopardy. There's no question about that. And this is awful timing. I mean, this is probably worse than the Dylan Larkin the night of the trade deadline.
Right. Well, then I don't better or worse. I mean, Pistons will be in the playoffs at least, and ideally he's back for the playoffs.
Right.
The Red Wings might not make the playoffs, so it's a little different.
Yes. So, but it's still it's the timing of everything, and with 14 games left, and again, we have no idea what this means. You look at some of the teams, and when he missed time earlier in the year, what was one of the great things that we talked about? Cade's out; they still won. Yeah, other guys are out, but this is a different time. You mentioned it, 5 out of the last 10.
Yeah, they're just kind of hovering right now. Defense hasn't been as good.
Man.
Yeah,
that's a kick in the nuts.
And then, first round matchup, because it would be a question, hey, can you get him back by the playoffs? What if he's still ramping up in the first round matchup? If you fall out of the 1 seed, that first round matchup starts to get tougher.
Yeah.
Boy, yeah, this is not the news we wanted to read.
No.
What's the deal around here? Seriously, Larkin in this?
Yeah.
It's imploding these team seasons. And then you go back to the Lions, especially 2 years ago.
Yeah, 15 wins.
It's like, what did we do to deserve this? We sucked for so long. Try not to be whiny here, but it's just the facts. It's like
it's Bobby Lane.
He cursed the other teams too from the grave. With 1 championships, John. I can't believe you went there of all people.
Now hold on. I'm about to give you some major spin here. Are you ready?
Okay.
If the Pistons fall to the 2 seed, you know who's currently the 3 seed?
Well, it's Cleveland.
No, the 3 seed currently is the Knicks.
Right.
So we always talked about wanting to avoid both Boston and Cleveland. If you're the 2 and the Knicks are the 3, it's the same thing as you being the 1 and the Knicks being the 4. So they could still have it lay out where they only face one of Boston or Cleveland in the Eastern Conference Finals. It could set them up to play the Knicks in the second round. Again, you got to make sure Cade can breathe and plays in the first round and you win. But maybe that is the way this all still works out, where they still get that favorable second round matchup against the Knicks, who they have owned. Like, I'm trying to be, look, John, I'm trying to be the positive one.
Look at you. A glass is half full. Let's just go to Heather.
Let's go to Heather with the news. Other news, something else.
Yeah. So this news is brought to you by Fusion Energy. Well, 2 teens have been charged in connection with a shooting after a fight that broke out last month during a playoff basketball game at Detroit Edison High School. So when the fight moved outside the school, a teenage boy was shot in the leg. Now a 16-year-old Southfield boy has been charged with carrying a concealed weapon, carrying a weapon in a weapons-free zone, and careless use of a firearm. Now the teen that was shot, the 17-year-old, was also charged with carrying a concealed weapon and carrying a weapon in a weapons-free zone. Listen to this story. A quick-thinking Metro Detroit woman is being called a hero after saving a dog's life using CPR. So the incident happened at a doggy daycare in Berkeley, where this beagle mix named Peanut got into a very scary situation while playing with these other dogs. Apparently another dog's jaw got caught in his collar, which then tightened the collar and cut off his breathing.
Oh boy.
So the employee, her name's Samantha Washburn, jumped into action. She cut the collar off, but then realized Peanut had stopped breathing, didn't have a heartbeat. So she immediately started CPR. And she said she used techniques similar to human CPR, chest compressions, and then breaths through the dog's nose, and was able to bring Peanut back to life.
Wow.
She said she took CPR classes through American Red Cross. The training made all the difference. And now, Peanut's doing great today. She plans on teaching pet CPR classes, hoping that more people will be able to save an animal's life if something like this happens again.
Yeah, you gonna ready to give
Mouth to
mouth
Yep.
Roomba?
He would.
Oh, you know he would.
Of course he would. A Kent County man won $20 on a scratch-off lottery ticket. And so he decided, hey, I'll pocket $10 and I'll put the other 10 back into another lottery ticket. And it's a good thing he did that, because he ended up winning $1 million on the new lottery ticket. He scratched it right there, and the store started to immediately scream when he realized what he won. He says he plans to buy a car and then save the rest. So good for him.
Absolutely.
Big news for women's basketball. The WNBA and its players are on the verge of a major new deal that could change the league. So the WNBA and the Players Union have reached a verbal agreement on terms of a new collective bargaining agreement, which is happening just weeks before the start of the season, which means avoiding the possibility of a lockout. So under this proposed deal, the salary cap would jump from $1.5 million to $7 million. And then top players could earn around $1.4 million per year, which is a massive increase to current numbers. They say the average salary is expected to climb to roughly $600,000, with minimum salaries topping at $300,000. The deal also includes bigger share of league revenue going to players. So it's not set in stone. Nothing is final yet, but it's verbal, but it's still needs some formal approval to it. But obviously,
ratification.
Obviously, they say this is a transformational movement for the WNBA. Okay, I need a quick one. Let's see. I'm going to do this one. So Taco Bell
love quickies.
is officially getting into the beauty business.
Oh.
Something a little different, announcing plans to release under-eye patches inspired by its popular Baja Blast drink. So have you ever... wives or girlfriend, they, the little,
they always got patches or masks or whatever.
So they're
what's the connection to Baja Blast?
Well, it's going to energize you. It's going to help you with your tired eyes. Said to be infused with caffeine and citrus, just like the popular drink.
Hey, you want to open those eyes? Put a little hot sauce in there.
Well, they won't look refreshed, though. You'll probably be crying and your eyes will be red and puffy. This is going to do the exact opposite of that. They say the goal is to give fans a cooling, energizing experience. No details yet on pricing or when the patches will hit the market.
It's Heather with the news. Dear John is next. Repair work. Still living with my parents and the Irish goodbye. It's 97.1.
If you're thinking about a new truck this month, the Ram truck should be at the top of your list. When you put the Ram side by side with the competition, it's not even close. The Ram truck deals at your Metro Detroit Ram dealer this month are exceptional for power. There's really no competition. You could choose from Ram's award-winning Pentastar V6 or Ram's legendary 5.7 Hemi V8. Why would you trust from the competition any full-size pickup at any price with just a 4-cylinder engine? The full-size Ram is also built right here in Sterling Heights, Michigan. So we get a chance to employ our own. For comfort and easy use technology, nothing beats a Ram. Ram also has a 5-link coil suspension, and all it's going to take is one test drive, and you're going to feel how much smoother a Ram is. Right now, lease payments on a new Ram truck are phenomenal. So are their financing offers for well-qualified buyers. All you have to do is pull into your Ram dealer today. It's just that easy, and when you get there, tell them I sent you.
stunning, awful development. That's the latest from Shams on ESPN. Collapsed lung for Cade Cunningham.
Mild collapsed lung, which I think that's a key word in there.
Yeah, I know Heather was looking up stuff, looking at all the upside, the positive, and short end of the.
Yeah.
What if it's only the 2 weeks and he can come back in time to ramp up for the playoffs? The challenge is, like we mentioned, TJ Watt missed some time with a partially collapsed lung.
TJ Watt 3 weeks.
TJ Watt could come in and play third down and then leave the field.
Right.
Cade Cunningham has to. He's a dogged defender. Defense is a huge part of their identity. He's active on both ends of the floor.
Right, and you're up and down until
Yeah.
there's a stop and play, and then you're right back at it. So it's, every sport's going to be a little bit different, but I do like the fact that Shams said a mild collapsed lung. It at least gives you a little bit more hope.
Right. Their lead for the 1 seed's 3.5. Boston's on a tear. Detroit's been a 500 team the last 10 games with Cade. The 1 seed is very much in jeopardy, and you want to make sure that he's right for the playoffs more than anything else. What about that timeline? There's a little more? For an NBA comparison, CJ McCollum missed time with a collapsed lung. He missed 3 weeks in 2023, and he missed 6 weeks in 2021. Again, it's going to depend on his specific case.
Right.
The concern is time missed, but also ramp up time to be himself. I mean, this is an MVP candidate. This is one of the best players in the league. He's as valuable to his team as anybody is to theirs. He drives them offensively. And again, I think he's incredibly important on the defensive end, too. You do not want to compromise that part of your identity. I mentioned MVP candidate. John, if he doesn't play another game, he doesn't qualify.
Right. It's all the postseason awards.
Yeah, you got to hit, 65 is the number, and he's at 61. So, I mean, not that is the... Accolades are the least of this.
Layer.
But yeah, it's another. I mean, first and foremost is I want him to be as good as he can be for the postseason. Seeding be damned. But seeding is second. And then obviously postseason awards would be third.
Yeah. Yeah. And first, it's just, for him, I hope he can get healthy for himself and get recovered and then do what he wants to do. Like everything that he's worked for since last season, to be able to capitalize on that by being able to get to the postseason, get a home win and a series win in the postseason.
Like, what is recovery for something like this? Like, we're looking up, like, they can do like a tube, help inflate the lung.
At the beginning, yeah, like a chest tube.
I think it depends on the severity.
Yeah.
They're not going to have to like pump him up like a bike tire
spare
before.
tire?
Yeah,
No.
hey, call timeout and get some air back into him.
Yeah.
He's playing with an oxygen tank on his back.
Yeah, and the irony is we're talking about coming up with great excuses to miss the beginning of the tournament. I mean, come on, Cade. Hey, coach, not going to be there today. Get collapsed lung.
Classic. How about this? Bill and Holly, you're currently dealing with a collapsed lung yourself?
No, sir. Do you have me?
Yeah, we got you, Bill. How you doing?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm not currently dealing with it, but I've had two in the last 5-6 years. One, I slipped on the ice, and they called it a spontaneous collapsed lung. I was 3/4 down on my left lung. And what they do, in my experience, is they do put a tube in you, but it doesn't go into your lung. It goes into your chest cavity to suck the air out of the chest cavity so your lung can reinflate.
Okay.
And then they pump you full of oxygen, which basically, and while you're doing all this, if Cade's listening, just keep farting. I kid you not.
Yeah, well, you get the air in your body. It's got to go somewhere, right?
Yes, and you have to release it, and that's the thing. So when I had my second one, as soon as I was in the hospital and they told me that, I just started farting. And it goes away. And as far as I know, he's a professional athlete. It's a little bit different situation, but as regular person, I was in the hospital for 5 days. I came out. I was back to normal life, but I'm not running up and down in court.
Yeah. Thanks, Bill.
I understand that side of it, but as far as the procedure, within 3-4 days, his lung will be back. It's just a matter of him
Healing.
recovering.
Yeah. And then getting
to
back.
do what he does.
Yes,
Yeah.
to get to NBA, not only NBA shape, but NBA playoff shape, because by the time you're really going, you need to be ready for the postseason.
Yeah. Hey, Doc, what's the treatment? Oh, just fart.
Just fart a lot. How about this text?
Also, like on command. All right, got to collapse lung. I'm going to start farting. Like, why don't you just make yourself fart?
Well,
that's how he described it.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
all right,
Just
here we go.
Just start farting. Yeah. I mean, don't hold them in.
Well, sure, but
Yeah.
How about this? We'll get to the guys in a second. The Cade news sucks. April in the D, more like getting kicked in the D. That's John in Lake Orion.
Mm-hmm.
Doug and Gator, live from where today?
All right.
Fantastic question.
Heather thought that was hilarious.
play a little music. Yeah. Just make a little song.
It
Farts
is.
are funny.
It is. Yes. Doc, what's the treatment? I don't know. Just fart. You carry on a pack of matches. Yeah.
Yeah, clear.
Better out than in. That's what Shrek says.
Yeah, certainly caught us off guard. I'm sure you guys will get into that, plus the tournament stuff.
All right.
You guys do this every year. It's always a good time out there. People should stop out and see you guys and enjoy the madness that today is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That doesn't hurt.
Yep.
Carson Anderson, 97.1.
All right, well, look, the show was going to be one thing, and that was going to be opening up with March Madness hype. But and now we got the Kate Cunningham news. But look, it is what it is, and we'll get to that in a minute. But first, it is still one of the great days in sports, and we are so excited to once again be at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. If you want to come by, we'll be broadcasting till 2 o'clock. There is no shortage of televisions. There's no shortage of of cold beer. There's no shortage of Twin Peaks girls. It is a great place to be for March Madness, as we have discovered the last few years. And if you're looking for a place to watch games, where is this location, you ask? It is on 14 Mile, the 14 Mile exit off 75, which is exit 65. So if you are in the area,
or if you're coming from the west side going towards the east, it would be on 14 and Stevenson.
Yes, right on the corner there. They got the Twin Peaks Jeep out in front, and we will be here until 2 o'clock. Probably stick around for maybe a drink. Maybe. If it's warm out, I might like a drink to cool off.
Well, and if you haven't had too many drinks during the show.
That's true. Anyway, so March Madness is on the marquee of the sports day, and then everything got undermined with the news that Cade Cunningham has the collapsed lung. Now, it's important to point out that it is a mild collapsed lung, and we'll get into the details of that. I am Doug Karsh, of course. This is Scott Anderson. Kang is out here as well, who is engineering our broadcast and producing as always. What's up, man?
This is what you guys do all the time out here? You guys aren't working.
No.
There's TVs.
I know.
Twin Peak girls. Yeah, scenic views everywhere.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad at all. So, anyway, guys, let's get into this news. I mean, I don't know that it does any good to start crying about it. But what the hell, man? The Red Wings trade for Justin Falk and lose Dylan Larkin that night. You heard the other guys that are hurt. Now you've got Cade out. We just have dealt with back-to-back Lions seasons where it felt like the football gods made sure that Detroit wasn't at full power and knocking guys out left, right, and center. And now the most important Detroit Piston on the most promising Piston season in over a decade suffers a late-season collapse lung. Sham said mild, right?
Yep.
So, I mean, there's no reason to panic, but it's also a very vague timeline.
It is a vague timeline, but I'm not panicking because of the prognosis. And he just needs to come back with a few games left in the season going into the playoffs. This isn't going to derail the playoff hopes. They're clearly in the playoffs. The question is, are they going to remain the number one seed as they have, a 3.5-game lead over Boston? So we'll see how that develops because that's an interesting development for it. It could just set up an interesting showdown down the stretch to make sure they ensure the number one seed. But the good news is he's going to come back.
Yeah.
And it sounds like he'll come back sooner than later when it relates to this injury. Now, if he misses 6 games, is that going to be catastrophic to the team? No, I don't think so because that means he's got, 8 games left to play.
Sure. Going
into the postseason. And they were going to rest him at some point in time down the stretch, I imagine, do a little load management once the things are kind of, you figure out and they become more defined what the playoff picture looks like. But I'm okay. I was stunned.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
When I saw the news this morning, I literally had pulled up here at Twin Peaks and got a text message from a buddy of mine that Cade Cunningham collapsed lung. I'm like, what? I immediately went to one of the sites to take a look and see what happened, and there it is. Yeah, so it's stunning news, but fortunately it's not season-ending news.
So the earliest the Pistons could play a playoff game is a month from yesterday. So, if it's on the short end, and the word mild here is probably the most important thing to report on this, everybody's citing the C.J. McCollum, and I think it was Tim Bontemps of ESPN that had the initial report, had a collapsed lung twice. And one time it held him out 3 weeks, another time it held him out 6 weeks. So we're just kind of left in the bit of this purgatory in not knowing exactly the severity of this and not knowing, anything other than the significant period of time thing. It's actually kind of annoying that we can't put to know what we're dealing with. We just have uncertainty. It's just straight up uncertainty. And, what are they playing for from here on out? How hard are they trying to hang on to the 1 seed? How important is being the 1 seed? I mean, these are things that, because it's more in jeopardy now, obviously. I'm not quite sure how they stack up against anybody good without their best player.
Well, you know me, I like to look on the bright side of things, or try to anyway, try to find silver linings here. And with this injury, and him being out for a little bit here. We don't know how many games, but he's going to miss some time for sure. But hopefully back plenty of time before the end of the season. The silver lining of that is that it gives other guys an opportunity to step up in the rotation and show that they belong.
Yeah.
You're going to try different things and see who's the guy, what's the right mix of players here. I mean, he left the game with 5 minutes into the game the other night, or 5.5 minutes into the game the other night, and Jalen Duren stepped up, albeit it was against Washington. And they play Washington again tonight, and they're a terrible team. Right now they're a terrible team because everybody's out of their lineup. Next year it might be a different story, but right now they're a bottom feeder. And they showed in that game they can get it done, but it's the next game. What are they going to do after that? Is Jalen Duren going to step up and be a superstar player that they need him to be? He needs to score 25 a night and bring down a dozen rebounds a night. But somebody else has to come up, which is what we talked about all season long.
Yeah.
Who's the third guy? And we've seen at times it could be Tobias Harris. We've seen at times it could be Duncan Robinson, Danis Jenkins. Marcus Sasser has emerged a little bit here lately. But it's going to be really Sasser and Jenkins are the guys we're really going to look at, because Jenkins is going to be the guy who gets the starts now that Cade is out.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Sasser this month has been outstanding. We cited that stat that he's shooting 47% from three in this month. So, you know, I obviously that's not a sustainable pace, but it's good to see them getting something out of Sasser. But just bummer news: Cade Cunningham collapsed lung and out for an undetermined period of time. And the key word there is mild, but guys have to step up. Kang, your thoughts on this?
This is, I thought remotes were supposed to be fun. So when I found out this morning, like you guys did, I mean, obviously you thinking like, please God, don't let it be the worst case scenario. Can we have anything nice in this town?
Right.
And then this is it's such breaking news and a broad type of injury, it seems like, that we're not going to know, right?
Yeah.
Until we get more information, I guess. But, yeah, here's what I'm thinking. I'm hoping worst case scenario is he may miss the first round of the playoffs, and this team is good enough to get through the first round without him. Now, that's saying a lot because Cade means probably more to this team than most superstars mean to their respective teams. So, and then you also got to think about, though, even if Cade does miss, the end of the season or maybe the first round, how healthy is he going to be? How close to 100% is he going to be when he gets back? All these factors. Yeah, I mean,
let's run down the playoff teams. Who would be problematic? How high do you have to go before you run into an opponent that could eliminate the Pistons if they don't have Cade Cunningham? Because right now they're aligned to play a play-in team, right? So we're talking about Charlotte, Philly, Atlanta, Miami are currently in the play-in spots. Orlando's just inside the top 6. So it'll probably be one of those 5 teams.
Yeah, Miami is they can be prickly sometimes.
Miami without Cade sounds dangerous to me.
And if Embiid is motivated, then Philly is always difficult.
Yeah.
But I think he's playing in the playoffs.
Yes, he might. We're talking about if he's not, and if he's, then fine, everything's cool. This is just a few weeks off. They'll lose some games. They might lose the 1 seed, and if they lose the 1 seed, that has them aligned with. If they get dropped down to the 2, it has them aligned in the second round with the New York Knicks, and not Cleveland and not Boston. I quite frankly would rather play the Knicks in the second round, provided they get there.
What I want to know is, with recovery from an injury like this, from a mild collapsed lung,
yep,
is this something that all of a sudden one day you feel a lot better, and then you just have to build up your wind again because obviously you're not going to have your cardio with kind of resting for a couple of weeks if that's what it takes, but. I mean, it's not like this is a sprained ankle or high ankle sprain that's going to linger. I mean, this is something that clears up and goes away.
Yeah.
So that's the good side of it. But I don't know what what that recovery is like when all of a sudden, you're able to, okay, I'm going from practicing to playing. Okay, when you go to practicing to playing, are you able to play 35 minutes or do you have to ramp it up, go from 15 to 20 to 25 to 30?
248-539-9797. We are at Twin Peaks, March Madness, 12:15. First game tips off. This is the place to be in Metro Detroit. So come on out and take in the March Madness games from here at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights, just off 75 at the 14-mile exit. We will have more of your reaction to this breaking news coming up. Also, it's a Thursday, and we got the Blitz thingy coming up at 10:30. We'll get into the March Madness matchups for Michigan and Michigan State as the day goes on and talk to you about your brackets as we continue from Twin Peaks in Madison Heights here on 97.1. Hey, the madness is finally upon us. It's March, and Twin Peaks has the full slate of amazing college matchups today that feature both your in-state teams. That's right, the best place for sports hits that much harder today as the tournament opens with 16 games. We know there isn't a better place to catch the action, and that's why we're broadcasting live from their Madison Heights Lodge today and tomorrow, with both days opening early at 10 a.m. I could say with confidence, it's the ultimate man cave experience while you're taking in all the half-court shots, slam dunks, buzzer beaters, all the drama of March, plus the beautiful Twin Peaks girls serving up all your game day favorites. We're talking about the coldest, bone-chilling 29-degree draft beer, extensive craft cocktails, and food you won't believe came from a bar. That's right, their Scratch Kitchen takes tailgate food to a whole new level. With their hand-cut and breaded to order boneless wings and tenders, their hand-cut New York strips, and perfectly smashed and seared burgers. If you're in early, be prepared to spend the whole day here because you won't want to leave. We look forward to seeing you today, and make sure you come by tomorrow as there'll be more giveaways that you won't want to miss. Come join us for the fun here at Twin Peaks, just a league ahead of everyone else. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views. This just feels like it falls in the long history of weird Detroit sports injuries. You know?
Yeah.
Guitar Hero, throwing an octopus.
What?
Collapsed lung. I mean, really? Cade's got a collapsed lung?
Well, I mean, have they said it was because of him falling on the floor or something after?
There hasn't been any reporting on that I've seen yet. But just
it's strange.
It is very weird. Very, very weird. 248-539-9797. By the way, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube. If you want to watch the show, go to twitch.tv, youtube.com. You'll be able to see where we are broadcasting from here at the Twin Peaks in Madison Heights, reacting to the big news of the day that Cade Cunningham, collapsed lung, is out a undetermined period of time, which is awesome to not have any idea. But they say mild. Mild could be a couple of weeks, which would be fine. Might cost him the number 1 seed, but I'm not that particularly concerned about that. Here's the feedback that's come in so far. The big question is, why does he have a collapsed lung? Did he have trauma? That's from an unnamed texter. Hasn't been reported yet, and it's a valid question. The Pistons and MSU seasons are ending with a couple hours of each other. We can't have anything nice in this state. It's from an unnamed texter. I mean, look, State's been ravaged by injuries. The Red Wings have been ravaged by injuries. We've all talked about how the Lions, it feels like, can't catch a break when it comes to injuries.
Michigan lost.
Dude, yes. Michigan lost L.J. Kaysen. What is going on? I mean, look.
Are the hockey teams okay? Michigan State is
Ivan
okay?
Kovic is back for Michigan. He was hurt against Notre Dame, and they made another run at him in the first round of the Big Ten playoffs. But anyway, yes. Ivan Kovic being the goalie for Michigan, the top-ranked hockey team in the country. But maybe this is just playing high-stakes games. All our teams are playing for something of substance, and the injuries are more pronounced and you notice them more. But doesn't it seem like an unusually large number of injuries have befallen Detroit teams?
Well, it's because of who's injured.
Yeah.
It's one thing if, no disrespect to Mason Appleton, right? But if he gets hurt, okay, it's like next man up, here we go. But when Dylan Larkin gets hurt, oh crap, there goes the captain. If Danis Jenkins gets hurt, it's one thing. But it's Cade Cunningham, MVP candidate in the NBA. The Lions have lost massive players to injuries, and it's brutal. It's because who is hurt. I mean, every team is dealing with injuries, but can you avoid losing your best players at the most inopportune times? And for Detroit teams, the answer is no, unfortunately. Now, hopefully with Cade, it's something that only will keep him out for a couple weeks, and he'll be back for the last couple weeks of the season leading into the playoffs. All I care about is he going to be 100% for the playoffs? And we have no indication that
we've got a month. We've got a 1 day shy of a month before they could play their first playoff game. They might not play on the opening night. From Tom at work, does the D in April in the D stand for disabled list? Clever. Randy says, I want to know what happened to Cade. How do you just randomly collapse a lung? I feel like something dumb or stupid happened. I want to hear how it happened.
Yeah, I kind of want to know as well. And the only reason I say that is because of, the kind of crazy stuff. Who was the football player that had it?
T.J. Watt.
T.J. Watt.
Yep, and that was acupuncture, right?
Yeah, well, dry needling or, whatever, yeah. So I hope that's not the case here. There was some error other than, him falling hard to the ground. But either way, it's brutal. I mean, that's something we can learn about later. I just get back 100%. And let's make a playoff run.
Let's get to your phone calls. We go to Brian. You're on 97.1. Hi, Brian. Do we have Brian? Apparently we've lost.
Brian,
Brian, are you there?
Hey, fellas, how y'all doing?
Hey, there you go. What's up?
Bruh, now just how great a trade would have been this time now. Now your best player going down. Bro, if this lingers on, they are done. They done. How you go?
If it lingers on.
Well, if it lingers into the playoffs,
on, you're right.
It's not. I mean, we can sit here and talk
like
about
it go much further.
We still got a month left and whatever. Man, this could be a world of trouble for the Pistons. And for them to sit there at that trade line and do nothing. now it's catching back up with them. Just imagine if they had just a decent score. They could hold it. They could still do something. Now they done in the water.
Yeah, I mean, I think if Cade Cunningham's out, they're not winning any second-round series, regardless of whether they made a trade or not.
Second round? Brother, if Cade's out, they better hope he's back for the first round.
Well, they better hope, but I got to tell you, I like their chances against not everybody. I don't love a matchup with Miami without Cade. I don't love a matchup potentially against Philly without Cade.
We hope for the best one, but fellas, this is why we make trades or improve our team, because we don't know what's going to happen during the year. We don't know how it's going to go. We don't know, especially you just said, all the injuries that's been happening in Detroit. Well, we don't know what's going to happen. That's why we put our best foot forward. Go ahead.
Adding players at the trade deadline, I think one of the last things you're doing it for is to be safe of injury. I think you're doing it just to improve your team. So to call out now and say that, this is why you should have made a trade. Nobody's making a trade because they think they're going to lose their superstar player for the playoffs.
Gator. Okay, let's take that out the way, Gator. Let's say it in a better way. You always looking to improve your team no matter what.
Yes.
100%.
And they didn't do that. They sat on their hands because they the smartest guys in the room. We go see what we got, and then if things don't go
or
right,
they didn't want to give up. What they didn't want to do is give up the price it took to get players.
Yeah, we're going to do this forever until we retire. Let's talk about trades that weren't made. We don't know what trades they turned down, and you might have said no if you heard what people wanted. But look, bottom line is, without Cade, if this is long term, it doesn't matter if they made a trade or not.
Hey,
it really
you
doesn't.
know what I noticed? And I love you two guys, man. You know what I noticed? Whenever the Lions or the Pistons or whoever don't make a trade, first thing y'all say is, well, we just don't know if the cost was too high.
Well, I'll tell you what. You want to know why I say that? Is because I had a GM once tell me what a trade offer was, and I'm like, well, I wouldn't have done that. And he's like, exactly. So, if you hear, you're right. That's why I don't get too worked up about trades that weren't made. Others do, and that's fine. But you're right. We do that. 248-539-9797, and feedback to that same number. People reacting to the big news. And that's why I have not bought into the Pistons this year, because Cade Cunningham is injury prone. End of story. That's from TT. I mean, I don't buy the injury prone narrative with Cade Cunningham.
I don't either.
No. How can this be your franchise superstar? He's hurt every year. Okay, here they come. TJ Watt had a collapsed lung this season, missed 3 weeks. His was from a PT treatment. That's from an unnamed texter. Paul in a truck. Oh, my God, how hard did Cade's back actually spasm? Well, that's what it was originally reported as. Let's go to Jay next on 97.1. Hi, Jay.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, all right, Jay.
Good. Hey, listen, I've throughout college and years, I've had well over 15 of these collapsed lungs and been able to run some marathons after the surgeries and everything like that. But the thing they've got to be careful of is that, when it happens once, whether it's traumatic or spontaneous, which it does happen, sometimes there's a blister on the lung, and you don't see it, and it gets so thin like a umbrella, or not an umbrella, like a balloon that's at full capacity in a little pinhole and it leaks. But either way, once it happens, if it happens again, your odds of it happening again increase about 25%. If it happens a second time, then it's over 50% chance of it happening a third time. So they got to be careful on rushing back too fast, which sucks for us, right?
Yep. Did you say you've had 15 collapsed lungs?
Yeah, I have. And from college, mine were all spontaneous. I'm tall. I was 6'2", 125, or 6 foot 125 when I graduated high school, and in college I had most of them while I was very athletic and just not didn't play professional athletics or anything, but active. And it hurts though. It hurts bad. The first one, it felt like you're getting stabbed in the chest or in the back. It's right between the shoulder blades. I know exactly what it feels. But
15.
It's
a lot. 15, man.
Too.
Yeah, 15's unbelievable. But thank you, Jay. 248-539-9797.
I saw you writing it down. I was thinking the same thing.
I was like, I do not want to make sure I heard that correct. Dude, 15? 15 collapsed lungs my man had? At some point, don't you just give up and just lay in bed all day?
Give me an iron lung. No, I don't want that. But that's rough.
Cade Cunningham out with a collapsed lung. It's Carson Anderson at Twin Peaks and Madison Heights. March Madness games now just under 2 hours away from getting started. Love to see you out here. We'll be here broadcasting live until 2 o'clock. We do the Blitz thingy next here on 97.1. All right, here we go. As we do this often during the season and sometimes during the off season, the Blitz thingy, 6-pack of NFL questions. Heads or tails, Gator?
I will go with heads.
Heads. He calls heads, and it is a tail. So I will receive.
Oh my!
All right, Doug. Receiving on the road. Here we go. Question number 1. The NFL is reportedly laying the groundwork to hire replacement officials if they can't agree on a new CBA with the NFL Refs Association. If replacement refs are used in 2026, would that just taint the entire season for you?
Yes. Yes, it would. The last time this happened, it was a disaster. And I don't know how this billion-dollar industry can leave the game in the hands of anything other than the best. Someone out there, please file an injunction. Can we get a lawyer? Can Jamana Kairus step in and file an injunction and get the real refs? Can the Bernstein advantage be getting the real refs? NFL 1-800-CALL SAM. Let's get an injunction done and not let replacement refs ruin the 2026 NFL season.
I don't know. I'm going to say maybe a little bit. It depends on whom they hire. You got to get quality officials, get them from the college football ranks, and that should work. I mean, people are going to complain about the officials regardless of their background. I get it, but at some point, I'm always thinking, the officials need to get over themselves as well. I mean, they get paid pretty well. Should they get paid more? Sure, give them a little bit of bump, but let's not start talking about like $1 million officials or something like that.
Just a little bit of bump, Gator.
Just a little bump.
Just a small little bump.
Just a taste.
All right. First one's free. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think it would taint the entire season. I agree with you, Doug. Fans already complain right now as it is, and they're the best we got. If we go to someone lesser than them, and imagine if these replacement refs blow a call like all season long, they're going to say this is an asterisk on the entire season, and whoever wins it. And, of course, the Lions win it. We won't even care at that point. But, you know what I mean? Right. But everyone else would be like, well, you guys won it with replacement refs. The only way you could win it. I agree. It would taint the season for me. All right, the Kansas City Chiefs, they recently traded for Justin Fields. Is he the best backup quarterback in the NFL right now? And if not, who is?
Well, you guys know that I think he's got immense talent, but changing systems takes some adjusting, and the Chiefs just don't have the great weapons offensively they used to have. So I'm going to go with Mac Jones in San Francisco. He's entering his 6th NFL season. He was there last year, so he knows the offense. He actually played 11 games last year for the Chiefs. Or not for the Chiefs, but for San Francisco, and had a 97 rating in those games. I think he's a pretty good quarterback, and I think it's a pretty good situation they have in case the starter gets hurt.
I, too, think Justin Fields is incredibly talented, and in the right system with the right people around him, I think he can do good things. But I like 3 guys better. Number 1 is Mac Jones in San Francisco. I agree, my brother. Number 2, it depends on what happens in Minnesota. But if J.J. McCarthy hangs on, I'll put Kyler Murray as the number 2 backup quarterback in the NFL. And the third one hasn't signed anywhere, and it's Kirk Cousins, who's probably looking for a chance to start. But if he doesn't get that, Kirk Cousins as a backup quarterback, I really wish the Lions had put more into the backup spot. Teddy Bridgewater, I liked him at one point in his career. He's thrown 15 passes since 2002.
Mac Jones is a good call by both you guys. I will go with Justin Fields, though, and I'll say yes because of the team he's on and the situation he's in. He's not the most gifted backup quarterback there is as far as passing-wise, but like I said, I go back to the situation he's in. No matter what team he was on, I wouldn't say the best, but on the Chiefs, yes, because they believe in him, and he's not just a backup quarterback. They're signing him to start. Like, Mahomes might not start, and I don't think will start the season. So they believe in him so much that they think he's going to be able to win enough games to keep him in it, because the Chiefs aren't a type of team to be like, we're tanking the season, we'll go next year. No, they need someone to keep them in the playoff race until Mahomes gets healthy. And I think with that being said, Andy Reid and that system, I think they're going to find a way, and you're going to see, wow, this guy, he might actually get a new contract, Malik Willis style in a way, be like, wow, he was actually really good if you give him the right plays, right offensive weapons, things like that. So I'm going to say yes, he is, but it's kind of a shot in the dark. All right, what free agent signing stood out to you guys the most, in a good way or a bad way?
So I thought about one that we said wow in real time, Jalen Phillips. But what stood out the most, the entire saga that landed the injury risk that is Trey Hendrickson in Baltimore after cutting ties with Max Crosby, citing their concerns about injury risk. Makes no sense. Hendrickson is not as good a player as Crosby. He's older. He isn't the run stopper that Crosby is. And he's coming off a core surgery to repair an injury he had. I find that whole thing to be one of the most fascinating. I feel like there should be a 30 for 30 about that.
Well, there may be. That could be in the works. I wouldn't doubt that. For me, the answer is Jalen Phillips. I mean, you're signing a guy to a $30 million a year contract. He's had 28 quarterback sacks in just 5 seasons. But he got the bag. He doesn't come near deserving it. I think this whole thing is weird. Yeah, he's 26, and he's still living and thriving off that potential label. I say good luck with it, Carolina, but I think it's a huge mistake to give that kind of money to a guy that has not done anything in the league. I cannot believe that was one of the first contracts handed out. That was a day one contract. Well, did that seriously just happen? Jalen Phillips signed a 4-year, $120 million deal. That is insane to me.
Yeah, sometimes these free agent signings were based on what they think you can do and what you've done. Trey Hendrickson, what you've done. Phillips, what they think you can do.
Right.
I'm going to go with what they think you can do. And it was receiver Alec Pierce getting that huge contract from the Colts.
Yeah.
Like, he's shown some promise for sure. He's a deep threat. But my God, 4 years, $114 million contract. He's not awful, like I said, but I think that's a drastic overpay. And I think one day, very soon here, they're going to be looking back and going, why did they do that? Or at least Colts fans will be saying that. All right, the NFL released yesterday that the Cleveland Browns have proposed a rule allowing draft selections to be traded up to 5 seasons in the future. The current rule allows for up to 3 seasons in the future. Should the NFL adopt this proposal and let you be able to trade draft picks 5 years into the future?
No, I want to leave it at 3. Protect the GMs from themselves. This isn't what the fans are going to want. Think about how excited we get regarding the draft, right? The last thing you want to think about is, 5 years down the line, they traded another first-round pick. I think it's ridiculous. I don't know why they're even looking into this, although maybe Cleveland it does make sense because Lord knows they don't have any draft picks. Well, they didn't for a while because of the dumb trades they've made. But I don't want to. I want to protect the rest of the league from being dumb. Let's not do that. Let's fix the loopholes that are in the contract length and avoidable years while we're at it. Let's do that instead of doing this whole let's extend it for 5 years. How many draft picks you can trade?
This is a rule change that strikes me that would almost never get used if they did adopt it. Because what general manager in this win now world is going to try and sell their owner, their coach, their team, and their fan base of, I just traded a player for the Cleveland Browns 2031 4th-round pick? Who's got that kind of job security that can be trading for draft picks that you won't see for 5 years? What GM is going to be able to say, just be patient because 5 years from now, we've got the Browns' 4th-round pick? Nobody's going to use this because the return you're going to get is going to be for the next GM.
Yeah, but they do it in baseball, right? I mean, I think teams will use this, like against Les Snead, them picks. No, I'm talking about football. I think teams would use it. You know what I mean?
You said baseball. I was like,
but I think they should adopt it. They love trade. I love trades. I love the draft. This is combining both of them. I don't want it to turn into like the NBA though, where you have no idea who's drafting for who. That's the gray area. I think 5 would be the limit. But I think it creates more creativity for the fake cap space, Gator, that we have. This is what it's going to do. It's going to create. If you keep pushing down for draft picks down the line. More, and then the cap space is going to rise down the line, right? This is how this all gets done. I can't get over the Dolphins' dead cap money still, by the way. It's ridiculous.
They're technically still over the cap right now.
All right, seeing Tom Brady on his media tour help promote this new flag football game, or the flag football game they're playing this weekend, got me thinking, should the Tampa Bay Buccaneers retire Tom Brady's jersey?
Okay, so the Buccaneers have 3 retired jerseys, all defensive players, Leroy Selman, Derek Brooks, and Warren Sapp. So they don't have any offensive players' jerseys retired. So here is their opportunity to do something that would be, quite frankly, be ridiculous. He spent 20 years in New England, 20 years, 2 years in Tampa, and he won a Super Bowl for him. Great. But if you're retiring his jersey, then you better retire Brad Johnson's 14 because he won a Super Bowl there as well. You get jersey retirements make sense to me for career achievements. The Super Bowl's awesome, and I would love to have one, and Tampa's got 2. But it would be ridiculous to retire Brad Johnson's jersey, so it's also ridiculous to retire a quarterback who was there for 2 years and brought him the Super Bowl. It's almost like you're retiring his jersey for what he did in New England, more so than what he did in Tampa.
I don't want to say ditto, but I kind of have to say ditto because Doug said everything basically I was going to say. Well, I mean, why would you retire it? He only played 3 of his 23 years there, won a Super Bowl, great, but oh, by the way, so did Brad Johnson. I mean, nobody associates him as a Buccaneer. Tom Brady is a Buccaneer. He's a Patriot. He'll always be a Patriot. That's what he is. If you want to go ahead and retire an offensive player's number, how about you retire Warwick Dunn or Mike Alstott, something like that? Or how about this? Mike Evans, when he's done playing football, retire his jersey because he was there for 10 years, whatever, with 1,000 yards a season. But Tom Brady, get out of here.
You guys are taking jersey retirements way too seriously. Why not? It's Tampa Bay. It's not Green Bay. I don't think Tampa is really even taken that seriously as far as a football team by fans across the country. The Miami Heat retired Michael Jordan's jersey. He never played a second for the Miami Heat. Let Florida be Florida. At least Brady won a Super Bowl for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and he's the GOAT considered. So it's not like just Brad Johnson winning a Super Bowl. This guy's considered the GOAT. Let Florida be Florida. All right, last one, guys. Matt Leinart said recently he's been asked multiple times by USC to unretire his number because some recruits want to wear it. Leinart has refused every single time. In fact, he says he'll never agree to it. Your thoughts?
I love this stance. They retired it for a reason. Matt Leinart was great at USC. 2 national championships. He won a Heisman Trophy. Now, that's a legacy. That's why you retire the jersey in the first place. It's a standard to live up to. It's not cosplaying. So if he wants to let some punk 18-year-old who's done absolutely nothing yet or some transfer portal hero who's chasing the bag wear it, that's up to him. But he's earned the right to decide what he wants to do with that jersey, if he wants to let somebody else wear it or not.
Gator, you're so right. And like in this day and age, Troy Aikman told a great story about he decided, okay, I'll get involved with UCLA's NIL, and he wrote a big check, and they got a specific player with it, and the kid went there, and he transferred after 1 year. And Troy Aikman's like, what the hell did I just pay for? In Matt Leinart's case, if somebody needs that jersey to go to USC, what are the odds he's going to be around? I mean, he might be on campus for 3 months and in the portal in January. So I think when I hear him talk, it sounds selfish as hell and like he's taking himself way too seriously. I wouldn't have presented it the way he did, but I agree with his stance.
I mean, I don't even like Matt Leinart.
So I think everyone takes jersey retirements too seriously. I already kind of said that before in the last question. But I'm not a Matt Leinart fan either. But with that being said, I got his back on this. If you're going to retire his jersey and you're going to give him this kind of power, he's exercising his right with the power of not retiring it. And like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of retiring jerseys, but when you give the jersey retirement and the power to a player, then you're going to possibly have this problem. Maybe you shouldn't have done it in the first place.
And there it is. That concludes the Wide 9 Omaha 4-down around the league blitz thingy. Hey, it's Carson Anderson. We are at Madison Heights for March Madness, the Twin Peaks in Madison Heights, and we will be here until 2 o'clock. Great opportunity to watch all the games that get underway at 12:15 as the doors are open. So come on out, grab your seat, take advantage of the great food and drink specials. On top of that, TVs everywhere for March Madness. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
DraftKings Casino is putting the power in your hands with new exclusive Flex Spins. 100 million Flex Spins are up for grabs, and you choose how to use your share. With Flex Spins, all players can flex their fun across 100-plus slots, a reward only available on DraftKings Casino. It's your play, your way. Head to the app to play for your daily share of 100 million Flex Spins now through March 29th. The crown is yours in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Now, if you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus, physically present in Michigan. Eligibility restrictions apply. One reward per day. Reward amount and claim or play requirements vary daily. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable Flex Spins for choice of select games that expire in 7 days. Terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Ends March 29th at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right, it's Carson Anderson on the road at the Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. March Madness, great day. God, we've had so much fun here in the past, and I can't believe we get to do it again, Scott, as we invite you all out here if you're in the neighborhood or not in the neighborhood. Make the trek. You still got over an hour to get here before games actually start.
I hope your boss is cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't want to be a square. You want to be cool, man.
At some point, we need to open it up so people can give a shout-out to their boss. If you are or if you are the boss, and you told, because I've told the story on the air before about what my dad did as a college professor when he had a class that bled into the University of Michigan's first round game. We'll get to that at 11 o'clock. But the big news today, of course, is Cade Cunningham collapsed lung. I don't know if it was a back spasm that led to a collapsed lung or it wasn't a back spasm at all. It was misdiagnosed. But a mild collapsed lung, according to Shams over at ESPN. But, these are the types of injuries that there's no telling when he'll be back, whether it's a couple of weeks, whether it's 3 weeks, whether it's 6 weeks. The playoffs start 1 month from yesterday. Their seeding isn't something I'm going to get too worked up about. We just need to have Cade tip-top come 1 month from now. That's the concern.
Yeah, That's all I care about. Is he healthy, 100% ready to go for the playoffs? What happens the rest of the season is what's going to happen. They've got 14 games left. It's a really good Pistons team with Cade Cunningham. It's an excellent Pistons team with Cade Cunningham. How good are they without him? We'll see. They're not going to be, they weren't tested the other night because it's Washington, and now they're. We'll see what happens. Oh wait, they're playing Washington tonight, so
right.
I'm not sure we're going to glean anything. But you know what? Get the win. Take the win. It's there. Go grab it. And this is an opportunity for Jalen Duren to show everybody that the other night wasn't a fluke. 36 points and 12 rebounds was no fluke. He's a guy that they can depend on. Feed it to him. Keep feeding the beast. Go into the blender and get it done.
248-539-9797. Feedback to the same number as texts are coming in from Scott. Did that dude say he had 15 collapsed lungs? That's impossible. A person only has 2.
It's a good point. It's a great point.
From an unnamed texter, my lung collapsed when I was 19. They have to reattach the lung to your chest wall lining to keep it inflated. Depending on the way they do this, there's varying amounts of recovery time. I was in the hospital for over a week while they tried various methods to get my lung to reattach. Then you have to take it easy because you don't want it to collapse again. I would think training as a pro athlete would be very strenuous on your lungs. That's from an unnamed texter.
Probably is, but I also think this isn't the first time that a training staff has had to deal with somebody with a collapsed lung. They know what they're doing.
From an unnamed texter, who's going to have enough games to be MVP? This sucks. Brian, on my way home from a nap to watch basketball.
I was thinking that myself. So is he?
He might.
How many games does he have to play?
I think he's played 62, and you have to play 65.
So he's got to play 3 more, huh?
Yeah.
It's going to be tight.
That sucks.
I hope he does.
I mean, him being ineligible for the MVP would be a mild inconvenience.
Yeah.
Well, for you guys, I mean, he's had 61 games, by the way, Doug, but he's also got contract incentives.
Yeah.
So the MVP, the All-NBA, and that's just financially,
Yeah.
But for the rest of us, obviously, we're looking at, and for him too, I'm sure, like, hey, how can he help this team go further in the playoffs?
Well, and to be clear here, full disclosure, I have a Cade to win MVP bet. Which, this doesn't help.
Is anyone going to be eligible?
I mean, that's what the caller said, and it makes you wonder. My Cade to win MVP bet was a $4 bet to win $124.
Wow.
So, yeah, made early in the season. 248-539-9797. What's going on? I'm sorry, I already read that one. My bad. I think the timing is annoying, but let's be thankful this happened. This happened 2 weeks from now. We'd probably be in real trouble.
This is true.
Yep.
Those are facts.
Yep. From Devin in Sterling Heights, Pistons lost to Brooklyn at home without Cade in the lineup. The Pistons are average at best without Cade. First round exit without Cade.
Well, I think you can't look at one individual game and say that's the team, right? It's a body of work, and the reality is I believe they're 5-2 without Cade this year on the season.
Yeah.
So, they can get it done. They have gotten it done. I'd look more into that than I would one specific game against the Brooklyn Nets.
I think a 7-game series against an 8 seed or one of these play-in teams is winnable without Cade. But it feels like more of a coin flip than it
sure.
should, right?
Sure.
I think they could do it, but
yeah, no, I'd be willing to bet they would win the first round without Cade. But you're right. Yeah, it's not what you want to do. I want him healthy. I want him healthy with a couple games left to go in the season, more than a couple games. It'd be great if he could play like the last 5 or 6.
Sam in Detroit writes in, the Pistons season is done. They're talking 4 to 6 weeks, best case scenario. It's going to take some time to get him back in game shape. He plays too many minutes and does too much for this team. Another one here. A friend of mine had a collapsed lung in college. We went out to the bar, got pretty schnockered, went home, and went to bed. In the middle of the night, she woke up and crawled out of her room for help because she couldn't breathe. No trauma or event that we could point to that caused it. It was literally while she was sleeping in bed.
That's the spontaneous collapse lung that people have talked about.
I got enough to worry about.
Right.
Than a spontaneous collapsed lung?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Ted in Orlando, I've had this injury before, and the collapsed lung is not caused by trauma. It is referred to as spontaneous pneumothorax. Okay, takes a month or two. He'll probably be back for the playoffs. Love the show. Been listening for years. Ted, thank you down there in Orlando.
I just want to stress this one point. All we've heard this morning is there's not a whole lot of details coming out.
No.
But what they have said is mild.
They've said mild a lot.
Let's keep that in mind.
Yep.
So anybody that has this tale of woe where they had a collapsed lung and all this, was it mild? Because that's what we're working with here. And keep in mind that you're not a professional athlete. He is.
The Pistons have released a statement with an update. We will get to that. You'll hear it in our update. We'll talk about it at 11:02 on 97.1.
Brought to you by Northville Lumber. The breaking news today from the Pistons. Cade Cunningham has been diagnosed with a mild collapsed lung. The team says he will be reevaluated in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today marks April 2nd when the Pistons do have a game at home against the Minnesota Timberwolves. After that, there's 5 games remaining in the regular season. A collapsed lung leads to a murky timeline of recovery. Previous players in the NBA to suffer that injury have missed an average of 3.5 weeks. CJ McCollum missed as many as 6 weeks back in 2021. But the Trailblazers back then said he made a full recovery in 2.5 weeks and didn't return to play until 3 weeks after that. If Cunningham is out for 3 weeks, he'll miss basically the rest of the regular season. If it's closer to 6 weeks, he would likely miss the entirety of the first round of playoffs as well. With 14 games left in the season, the Pistons currently hold a 3.5-game lead over the Celtics for the top spot in the East. Tonight, Detroit plays Washington on the road at 7 o'clock. That game will be available on WWJ News Radio 950. Here on 97.1, the Red Wings could be getting some good injury news today before they play the Montreal Canadiens tonight. Yesterday, Todd McClellan said Andrew Kopp and Michael Brandt-Nygaard could return tonight as the Wings face a Montreal team that leads them by 2 points in the standings. Puck drop at 7 o'clock. Our pregame coverage starts at 6:45 right here on 97.1. Of course, March Madness starts today as well. MSU tips off at 4 o'clock and Michigan follows at 7. At the Corewell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
We're at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. March Madness just over an hour away from day one of the tournament with the full day schedule. Ohio State TCU, I believe, is the first game at 12:15. So we instinctively have somebody to root against. Love to see you out here. We got the menu view-eyed. What you're looking to get here, Gator?
Yeah, I'm taking a gander.
Okay.
I'm thinking about you got some birria tacos, a burger, maybe a flatbread pizza. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the shrimp tacos are new, but I was thinking of getting the shrimp tacos. But tomorrow's a Friday in Lent, and I know I'm going to get the shrimp tacos tomorrow.
Oh.
So I might eye one of those flatbread pizzas. But all the food here is outstanding. So great place to be for March Madness, and we will be here until 2 o'clock. Come on out to Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. All right, so Pistons have released a statement, as we mentioned. You heard it there in the update. Cade Cunningham will be reevaluated in 2 weeks. You know, I've decided I'd really like to see the MRI so I can make my own judgment.
Is that what you want to do? Want to get a good look?
It's hard for me without seeing the actual MRI.
Yeah, I understand. That's right, doctor.
But that is the news of the day, and certainly we continue taking your reaction to that. All right, so today is one of the great days in sports. Would you rank this as in the top 5? The morning show did it. I know you wouldn't rank it number 1.
No, I would not.
I wouldn't either.
All right, for me personally, or for what I think people think?
For you
love
personally, because I listened to the morning show. They did their rankings, and just we haven't given this a little bit of thought, but I haven't sat down and really given this like the full deep dive. But what is your top 3 days in sports?
I love the Masters. Absolutely love the Masters.
Sunday?
Yeah. I love it from beginning to end, though. I don't like to miss it, and yet we do miss it because of work and whatnot. The start, Stanley Cup Finals, World Series, obviously Super Bowl, NFL Draft. There's a lot that I have ahead of March Madness, but I understand people love March Madness, go crazy about it, and I love that people have the passion for it.
Dude, it's so fun.
When I love the stories people tell, how to get out of work, what they had to say to their boss, and or when they try to lie or pretend they got a cough, and then the boss just goes, "Dude, you can go to the games. We're cool. Let's go to the bar. Let's go to Twin Peaks and watch it. I'm cool." I love those stories.
Okay, so my top 3 for me. Number 3 is today, the first full day of the brackets and March Madness. The excitement in the air, the buzz it generates. It feels like everybody's participating. It's 12 straight hours, and you have a stake in it. Everybody seems to have a stake in it because of the brackets, which have really done a lot to promote this event. Number 2 for me is Michigan, Ohio State. That's Saturday. Mm-hmm. It's whether it's in Ann Arbor or Columbus. It's for me. It's number 2. My number 1 sports day is the first full Saturday of college football. After and that first weekend of college football with a handful of games, not week 0, but the first full weekend, handful of games on Thursday, Friday night, annual Michigan State game. Saturday, you got games all day. Sunday, you usually have 2 games. And Monday, you have a game. That first weekend, I know that's more than a day. So if I had to narrow it down, I'd say the first full Saturday. But that's what it is for me. Kang, quick thought. First, what's your top 3 days in sports?
Oh, God, this is probably number 2. Number 1 is NFL kickoff weekend.
Yeah.
When finally, because I'm still in fantasy doing all that stuff. You get to see all, just everything, the Lions season starting, just everything. The NFL, you've been waiting all summer for. I think, I love summer. I know, Gator, you love summer. I never, I need football now, but because I know it's coming. But when it does come, all right, I'm ready. I mean, you've done your summer stuff. Now you're ready for football. So that's probably number 1 for me. This is number 2. And number 3 might be championship weekend for NFL. I'm such a big NFL guy. It's not the Super Bowl. It's the one before that decides the Super Bowl matchup.
I have a prediction. The championship weekend is going to take on Super Bowl circus proportions in the next decade, where you'll have Taylor Swift performing between games or halftime shows, and I think they're going to start to publicize championship weekend at a rate that had been reserved for the Super Bowl.
What are you working for Goodell now?
Well, if you think about the way that the NFL always looks for the next thing, I think they're going to do that. And when we get to that championship Sunday in the National Football League, they're going to blow it out and turn it into a Super Bowl type feel in 2 different cities. But anyway, if you want to continue with this, what is it for you? 248-539-9797. In the meantime, we were talking last hour about cool bosses. You started to shame some bosses.
Well, I think it's a really cool idea to allow employees a little bit of time to go watch the games. Whether it's closing the shop early or it's, okay, you can take 2 hours for lunch, or even if it's as simple as, I'm not going to complain too much if you guys are going to be streaming the game.
Right.
As long as you get your work done, we can do this. But I just remember years ago, I think it was 1996, and the program director at the time said to myself and one of the other producers at the station, goes, hey, let's go grab a beer and a burger, and we'll watch some of the first games. And that's really
hell yeah.
That sounds pretty cool. So we did that, and that was pretty awesome. And always remembered that was a great. We went up to Dick O'Dow's in Birmingham, and it was packed, and we had a great time, and that was awesome.
Well, my dad was a professor at Michigan, and I was on spring break, and it was 1989, the year Glenn Rice and Loy Vaught and Terry Mills and Ramil Robinson took Michigan all the way through the brackets and won the national championship. And their first round game was, I believe, against Temple on a Friday afternoon. They went Temple and then Middle Tennessee State. Then North Carolina, Virginia.
Is it a Mark Macon Temple team or no?
I don't think so. But anyway, they had a noon tip, and my dad was teaching a class from 11 to 1. And I went and sat in the classroom, and he told me what he was going to do, and he got up in front of this entire lecture hall filled with students and said, all right, look, I know what's going on at noon, and I know none of you want to be here, and I appreciate you showing up. Here's what I'm going to ask. Put your newspapers down, lock in right now. I'm going to plow through this, and I'm going to give you all the key things. I'm jamming 2 hours of material into 1 hour. So we can all get out of here and go watch the Michigan game. And the students erupted and applauded. I'm like, I was like, Dad's a hero. Dad was a hero that day.
Freddie Frito knew how to treat the students.
Yep. So remember,
you got to read the room.
I thought that was pretty funny. But anyway, long story short, if you want to give a shout out to your boss, or if you are the boss, what allowances have you made for this March Madness Day? And because it is one of the great days, and certainly you want to have happy employees.
Yes,
right? Yep,
of course. Too often you hear about people who they hate their job, they hate their work, they hate their boss or whatever.
Right.
Something like this goes a long way.
Yep,
it really does. Be the cool guy once in a while.
Yeah. So if
I mean, some jobs you just can't do that. Like, law enforcement. It's not like you can say, all right, everybody take the day
yeah,
off.
you can't
here. We're
really
gonna
do
walk.
that. No. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
But if you're in a cubicle today, there's a chance your boss has done you a solid. And did you ever have a teacher in school just show games? Somebody tweeted out, I think it was Super 70 Sports, saying this generation will never know how exciting this moment was in March. And it was a picture of an AV machine on a tray with wheels that used to get rolled into classrooms and a big TV, a big tube TV on top of it. Did that ever happen to you in school?
No, not for the tournament, no. That happened, if I remember correctly, I want to say like the World Series.
Oh, okay.
I think that happened.
Yeah. Pretty sweet.
But I don't remember it ever happening for the tournament.
248-539-9797. Let's go to Jason. You're on 97.1 a ticket. Hello, Jason.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Regarding March Madness, I worked for the U.S. Department of Labor for 17 to 19 years. I forget how long. And at one point, I was the office manager. But before even I was the office manager, at any of our branches – in the Midwest region of the United States, they would let us listen to the game, watch the game, be gambling, It was awesome. The U.S. Department of Labor is the best. Take care, guys. Bye.
Thanks.
Good to know. Thank you. 248-539-9797. Do you need to give your boss a shout-out? Or are you the boss trying to keep the employees happy on this first day of March Madness? Gator, I need to eat some crow.
I thought you were thinking about a flatbread.
Well, I'm eyeing a flatbread, but first I need to eat some crow.
Okay.
When you're wrong, you own your L's, and I'm taking a big one today. We'll get to that at 11:16 here on Karsch and Anderson. Open lines, 248-539-9797. We'll get into Michigan State's matchup with North Dakota State this hour as well, as the Spartans will play first today. Wolverines a little bit later on. It's Karsch and Anderson here from Twin Peaks and Madison Heights on 97.1. Hey, it's Doug Karsch, and Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights has your lucky break this March with low payments on a 2026 Silverado. Pay just $199 a month for 24 months on a Crew Cab LT 4x4 with $19.99 down. $199 a month. Go now to 17.5 in Van Dyke in Sterling Heights, 87-SAY-SARAH, or saysarah.com with GM Employee Discount, Chevy Lease Loyalty, and Costco in the household. Together, let's drive. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1, open lines, 248-539-9797. Now, I got a little bit duped, but I also have to
You got duped?
I got duped, but I have to eat some crow, own your L's. And do you want the dupe or the loss I took?
I want the dupe first.
Okay.
I like when you get hoodwinked.
So SMU had a key player, B.J. Edwards, who SMU said, he'll be back for the tournament. And SMU was a bubble team, and they got in to March Madness. And then B.J. Edwards did not play. So they might have duped people to make sure that they got their bid and let it, no, we're healthy. We're totally healthy. And then turns out he didn't play.
Well, the tournament starts today, so he would have been ready for the tournament, I would assume, right?
Well, that means that Miami of Ohio, who I said I was not impressed with, went out and bombed SMU last night. And by bombed, I mean 16 three-pointers.
I flipped it on when they were up 53-50.
Okay.
And then that's when they started just dropping threes like it was their job.
They went through
really
stretches.
impressive.
There was a stretch where that one kid was just firing up YOLO threes, fadeaways, guys in his face, heat check. And he took a shot where I was like, okay. And he made it. And I'm like, wow.
He looked like
Miami, well done.
That guy looked like the kid you see in pickup basketball that's a little bit of a spaz, and it would annoy the hell out of you.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys, come on, let's go. All right, relax. You're good, I got it.
Yep. Do you have an awesome boss that is allowing you to watch games today, giving you the afternoon off, streaming in the office, whatever it may be? Bob writes in, we installed an 85-inch TV in the lunchroom for the Tigers playoffs 2 years ago and left it for any sporting event. I sent 4 employees to the Final Four in 2009.
Wow.
That's pretty awesome.
That's pretty great.
I think that's a winner right there.
Yeah.
As far as best days in sports, an unnamed texter says, number 1, NFL division playoff round, not the wild card round. Number 2, the first 2 days of March Madness, and it's too hard to decide on number 3. Unnamed texter, this is easily the best sports event of the year of any sport. I'm sorry, that's from Ryan. Another one here. Good morning. The Pistons' ceiling is the same with or without Cade. They are not getting past the second round as constructed. I'll take my chances. Second round opponent could be the Knicks. And I know playoffs are a different thing, but the way the Pistons have played the Knicks this year with a healthy Cade, I think they would deservedly be a favorite in a series against the Knicks with a healthy Cade.
Yeah, and with this injury, I'd love to know more about this with the recovery time from a collapsed lung, and is this something that, when you're feeling better, you feel better? Or is it just like gradually get better? Is this a lingering thing like a sprained ankle can linger? Because I don't think it is, but I don't know. I'm not a doctor, Doug.
Yeah. Guys, I don't think enough is being made about how big this Red Wing game is tonight. This is one of Mickey Redmond's classic 4-point games. Win and the Wings likely will be out of a playoff spot with the teams around them if the teams around them keep winning games in hand. Win and they'll likely be out? I think you got that wrong. Lose and they'll likely be out. This truly is a must-win game tonight. That's from Brian and Troy.
It's not truly a must-win game, but it feels like it should be because of who they're playing and because everyone is chasing. Every single point the rest of the season is important. They're not going to go 14-0.
No.
Right? So they have to get as many points as possible. The thing that's crazy is that I think is it Boston and Columbus in their last 10 games each have lost like one game in regulation?
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. That can't possibly continue.
Well,
it shouldn't be.
Good to see the full lineup as constructed out there, but it does start to feel like in Detroit we can't have nice things. If you just turned your radio on, Cade Cunningham, at least 2 weeks, collapsed lung. He will be reevaluated in 2 weeks. Next text, what does a mild collapsed lung look like? Is that like a mild flat tire? Well, when I was in med school, I have no idea. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
I think it just tells you you got mild or you have severe. Something. If it's severe, it's obviously it's going to take longer to recover from. If it's mild, it shouldn't take as long. But we don't really I mean, what they say today about it?
They said they're going to evaluate him in 2 weeks.
So
playoffs start in 4 weeks, just over 4 weeks.
He's out at least 2 weeks. That we know.
Yep. I own a barber shop, and we'll have the games on the TV all day. Perfect day to come into the shop. It's always a fun one. That's pretty sweet.
When you get your hair cut, actually, sorry, you're wrong.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to say that.
I'll answer. I'm usually standing in my bathroom holding onto a set of clippers.
Sorry.
Not mad at you.
And I don't mean to laugh
not mad
at
at you.
I'm laughing at myself for asking that question. King, when you get your hair cut, do you prefer to be able to watch a game that's on at the time or no?
Yeah, I do. Like, there's always a TV right next to usually the, you're looking at a mirror usually. I don't know how your barber is, but yeah, I'm looking at a mirror and there's a TV right next to it. So, I mean, you can't just turn your head. I mean, whatever he wants, wherever barber wants me to move my head, I'm moving my head. But yeah, I prefer it. A TV would be nice. Or you could see one off the reflection of the mirror. You know what I mean? If there's a TV behind you.
See, for me, it sucks because I've got terrible eyesight, and when you cut your hair, you got to take your glasses off, and then I can't even I can't see that well at all. So it's wasted on me to have the TVs there.
Do you ask your barber to give you play-by-play?
No,
is your barber like Benetti or somebody?
No, the barber lately has been Martin.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Really?
One of the Martins that calls in. Yeah, he's awesome. He's great.
So,
very happy with that.
Did you see the Benetti news? The guy who was supposed to do the Buffalo region is sick, and Benetti's filling in. So we get Benetti today on the Michigan State game against Nodak State and the Michigan game against Howard.
Between haircuts?
Yes. He'll take time off as his side job as a barber.
Good for Benetti.
Scott says, I had a boss that let me leave early for the shoot-around at the Palace when it was hosted at the NCAA tournament there twice. If you have a chance to go to one of those, it's pretty cool. So as we get into what's going to happen today with Michigan and Michigan State, this happens every year, the Wilson basketball controversy. The NCAA has a specific ball, and I was talking to a member of the media that was standing courtside in Buffalo while Georgia went through their shoot-around, and he heard one of the Georgia players say, it feels like somebody's throwing a brick at me when I catch this basketball. Like a lot of teams aren't used to playing with this basketball. Now, everybody's got to play with the same ball.
But why would they change it? Why? I mean, why isn't it universal basketball throughout the season?
I think the teams get to choose which ball they play at home with. But there's Wilson ball, I guess not a lot of teams use it.
Well,
I
if that were
believe
the
it's
case, then wouldn't you get in touch with the NCAA ahead of time and say, okay, hey, what's the basketball we're going to use in the tournament? Because that's the one we're going to use all season long to get used to it.
That's the one we're going to practice with or whatever, yeah. But, all right, let's get to Michigan State. I know we've talked about them a little bit throughout the week, but their draw, they're in the Duke bracket, which we pointed out is the seventh time in the Izzo 28-year run that they've been in the same bracket as Duke. It feels like more frequently than that.
Same region, same
region as Duke. They've played them in the Final Four, which obviously they didn't come out of the same region in those particular years. But it's, 7 out of 28. That's a quarter of the time, and that's exactly what it should be. Feels more frequent than that. But North Dakota State has some guys who can really shoot it. They really only have one big. ESPN had a stat that they're the best three-point shooting team, one of the best three-point shooting teams in the country since the calendar turned to 2026. They hit 10 threes in the Summit League title game versus North Dakota. They shoot it 1 through 3 and 5. So of their starters, 4 of the 5 shoot a lot of threes. This is a team that has that gimmick that can make noise. Michigan's playing maybe one of those in the second round at St. Louis. But, I mean, Izzo's got time to put together a game plan, see what he can come up with in this game with North Dakota State.
Well, to combat that, I mean, it helps to have somebody like Cohen Carr who can jump, 7 feet straight up in the air. So he'll be a factor. Jordan Scott's pretty good defensively. This isn't the first time Michigan State will take on a team that knows how to shoot the three. But overall, does North Dakota State have the horses to match up with Michigan State? Probably not. I mean, there's a reason there's a disparity in the seeds with a 3 versus a 14. Michigan State needs to take advantage of the height advantage that they have. Go inside to Kohler and Cooper. Let those guys do what they can do. And, at the end, Jeremy Fears is going to end up with 15 to 20 points and probably dish out 10 assists. And if those bigs are getting it done, it shouldn't be a problem for Michigan State.
There is a requirement for a deep Michigan State run, and that's their big three. Cooper, Kohler, and Jeremy Fears have great tournaments. Who would be the outlier that you would most bet on if somebody else could step up here for MSU? Who would you say that person is?
Cohen Carr is interesting because he is absolutely electric. He gets the crowd going. He gets his teammates going because he is the most dynamic dunker in basketball right now. That's pro or college or high school for that matter. So he can get it going that way. But the thing that he's been working on is that three-point shot and his shooting in general. He's been knocking down some threes. It's not with some great regularity like he's a 45% shooter, but I believe it's higher than certainly 30%. And it seems like he's better lately. If he starts knocking those shots down, that's just extra. It's like extra money you didn't expect at the end of the year. So it'd be really nice if he could knock some of those shots down and still get his 3 dunks a game and charge up the team.
And as much as North Dakota State can shoot it and has been shooting it, Michigan State is a top 10 team in the country defensively and really, really good. They also, and a game like this against North Dakota State, they could dominate the offensive glass. I mean, they are top 10 nationally in offensive rebounding. And when you have the size and you're going against a smaller team, you can get a ton of second chance opportunities.
So for Michigan State, what the downside of them is what plagues them every time when they lose. And that is turnovers and not making free throws and not being able to shoot from beyond the arc. If they're just going to feed everything inside, I don't care if they shoot from beyond the arc or not. Feed it inside, get the high percentage baskets, and let's move on. But if they're deliberately trying to knock down threes and they take 15 of them and knock down 2, that's a problem. That's a big problem.
248-539-9797. Spartan fans, give us your thoughts on the game today with North Dakota State. We'll continue talking about that. Michigan, we'll get into the Wolverines a little bit later on. More of your phone calls and feedback next here on Karsch and Anderson on 97.1. It's Carson Anderson on the road, Madison Heights, Twin Peaks. Saw somebody sent over a message asking, will they have the volume of the games pumped in to this Twin Peaks in Madison Heights? And the answer is yes.
Oh.
They will. So we'll be doing the show over here in the corner, and people will be able to take in the games, March Madness. Talking about the Michigan State Spartans matchup with North Dakota State, where this ranks in the best days in sports. Do you have the coolest boss ever, or are you the coolest boss ever? 248-539-9797. Let's get some of the feedback. Best 3 days or events in sports. Number 3, NFL Championship Sunday. Number 2, the game. Number 1, the Daytona 500, Go Blue from New York. Daytona 500, number 1.
Okay.
Yeah. This is obviously whatever you prefer. There's no wrong answer here. I bought my team bagels and coffee this morning and cleared them to leave early. That's from Cameron in D.C.
That's a solid move right there.
Yeah, no kidding. Awesome move by the boss. Hell, I got to put in sick days. I had to put in 6 sick days weeks in advance. You got to put in sick days weeks in advance? You plan your sicknesses, this person writes? My boss is a Richard. I'll be watching the games on my phone till 6 p.m. Shh, don't tell him. That's from RD in Michigan, maybe, LOL.
So what do you make of the people that take this so seriously and that also with a something, a life decision they're going to make, like, hey, you know what, I'm going to get a vasectomy. And they schedule the vasectomy for the Wednesday before the tournament starts. So they have it yesterday. So the recovery is I got to sit with frozen peas on in my groin for the next couple days, but may as well do that while I'm watching basketball.
What do I think of the person that makes that decision?
Yeah,
I think very highly of that person.
Yeah, but those people are out there, right? This is the story we read every year in the news that these things happen, or are there other procedures guys or women decide, I'll schedule it for this time so that I can have the recovery coincide with the tournament.
So my man, he was trying to get the point across that his boss was a Richard, and that's why he joked about having to schedule sick days weeks in advance. Unnamed texter. I'm sorry, no, this is Bill in Lake Ann. I work at a winery in Sutton's Bay. Every year I bring in a TV and Chromecast for these 2 days. I set it up in the cellar. I have the games on while we are making the wine. I think the wine likes it anyways. Good times. There you go. I'm a teacher in Hamtramck, and Ramadan ends today. So tonight starts the holiday Eid. Is that how you pronounce that? My bad if it's wrong. We don't have school today or tomorrow. Gotta love religion. Praise Allah. From Kush. High school teacher here. I will definitely have the games on the smart board this afternoon. Sweet. Another one here. I run a car dealership, and we programmed our showroom TV, which normally plays car stuff, to a Roku so my guys can watch March Madness. I want to keep the boys happy. That's from an unnamed texter.
That's smart.
Mike in Trenton, there's a reason why today is the largest vasectomy day of the year. 12 straight hours of action for 2 days. So people do this, huh?
Yeah. Sweet. I mean, if you're going to get a vasectomy, well, you schedule it when you want, right? And this would seem like a good time to do it.
There you go. Get her done right about now. All right, so Michigan's draw. We were talking a little bit there about the Spartans earlier. Michigan takes on a Howard team led by Kenny Blackney, who was the guard on a Duke team that won a national championship back in 1992. The Okaje kid has some bounce. He's going to be a tough guard for Michigan. He put up 23 in their game the other night. As far as the Wolverines are concerned, I mean, they're so big and so athletic that it really feels like they got to guard against letting their guard down. When they have the front line in there and not in foul trouble of Ademara, Yaxel Lendeborg, and Morez Johnson, I mean, that is 3 guys who all might play in the NBA. They all might get drafted. Yax is being talked about as a lottery pick. So, I mean, I think the key throughout in these games is those guys staying out of foul trouble. And I guess the depth in the backcourt has been hurt as well with LJ Kaysen out. And I mean, I guess it's true of any favorite. But a quick whistle, a crew that's going to call a lot of fouls, opens up the door. I think they want this game. I know Michigan fans weren't happy with the way the Purdue game was officiated. I really believe you want a crew that will let you do some of the stuff that Purdue was able to do. I think that truly does benefit Michigan long term because they just got to stay out of foul trouble.
Well, particularly if you've got a size advantage over the other team, if the referee's going to let you bump and grind a little bit, Doug, then it definitely will favor you because it just you're gonna feed inside to those guys like Mara because it's such an advantage.
Yeah.
But the other thing is having that big size advantage.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can look a lot worse than what it is too. I mean, you just touch somebody and the smaller guy's going to go flying.
Yeah.
And that draws attention to it. So it really is dependent in a lot of ways on how they're going to call it.
How the whistle goes for this game against Howard and all the games. I mean, I've talked about it. A matchup with St. Louis terrifies me. St. Louis is number 2 in the country in three-point shooting. Of course, Michigan's got to get past their game today. But St. Louis is a team that has elite three-point shooting, and they have to get past their game with Georgia. But I ain't lying. I think that's a terrifying matchup.
Look at this hero.
Guy wearing a Howard Bison.
You don't see that often, man.
No, you don't.
And on a day like today, that's a strong call.
That's
supporting his team.
That's pretty sweet.
You know?
I gotta admit. I like that jacket.
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
Yeah. The other thing is building momentum. So in Michigan and Michigan State in the same region, do you think the building is there's going to be a significant factor of people cheering against you?
Yeah.
If they choose to go to games.
Sure.
Michigan State in the first session, Michigan in the second session. So.
Or is it just kumbaya? I mean, we all root for each other.
I mean, I have no problem with kumbaya.
Yeah,
I think people. I'm a person that thinks that we need to take the temperature down just a little bit.
Yeah.
But I would love kumbaya, but I don't feel like.
Let the state of Michigan own Buffalo tonight. Have some fun.
Yeah, no kidding. But anyway, as far as the Spartans, they've got that potential second-round matchup with a team that everybody seems to love in that South Florida team. But they got to take care of business today. Somebody's season is ending today that they don't expect. You just got to do everything within your power to make sure that it's not you. And when you're the heavy favorite, like Michigan and Michigan State are, the Cinderella story isn't quite as entertaining, is it?
No.
248-539-9797. Phone calls, feedback. It's Carson Anderson. We're at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. By the way, if you have not logged on to stream the show, you can see the cameras. They got them set up here for our show. Go to twitch.tv and youtube.com, and you can participate in the streaming chat there and watch the program. Additionally, you can stream with the Odyssey app, AUDACY. We just took text from New York, a text from Orlando, people listening text from D.C., people listening all around the country. We got a mutual friend, Steve, who's listening in Vegas right now.
Nice.
As much as I like Twin Peaks, and I like being here, Vegas.
Yeah. Vegas is Vegas.
Anyway, it's Carson Anderson from here at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. Come by, watch the games, take advantage of the great menu. You're on 97.1.
You want the beautiful weed-free lawn this summer? Do the right thing and talk to the great folks over at Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service, where you get green and stay green with Natural Way. 888-GET-GREEN is the telephone number. That's pretty easy to remember. You can get green and stay green, and how about this? Save some green when you prepay. Call by the end of the month to get that early bird discount, and Natural Way is the company that offers 100% satisfaction guarantee. That's pretty great as well. I know it firsthand. This is a company I've been using in my house for almost a dozen years. I love what Natural Way does. In fact, they've been serving Michigan since 1990. And if you're tired of fighting weeds and watching your grass thin every single summer, get after it, my man. Great lawns don't happen by accident. You need the right timing and the right program, and they offer a full menu of services to accomplish your dream lawn. It's so much easier to prevent a problem than it is to fix one. So, early treatments set the tone for the entire season. For a limited time only, purchase a full lawn program. You get free grub control, but you have to mention my name, Gator, and the station 97.1. Call right now, 888-GET-GREEN, or go to naturalwaylawn.com.
All right, Doug Carr, Scott Anderson, 97.1. We do this every year, and we want to know from you, what is your boldest call in your bracket? Your boldest call. Who you got, people? 248-539-9797. Let us know what you did. What shot did you call? What's going to happen in March Madness? What is your boldest call? Whether it be kind of any of the non-top seeds getting to the Final Four. Do you have a massive first-round upset? If you want to give us a reason why, too, we'd love to hear why you made that bold call. But, Gator, on your bracket, what is your boldest call?
I have a couple of 11 seeds.
Oh, do you?
Getting past, just getting to the second round, and then they lose. Everything goes pretty much chalk after the first round, but for the first round, I'm just trying to look at this, and it's not terribly spicy. It's kind of boring the way that my bracket looks. Trying to see if there's anything better than an 11 seed.
So you got 11s over 6. What do you got? Texas over BYU. You got VCU winning against North Carolina. Do you got USF over Louisville? Louisville's got a key injury, so that could be.
I have Virginia Commonwealth over North Carolina.
Okay.
That's one of them.
Yep.
And the other one was South Florida over Louisville.
Okay, gotcha. I think probably the boldest call I have is I have Illinois in the Final Four. And I know there's a Brad Underwood thing that people don't believe in Brad Underwood. I believe in that roster. They got size. They can shoot it. They got good guard play. Wagler is an unbelievable scorer. He's the kind of player that is capable of taking a team on a long run. So my boldest call is Illinois to the Final Four.
What seed are they?
They are a 3 seed.
Okay, so if I were to look at it that way, I've got Gonzaga getting to the Final Four, beating Arizona.
Do you?
Yeah.
Wow. That is saucy.
Hey.
Yep. That qualifies. Kang, what is your boldest call in your bracket?
I've got BYU going to. I don't have my bracket up. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why. I mean,
Yeah.
I know they have an injury to one of their best players, but they're just going to have to ride Diabonsa all the way to. I think it's either the Elite 8 or Sweet 16. Sorry, my computer just went down. I filled it out last night. Took my time though, Gator.
Did you?
Yeah.
Because I did another one this morning for the station, and I think I spent 6 minutes this morning.
Did you?
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
It's a little longer than usual.
I know. I changed things up a little bit. So I can't talk about it.
I got BYU. I mean, they played a tough game, and I'm a big fan as far as it turned out when I was filling out my bracket. Big 12 basketball.
Dude, Big 12 is loaded this
Big
year.
12
I mean,
basketball.
between Arizona and Iowa State and BYU and Houston and Kansas, that is a loaded conference.
I've got a rematch of the Big 12 championship in the final.
So what was that? Arizona? Who did play?
Houston.
It was Arizona-Houston?
Yeah.
I watched their first game played at Houston. Arizona's so good. But 248-539-9797. What is your boldest call? I had some of them. See if I can find it amongst my. I made a mess here in front of me, Gator.
You have made a
I'm
mess.
usually pretty organized. But,
That's my stuff.
Yeah, there's your stuff. I don't know where I put it.
I'll move my stuff.
I got to get the menu out of the way. Okay, here we go. Don, who's here, picked Miami to the Sweet 16, which is way better than I had Miami doing. I'm owning an L on them today. I said I was not impressed with them during the regular season. And what did they do? Last night they went out and they just boat raced SMU. My son AJ has St. John's to the Final Four, and he's got Arkansas over Arizona in the Sweet 16. And his buddy Witt said last night he's got Penn over Illinois, which is funny because I got Illinois going to the Final Four. So if he's right and I'm wrong, I got a problem. 248-539-9797. What is your boldest call in your bracket? Let us know. Games start in just about 25 minutes. So go on the record.
Which team is ripe for the upset, though? I mean, if you're a number 1 or 2 seed, is there a team that you think is ripe for an upset?
Is there a 1 or 2 seed that I don't believe in?
Yeah, because injury-wise, I mean, Duke's dealing with an injury.
I'd go UConn.
Michigan's got an injury.
Yeah, I'd go UConn as a team that I'm not sure I believe in as much as I believe in the other 1s and 2s. I mean, they're really good, but nitpicking here a little bit. I mean, the teams that are most ripe to get injured or get upset, Alabama with a player suspended.
That's pretty big for Alabama.
That's pretty big. Texas Tech with one of their best players hurt. I mean, those would be the teams I think are ripe for upsets. But as far as the 1 or 2, do you have an opinion on a 1 or 2 that you think is vulnerable?
I just wonder if I have Duke going all the way and winning the whole thing, and yet I could see them getting upset because they can get too overconfident. They are missing, one of their key players. I don't know. I just wonder if that's going to affect them, because not all the big teams, but a lot of the big teams do have injuries to overcome. Someone's not going to be able to overcome it.
Yeah, I'm not a believer in Mick Cronin, the UCLA coach.
Oh, no?
No, I can't believe his teams get stuff done with his. I think their play on the offensive end blows my mind that they just look like, I'm going to try one-on-one. Now you try one-on-one. Let's get it to him. He'll try one-on-one. But his teams have won in March. I mean, he's one of the guys that took a first 4 team to the Final Four. So, it doesn't happen by accident, I guess, but I'm still not a believer. 248-539-9797. What is your boldest call in your bracket? Meanwhile, feedback coming in about people at work today. I'm a urologist. I've been in this practice 22 years, and I never have had a patient request a vasectomy to watch March Madness. This is an urban legend.
Oh.
Matt and Holly says, just had my appointment this morning, and I'm now chilling about to watch basketball.
There you go.
So he did do it. Best day in sports, Bob and Trenton says, number 3, March Madness first weekend. Number 2, World Cup soccer final. Number 1, Tigers home opener. Scott in Rochester, I hear about all these vasectomies, and I agree, but I had mine the Wednesday before the Masters, and I thought that was perfect.
That's smart.
Yep.
That's smart.
Gary at work says, United States Postal Service, where you have to call in dead to get a day off. 248-539-9797. What is your boldest call? Let's go to Juan. You're on 97.1. Hi, Juan.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Juan.
All right, I'm calling, man. I got I'm a little biased here, but I got my Arkansas and Darius A Cup to go to the Final Four, and I see A Cup mimicking Carmelo Anthony when he went with Syracuse. So that's my prediction. Arkansas will be in the Final Four, led by Darius A Cup.
So, one of the best players in the country for people who haven't seen him. Cass Tech product. Is that why are you an Arkansas guy or are you a Cass Tech guy?
I was kind of friends with the family, kind of friends with his mom. Actually, I just left Nashville down there and kind of was rooting the guy on. Yeah, I'm kind of friends with the family. I'm a little biased, but I just see so much of that killer instinct. That killer instinct that Carmelo had with Syracuse.
Well, he's the kind of player that can become the star of March. There's no question. Acuff is legit. There were 2 teams that I'm like, these teams are going to be 4 or 5 seeds right in that area, and I'm going to take them both to make deep runs. One was Arkansas, the other was Wisconsin, and they're in the same region, same side, same pod, and if they both win, they play each other. And I'm like, damn it, because I think Wisconsin and Arkansas are both.
I hope they don't play. If they're in the same side as Michigan, I don't want to see that because I'm going to go blue, but I didn't see the bracket. I don't know if Arkansas is on the same side as Michigan.
Arkansas they are the number 1 seed in that bracket is Arizona. But if Arkansas and Michigan make it to the Final Four, they will play one another. I mean, Acuff by himself can take a team on a run. Wisconsin, with their shooting 1 through 5, they are fully capable of going on a Final Four run. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see either of those teams make a run and be a problem for Arizona, who I have just a ton of respect for.
Yeah, another Metro Detroit kid with Blackwell.
That's right, a kid at Wisconsin that got away from Michigan and Michigan State. Hey, thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Juan. 248-539-9797. What is your boldest call in your brackets thus far? And look, you're going on the record. You're letting us know right now, so you may as well brag here a little bit and tell us what you picked before the games get underway. Because it really is one of the best feelings in sports when you call a March Madness upset. And in the first round, too, they mean little when it comes to winning the bracket. because the first round games typically are only worth a point. Although some people have a point system where you get the number of points that your seed is if they win.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I've seen that system, so that might induce a lot more people making bold calls. But 248-539-9797. Reminder, we're at Twin Peaks and Madison Heights. We will be here through the beginning of, or through 2 o'clock. Game's about to get underway next hour, and we'll keep you updated throughout the day. What's your boldest call, people? It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
With a collapsed lung, the Pistons have officially ruled Cade Cunningham out for at least the next 2 weeks. That's when the team said they will reevaluate his status. If Cade is able to return immediately after that reevaluation, which is unlikely, there would be 5 games left in the regular season for Detroit. Right now, the Pistons have 14 games remaining, including tonight against the Wizards. Detroit currently has a 3.5-game lead over the Celtics in the Eastern Conference. Tonight's game in Washington, D.C. can be heard over on WWJ at 7 o'clock. Pre-game coverage coverage there starts at 6:35. The Red Wings will be right here on 97.1 for their big tilt against the Canadiens. Todd McClellan said today that Dylan Larkin and Michael Rasmussen have not been cleared for contact yet, despite Larkin returning to morning skate this morning. McClellan also said the possible return of Andrew Kopp will be a game-time decision tonight. The Wings could desperately use 2 points as they trail Montreal by that margin heading into tonight's matchup. Other games in the NHL of note for Detroit tonight include Boston, who is at home against Winnipeg, and Columbus, who will face the Rangers at home. Boston is tied with Detroit right now at 82 points. The Blue Jackets trail the Wings for the last playoff spot right now with 81. Puck drop from LCA at 7 o'clock. Pregame coverage here on 97.1 starts at 6:45. And March Madness officially starts in about 15 minutes between Ohio State and TCU. Michigan State tips off just after 4 o'clock, and Michigan will follow at 7 in Buffalo. At the Corewell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Carson Anderson, 97.1. Open lines, 248-539-9797. March Madness, we're at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights, asking for your boldest call in your bracket. Update, kid. Do you got anything particularly bold in your bracket?
You know, this has been, we obviously know the storyline from last year's bracket is how chalk it was. And all the reports say that this year is going to be pretty much the same. So I would say maybe the boldest thing that I have historically compared to previous years is that I have all 1s and 2s in my Elite Eight. I don't have any upsets to the Elite Eight. I have a couple in the first few rounds, but I just don't see many of these higher-seeded teams beating the 1s and 2s in every region.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're probably more right than wrong. As fun as it is to make a bold call. Right? Yeah. I don't know if Corbin or Kenny, if either of you back in our studios has anything that's particularly bold in your bracket. But if you do, let us know.
The only thing that I really have bold in mind, well, I got Akron in the Sweet 16, but I feel like a lot of people that I know are doing that as well. But my Final Four on the right side, I got the John Calipari Bowl, Arkansas versus Kentucky.
Wow, okay. That's pretty bold, yeah.
It is very bold. Yeah. I like the way it turned out. I liked it.
I would say the big ones I have in the first round, early rounds, I've got McNeese winning twice. I have them beating both Vanderbilt and then Nebraska after. And then everybody seems to be picking that South Florida upset, especially after the news of Michael Brown being out for Louisville. I'm still picking Louisville to win that one, and then I've got State beating them after that.
See, I have Vandy in the Elite Eight.
Wow.
Why? I don't know. I'm not a believer in Florida this year. So, and I'm a big sucker for an upset. That's why last year kind of irritated me because it was extremely chalk.
Yeah.
My bracket was dead upon arrival.
Yep.
So the Akron call is interesting because they're playing Texas Tech. And when JT Toppin got hurt, that completely changed the profile of Texas Tech. They have super vulnerability. So, but taking them to win another game, that's pretty saucy.
Yeah,
I'll hand it to you.
Like I said, I like their guard play from what I've looked up. Obviously, I'm not going to come out and say, I've watched a bunch of Akron games this season, just not at all. But I like what I've seen, and I think that the way that the bracket could go, at least in my opinion, how I drew it out, I think they have some favorable matchups that might go their way.
This is and did one of you said you got McNeese State?
Yeah, I've got McNeese winning twice. I've got
That's a team. They've been to 3 straight tournaments. They got guys who played in this thing.
Yeah.
Like they've got some experience.
Yeah, and they made it to the second round, I think maybe not last year, but the year before, or maybe it was last year. I don't totally remember, but I was a big, say what you want about Will Wade as his morals and integrity as a person, but as a basketball coach, he's damn good. And I'm a big Will Wade guy on the court, X's and O's, and I loved what he did at McNeese, and they still have the same system there. And with an assistant coach, I believe that was under him that kind of just took over that program, and they still look really good. And listen, I'll be completely honest, I follow a nerd statistical Bible when it comes to this tournament every year as far as upsets go. The Athletic has a great series that they post. It's got like 5 different names. I think it's either called Slingshot or Bracket Breakers or something. question. But the Nerds that I believe in, their model suggests that McNeese has a really good shot to not only win one game but win two. So that's why I've got them.
Okay.
You side with the Nerds.
I do. I really, on a serious note, I do really believe in their explanation. I've been following this series every year in March Madness for the last 4 or 5 years, and it usually works out relatively well based on their suggestions. It's either a close game or the upset that they predict is pretty much correct, and they like McNeese's chances against Vandy.
You know, it's interesting to think about that as a philosophy. Trusting the analytics guys, the nerds, or do you trust the analysts, which are former players, and how often do they agree with each other?
That's a great question.
Who would have the better showing?
Because it feels like to me like nerds are taking over sports.
Kind of.
I'll give you one team that I don't think very many people are going to pick because of the way that they finish their season. But I like to look at teams at their best. How good is your good? And one team that this year has looked fantastic that I bet not many people took them to the Sweet 16. I did, Nebraska. And they'll run into Florida there. But if you look at Vanderbilt and the same side of the bracket, Vanderbilt's super hot coming in, Nebraska ice cold coming in. I like this. I like that Nebraska team a lot during the regular season. And I've seen the way they finished. Haven't been the same, but keep your eye out for Nebraska.
That's a wonder.
You know, it's interesting, Doug. The Nerds hate Nebraska and the way that they play. It's really just about, like, their philosophy is what do underdogs do well, like what's the pattern, and what do overdogs do poorly in the pattern and in the teams that get upset. And Nebraska just shoots a ton of threes and doesn't grab enough offensive rebounds, so that's why they think they're going to get upset. But so you're not worried about the way they finish 6-6?
Yes, I'm worried about it, but okay. I find that that's a type of team you can get great value with because I don't think anybody's going to pick them to do much.
Right, that's a good point.
And when they were good, they were as good as anybody not quite anybody in the Big Ten, but they were a legitimate top 2 or 3 Big Ten team.
I mean, they were 20-0, right?
Yep.
It was a pretty impressive start.
Yep. So, thank you, Update Kid. It's Carson Anderson. We are at the Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. Place is filling up. Met a bunch of listeners. Thanks for coming by, and we'll be here until 2 o'clock. Got our order in from the outstanding menu here, and do appreciate everybody here at Twin Peaks for hosting us for this great event that is the first full day of March Madness. One of the best days in sports. We've been talking about everybody's top 3. How would you rank your top 3 days in sports? Been talking about cool bosses that need shout-outs. There's a bunch of you in the car right now leaving work early because your boss is awesome. You want to give your boss a shout-out. 248-539-9797.
And what's the excuse you use to get out? I got to pick up a prescription.
The beehive in my backyard.
It needs maintenance.
I hear that there's a bit of an emergency and I need to get home.
I think I left the burner on in my house. Did I? No.
My kid has a bunion. I got to pick him up from school.
I said bunion.
What is your boldest call? And we got a lot of these coming in here from Chris and Armada. Crazy pick I have, Iowa beating Florida in the round of 32 because why not? It's March Madness.
Look, that's better than saying it's a hunch. I like when he says, hey, why not? This is March Madness.
That's
the March Madness part gives it legitimacy. If you just had a hunch, not so much.
Jordan in a shop says, I have VCU, Texas, and South Florida all winning today. That is 3 11 seeds he has advancing.
VCU, Texas, and
South Florida.
South Florida. I got 2 of those. Where's Texas at?
Region?
Sorry, they just won last night, so no, I have.
Yeah, that's right. No. They won to be the 11 seed, so they play Friday. I have UConn and Houston in the Final Four with Houston in the finals. No, wait. Texas played Tuesday, right? They played Tuesday, so they play today. I have UConn and Houston in the Final Four with Houston in the finals, and Gonzaga and Michigan, the other 2, in the Final Four with Michigan defeating Houston in the finals. That's from Steven at work. Jordan at East Point, I got Duke being upset today with a free $5 bet. I'd make $275, LOL. It was free, so I said, screw it. Let's see something crazy.
I'm down with that.
I think every time Duke loses in March Madness, even if you pick Duke,
I feel like if Duke is down by 5 points in the second half at any point in time,
yeah,
there's a bat signal that goes out there and everyone is alerted. And all of a sudden that becomes like the most watched game in history. Because, Duke is Duke.
Duke is playing Siena. Siena is coached by former Syracuse shooter Jerry McNamara.
Remember that guy?
Yeah. So there you go. That is a saucy call, whoever made it. 248-5. Jordan in East Point with his free $5 bet. I got number 12, Akron over number 5, Texas Tech for my boldest pick. That's from an unnamed texter. Another unnamed texter. I got St. Louis beating Michigan. I'm just telling you, Michigan fans, if Michigan gets by Howard today and draws St. Louis next round, I think it's a terrifying matchup. A terrifying matchup.
You say terrifying. That's
terrifying.
Wow, that's 4 terrifying.
That's right.
Today.
Cinderella even alive. I think NIL might have killed her. If she's not dead, she's on life support.
Oh.
Well, I mean, the big boys now recruit off the little guy's roster.
So this is true, but usually it's after.
I got Vanderbilt in the Final Four. That's from Colin, riding the hot hand of Vanderbilt. What is your boldest call? 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson here on The Ticket.
Hey, Southfield, spring has sprung, and so have the savings over at Sarah Chevrolet of Southfield. Now is the perfect time to trade in and trade up because you're going to get more money for your trade and shop an excellent selection of brand new Chevys ready to roll. Cruise into the future with a 2026 Chevy Equinox EV for only $159 a month. And if you need power, how about the 2026 Chevy Silverado? It's just $199 a month. Or zip into spring in style with a 2026 Chevy Trailblazer, only $269 a month. That's right, 3 amazing deals, 1 incredible spring event. Now, whether you're going electric, hauling big, or just upgrading your daily drive, Sarah Chevrolet of Southfield has the perfect ride waiting for you. Hurry in today or visit sarahchevrolet.com and spring into savings before these deals are gone. Sarah Chevrolet of Southfield, where your next ride is in full bloom. Together, let's drive.
Doug Karsch, Scott Anderson at the Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. Our producer, Kang, is here. Makes the whole thing go. And we do appreciate Kang being out here. Corbin and Kenny back in our studios. And you, hopefully, making your way out here to the Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. Look at all those people and all those 29-degree cold beers.
It's a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of beer, and it looks really, really good.
Did you order his beers?
Not yet.
One of the guys back there.
We can't drink until the show is over.
So there was a guy back there wearing a Spartan hoodie.
Yeah.
And he said, "Hey, Gator, can I buy you a drink?" I'm like, "Oh, look, not during the show."
Yeah. We certainly would never do that.
No.
Never do that.
Not.
That's
Peter,
not happening.
I hope it's okay. I ordered you guys a shot ski.
Yeah.
How's the flatbread pizza?
It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This might be the best chicken sandwich I've ever had. I'm not lying. Kang, you got the cheeseburger? You like it?
Dude, I'm a sucker for caramelized onions.
Yeah.
And their cheeseburger has, it's not just, the regular lettuce, tomato, onion. They got the caramelized onion. So one with the, kind of a Mount Rushmore of just,
Caramelized
onions
are so good.
Yeah. I was going to get the shrimp tacos, which are new, but tomorrow's a Friday in Lent, so I'm going to get them then. I went with the chicken sandwich today. Anyway, the Ohio State Buckeyes and TCU have tipped off. I'm going to say something that I'm not going to say. I'm not going to do very much of, and that is say something about a Buckeye. I have so much respect for Bruce Thornton. He is so good. The guard from Ohio State, 4-year player there, all-time leading scorer in Ohio State history. Just a tremendous talent. He gets into the lane as well as any guard in college basketball. I have a ton of respect. I'm not going to say I'm a fan.
Well, it sounds like it.
For Bruce Thornton.
I don't think you're fawning all over the guy. Mm-hmm. Right, Kang? I mean, Doug's getting a little excited here.
Well, I mean, he's a hell of a player, and I give him credit where credit is due.
Okay.
So,
all right.
And I hope they lose. With that said, what is the boldest call that you made in your brackets? Adam in Royal Oak says, I've got Arizona getting upset if for no other reason than vibes.
He's got vibes.
He's got vibes.
Vibe is different than a hunch.
In what way?
It's something that Doug's kids would say.
There's a feel about a vibe, right? There's this whole aura. Hunch is just, maybe, but, it's not an act. A vibe feels like it's tangible.
So
I don't think a hunch feels like it's tangible.
A vibe feels tangible, huh? Interesting. Doesn't it seem like the big schools have 2 or maybe 3 good 3-point shooters, and the smaller schools seem to have 4 or 5? It's from Gary at work.
That sounds pretty accurate, right?
I mean, why does it feel that way? I have no idea why it feels that way, but does it feel that way? Yeah. Yeah, it feels like all these little schools that get in here, they can all bomb away from 3.
Yeah,
right?
and then you're like, why don't we have a guy like that? And then next season you look, we got him from that team that we played last year.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah.
Nick from Davidson, I purposely scheduled my vasectomy during March Madness so I could get 2 days off of work, and it has been worth it. All right, well, there you go.
It's another one.
Yep. I'm planting my flag now. Arkansas to the Final Four and Iowa State to lose in the second round. History says almost every year a 2 seed loses in the second round. Iowa State is a hell of a basketball team. A lot of respect for them, but that is bold. And Arkansas, playing the ACUF card, the Detroit kid, Cass Tech.
Doug, in the Munch of Marth, anything can happen.
That's true. Dan in Westland says, Doug, I'm with you. I've got Illinois in the Final Four, beating Duke and playing Michigan on Monday night. Yeah, Illinois is good. It's just in, but exception, Wagler is a elite scorer. They got bigs that can shoot it. And I like Underwood. I know he's got a reputation for choking in March. I don't think it's long enough that I stay away from Illinois, but he cracks me up. He looks like a hybrid between Pat Riley and a member of the Three Stooges with the slick back hair.
So it's like Mo if he had his hair slicked back?
Yeah, right? A little bit like that, doesn't he?
Okay.
Yeah.
If Wagner has a bad night, can Illinois overcome it?
Valid question. I was trying to think of somebody held him in check and they won a game, but
Michigan State held him in check, but Michigan State beat him.
Michigan State did a hell of a job on him. if I recall correctly. 248-539-9797. What is your boldest, sauciest call? By the way, I mean, we are getting dangerously close to Tiger season.
You're right. It's like a week away.
It's not a week from today, is it?
It's either a week from today or a week from tomorrow, I thought.
Does that seem insane?
A little bit.
It always sneaks up on you. I know one thing that always happens is March Madness ends and bang, here are the Masters. But let's see here. March 20th. Yeah, Tigers play the Padres a week from today. Week from today, we got baseball.
So you figure after this weekend that they're going to have an idea of who's made the roster and who hasn't.
So McGonigal.
I mean, I think he should make the roster. I think it should be easy.
3 plate appearances yesterday, walked, base hit, and got out once.
Yeah.
Casey Mize.
I mean,
What's
good
going
news
on?
is he struck out 6 in 4 innings. The bad news is he gave up 3 runs and 3 walks as well. I mean, you know, when Casey Mize is good, he's great. But he's always been inconsistent. And he's had an issue of being able to stay healthy. Now, fortunately, right now he is healthy, but he just doesn't – it feels like he needs another couple of spring training outings before you feel confident that he's ready to roll. But, you know, he doesn't have that luxury. He'll still be in the rotation, I imagine, to start, but we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, they're playing for stuff. They need him at his best. In the meantime, strangest story out of spring training is Jake Rogers hit himself in the face with his own bat in a batting cage and suffered a mild concussion.
I don't know what the hell happened. I never did read a really good description of what it was that he did in the batting cage, but it was one of those things that you would think is like, this is fluky and maybe kind of funny, but no. Actually, it was the article I read about it said nothing funny about it.
Yeah.
And with a mild concussion, he'll be able to return soon, but right now he's not. Will he be ready for opening day next week in San Diego? I'm not sure. And is that something you want to just give him some extra time? And then that creates an interesting roster situation.
Yeah.
Eduardo Valencia, who just killed it last year in the minors as an offensive player, he's also had a pretty decent spring. Do you let Jake sit on the IL for a couple weeks and then bring him up?
Yeah, I mean, look, we were talking about roster crunches yesterday, and I made the comment, invariably somebody gets hurt. It makes it a little bit easier. And then we have this, which sounds fluky. Like, I'm trying to figure out how in a swing, like, can a foul ball hit the ground in a batting cage, like off a harder surface in a batting cage and pop up and hit you? Sure.
But that's a ball.
That's a ball. How does a bat?
Do you overswing and you follow through, the bat comes and hits you in the back of the head?
Yeah. That to me is, I'm not quite sure how that can
I don't know. I want more clarification on that.
Yeah. 248-539-9797. But Tiger season, a week away, and our chance to see. I don't know how they leave McGonigal down. It's something every day. Something every day with that guy, and yesterday again. He's on base, getting base hits.
Well, the other thing that was interesting yesterday in their lineup is they had Javi Baez playing second base.
Really?
Yeah, and they had McGonigal at short. So they're having people all over. I don't know if it's just getting more reps, just in different spots to check out the versatility and just in case, break glass situations, or if it's just more Javi needs the at-bats. We need to get him out there, but we also still need to take a look at Parker Meadows in center, and we still need to take a longer look at McGonigal at short. But Javi needs a spring at-bats. Let's just put him anywhere in the field.
It's an interesting use of Javi, but I'm really, really excited about this season, really, really fired up, and we have had nothing from Tarek Skubal in 24 hours, so nobody's complaining.
Why'd you have to make up his name?
248-539-9797.
We were on a heater.
Big news of the day is Cade Cunningham, if you're just joining us, collapsed lung. He's out for minimum 2 weeks. He'll be reevaluated in 2 weeks. But it is described as an injury that's going to keep him out for an unknown period of time. There's no telling how long it'll be. Boy, that sucks. And got a huge Red Wing game tonight. that we need to get into, and we'll do that next. It's Carson Anderson from Twin Peaks in Madison Heights, 248-539-9797, 97.1.
No, Doug.
Yes, sir.
You didn't tell me the boss is here.
Yeah. Powers, Georgia Jimmy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really going to put a cramp in the style here.
Yeah, we got to behave ourselves.
Yeah.
Well, here's what it means. It means one of us distracts him. The other one pounds a beer.
Pounds of beer.
So,
when was the last time you pounded a beer? It's probably actually not too long ago for you because you've been hanging out with your kids. So,
Parents' weekend. So next commercial break, we'll order a couple beers, kind of keep them off to the side.
Okay.
And then I'll go distract them. You slam a beer, then you go distract them. I'll slam a beer.
All right.
Sound good?
No, that sounds like a plan. I think it's a A1 plan right there.
The 29-degree draft beer they have here at Twin Peaks and Madison Heights coming out for March Madness. This place is packed. There's still, I see open seats and open tables. And I see, do you see they have a TV on?
Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah.
There's a few.
Great place to watch March Madness, and we are glad to be here.
And a little shout out to Jesse, who we know is listening, digging underground.
Yes. Yeah, I met Jesse's wife, and Jesse is a hardcore listener in 97.1. And Dave's son down in Arkansas that wanted you to know that Casey Mize led the Tigers in wins, a true measurement of a pitcher's consistency. No, he's not bad.
No, it's just he's been, you never know which Casey Mize you're going to get. I think there was a stretch last year he was great, and then there was a stretch where he wasn't. Thus, inconsistency.
Okay, so Billy, who worked at our station, just sent me a text with his bold call. Here's his Final Four. Michigan State, Illinois, Purdue, and Michigan.
Oh, boy.
Dude, let me tell you something. If there are 4 Big Ten teams in the Final Four, I am going to encourage you in every way to give the NIL world the biggest on-air hug ever.
Nope.
I can't tell you how great
not.
that would be if the Big Ten sent 4 teams to the Final Four. Love it.
I mean, no, I can't do that.
Okay. So we get to this Red Wing game. Big game against Montreal tonight. And, they've kind of got themselves in a precarious position once again in the Munch of Marth. And I can't stand it. And this time I feel like it's less they're doing and it's more hockey gods messing with them with the injuries.
It does feel like that. And the good news on the injury front for the Detroit Red Wings is that Andrew Kopp is now a game-time decision. Michael Branzik-Nygaard is also a game-time decision. So they might get those guys back, which is great. Also, Dylan Larkin, they showed some video of him at practice today at the game day skate, and looking pretty good. Now, he's not ready to come back. They're still going to hold him out probably for the rest of the week here. But seeing him out there skating and going really hard looks good. What they're waiting on now is to get the go-ahead on the contact. And once he gets the go-ahead on the contact, it's just going to be a matter of time. So the good news is it looks like Dylan Larkin might only be out for a couple more games, which they desperately need to get him back and hopefully healthy enough where he's back to himself, and let's win some games here. Let's win them all, win as many as you can down the stretch. Stay ahead of your competition because the competition is fierce and it's right on your tail.
Did you say 14 games left?
I believe there's 14 left.
Does John Gibson start all 14 in net?
He does not, but they are, and I say that because they have 2 back-to-backs coming up, so it's not a stretch to say he's going to start 12.
I mean, right? I don't. They gotta play him as much as possible.
I'm looking for some wood. Knock on your noggin there.
Dude, there's.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's wood all over.
Yeah, but your head was right there too.
Yeah. Thanks.
He needs to stay healthy during this time as well because he's been knocked out of a couple games recently.
Yeah.
And you always get concerned because it was a stinger, and you don't want to re-aggravate that thing. So he needs to stay healthy, and that means that it's up to the defense to keep players away from him. Keep the puck out of the net because he's been the best goalie in hockey since December, and he is lights out on the road.
Who needs to step up most? I mean, Larkin obviously being
right
out.
With him out. To me, it's
what if we're gonna have the same name?
It's Lucas Raymond.
Okay, I was going to Brinkett.
It's Lucas Raymond because he's arguably the best player. He might be their best player, right? So it's time to start to take things over. People raved about him for Team Sweden when he was there. We know what he is here. He's a better than point-a-game guy here with the Red Wings. He's a pass-first forward but still scores goals. They want him to shoot more. I want to see him shoot more. He's a snipe out there, man. And I think it's time to just kind of unleash the Kraken, if you will, and start shooting more. I think as a team overall, they need to shoot more. If they play anywhere near like they played the other night, I'm going to be thrilled because my eyes were just bug-eyed the entire second period.
The second period against Calgary, it felt like they were at their best, and you can't dismiss that it was Calgary, right? I mean, Calgary's terrible,
But it's the style that they played.
Well, they were sharing the puck, and they showed a ton of creativity. And that was like the saying, how good is your good? That was an offensive version of the Detroit Red Wings that they're capable of, right? They're capable of that. And so if they do it tonight, it's a whole different deal, right?
Yeah, I mean, the way that they were starting the rush the other night was everything was always forward and on different kinds of angles. They were shooting all the way across the ice with tape-to-tape passing and taking chances out in front of the net. And what we've seen them do a lot lately is Mo Seider from the point releasing shots and getting traffic in front of the net. They get traffic in front of the net, good things are happening, and you know what they say, just shoot it on the net. You never know what's going to happen, but usually it's going to be something good.
248-539-9797. Red Wings Montreal, big game tonight as Red Wings need all the points they can get. Other thing of note was that the Lions yesterday signed Greg Dortch, the wide receiver from Arizona, came from a Drew Petzing offense. So familiarity there. He's going to be that fourth receiver, I would assume, behind Tesla, or is he going to be ahead of Tesla?
I can't imagine he's ahead of Tesla. In fact, I'm not sure if he's going to make the roster or not. We'll see, because the Lions had guys last year at wide receiver that didn't get a chance to see the field that seemed like they're pretty talented with what we saw in training camp. You know, Dortch is in his, I don't know what year is he, an eighth-year player now? He's played the last 5 in Arizona. He's not terribly productive anymore. I don't know if he ever really was terribly productive, but he's fine. He's a veteran that you're bringing in. And I think the only reason, well, not the only reason, but the main reason they're bringing him in is the familiarity. And maybe that does give him the edge over Lovett.
I think he's going to make this team, yes.
He's got a chance, but don't be surprised if the Lions draft a receiver.
He'll be in the return game as well.
Yeah, I mean, special teams are going to be that's key for a lot of these guys. They've signed yesterday. They would make 3 signings yesterday.
Yeah,
a couple of these guys seem like it just screams special teams,
which they need too. Yeah, and we still await the big move. Jansen was talking today about the big move. 2 guys that he is eyeing: Cam Jordan and Joey Bosa are 2 guys that he thinks that they can afford.
Mm-hmm.
Cam Jordan's podcast, Kang, you were listening to that the other day, weren't you? He was on a podcast.
Yeah, he was on Armstead's podcast, I believe. It wasn't his own, but he was on. Okay. He was a guest,
and he talked about some of his criteria for what kind of team he wants.
Yeah, he said he basically narrowed it down to 3, and it doesn't sound like he wants to play outdoors in the cold. So that doesn't matter with the Lions because they play indoors, of course.
That's right. We play indoors in the cold.
Yes, and also that. He wants to be in a place where he's productive. He doesn't just want to be a guy. He wants to be a place where they can utilize him. He can get double-digit sacks and things like that. Obviously, he's a veteran at this point. He can kind of pick and choose where he wants to go. He also mentioned that he's not sure how many teams are looking for a veteran. He feels like a lot of teams are looking to go younger, maybe the higher ceiling, cheaper. So I'm not sure what Cam Jordan's ask is salary-wise, but he is an older guy too.
Well, they've passed on to this point. They've passed on the pure pass rusher. I mean, when they signed DJ Wanham, it's because he's a more complete defensive end. A guy who's going to stay on the field more, but he's not a great pass rusher by any means. I mean, when you look at the metrics between what he had done with his pressure rate and compare that to Al-Quadin Muhammad, it's not even close. But Al-Quadin Muhammad isn't a guy that you're putting out there on first down because he's not necessarily a run stuffer. I think they have room for both. Why not? I mean, there's nothing wrong with having a designated pass rusher. We've seen it in the past. They've done it. So why not go ahead and do it again? I fully expect them to make a move on one of these veteran pass rushers and use them accordingly. I don't think Cam Jordan doesn't have to play every down, but play him on 3rd and long and in obvious passing situations. Bring him out there. Let him make those plays. He made them last year.
It's funny, if he's saying he's not sure how many teams are looking for a veteran, I feel like this team is looking for a veteran. And if you look at the players that they have let go, they've let go Pascal, one of their younger guys. They let James Houston walk away. And they stuck with a Marcus Davenport, hoping that he would finally get healthy and be able to make plays for them. I think they would love a veteran opposite of Hutch. Well, in fact, they've had opportunities to draft or to get a younger guy, and they haven't taken advantage of that.
Not with a high pick. No, and that, I think that speaks volumes as well. Brad Holmes loves the 1-year deal. So make a 1-year deal with Cam Jordan.
Well, that's if Cam Jordan wants a 1-year deal too, right? And
but at 36, I don't know if he's going to get any 2-year deals.
Yeah, I don't know either. He says it's down to 3 teams. But also, Doug, the Lions on paper, they have one of the youngest rosters in the league. So they could use a veteran unless they just want to go young. I think they were going young, honestly, because of salary cap situations. I think they're trying to play the margins a little bit here. And maybe they leave that one open signing, though, for a guy like Cam Jordan where they can spend a little bit more.
Would love it. Now, if you get Joey Bosa, I feel like Joey Bosa's on the field in passing situations. At this point in his career, with his injury history, although I guess he stayed healthy last year, I feel like he's more of a third down, Joey get in there kind of guy.
Kind of.
Yeah. 248-539-9797. We're at Twin Peaks and Madison Heights. Game's underway. March Madness. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
You know, whether it's a new roof, windows, or siding, these are big decisions for your home. And when it's time, you want a company that you can actually trust. For over 30 years, Michigan homeowners have counted on Shaner Roofing. And now they're bringing that same 5-star service to windows and siding. Here's what sets them apart. Shaner's a local family-owned company, and they treat every customer like family. Every roof they install comes with a lifetime transferable warranty, and they've earned a 4.9-star Google rating from thousands of happy homeowners. And that kind of reputation isn't bought, it's earned through decades of doing the job right. So if you're in the market for a roof, new windows, or siding, you owe it to yourself to get a quote from Shaner. Go to mymichiganroof.com. That's mymichiganroof.com. Shaner Roofing, windows and siding. Michigan's name you can trust.
We are at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. Great place to be. Oh, look at those dudes. They just put down a shot ski. Look at that.
There you go.
Wow. Aggressive. Hey, you're going to be here for 12 hours, guys. Pace yourselves.
Well, you got to start it off.
No, they started off fast.
Strong.
Yeah, March Madness, Twin Peaks, Madison Heights. If you're in the area, 75, 14-mile road exit, which I believe is exit 65.
Yep.
Right on the corner of 14 Mile and Stevenson. And we'll be here until 2 o'clock, but you could stay here all day. In the meantime, unfortunately, the biggest news in sports is terrible news, and that is Cade Cunningham has a collapsed lung and is out for an undisclosed period of time. We were just watching the replay of the play that he hurt his lung, diving after a loose. Well, this is the speculation. He left after this, diving after a loose ball. Looked like he might have fallen rather hard on his left side. And then a member of the Wizards fell on top of him.
And then stabbed him. Did you see that? Took a dagger right out of his sock.
He did not.
And he stabbed him.
No, that'll keep you out 2 to 6 weeks. Anyway, look, it's terrible news, or it might not be that big of a deal. There have been examples of NBA players coming back from a collapsed lung in 3 weeks. C.J. McCollum. They did it twice, and collapsed lung 3 weeks one time, 6 weeks the other. So what do we got here with Cade? We got an MVP candidate, our best player, and no shot to win an NBA without him. The playoffs start in 4 weeks. Can they win a round without him? If this lingers into the postseason, if he's closer to the 6 weeks than the 4 weeks, can they win a round without Cade Cunningham?
Well, for right now, it's 2 weeks. That's what they've committed to. They're going to reevaluate things in 2 weeks and see where he's at, and hopefully he can recover quickly enough to at least get a couple games in the end of the regular season before the playoffs start. But you asked the question, and it's valid. If they get to the first round, or when the first round of the playoffs starts, are they good enough to win a first-round series without him? I say yes, they are, but it doesn't come without some trepidation. We've seen this team play pretty well. I think they're 5-2 without Cade this season.
Yep.
And we saw what happened the other night, albeit it's Washington, but Jalen Duren has taken his game to a whole different level lately.
Without Cade on the floor, Duren went crazy.
He did the other night, 36 points and 12 rebounds, but he's got like 6 games this year he's had 30 and 10.
Yeah.
So curious to see how much of the load he's going to take offensively and put it on his shoulders and just go out there and try to dominate. But it's also going to open up other opportunities. Danis Jenkins will get the chance to start.
Yep.
More than likely while Cade is out. We've seen Marcus Sasser really elevate his three-point shooting game over the last month. With Isaiah Stewart out also, by the way. Paul Reed's getting more minutes and they're quality minutes. But it's the guys that you kind of penciled in like, oh, yeah, I don't worry about Tobias Harris. He's going to get you at least 10 a night. I mean, I don't worry about Duncan Robinson. He's going to get you at least 10 a night. And that hasn't been the case. Those guys have to step up their game to be that consistent scorer and allow somebody else to, elevate their game as well. But I really need Robinson and Tobias Harris to be guys.
Yeah, I mean, would it be nice now if they made a more aggressive trade at the trade deadline? Yes and no. I mean, the better the roster, the better. I get it. If Cade's out for a significant period, if it is closer to the 6 weeks or longer, they're not winning the NBA. There's no reason to believe that, but there's no reason. We have no idea how long this is going to take. First round series could be against an Orlando team, an Atlanta team, a Charlotte team. I mean, a Charlotte-Detroit first round series without Cade Cunningham would be interesting because of what happened between those two teams earlier in the year. And I feel like Charlotte would take it very personally.
Totally forgot about that.
Yeah, Atlanta, since they've traded Trae Young, I have fallen in love with the leftover Hawks. I think they're an incredibly talented young team. Miami would be a problem. And I think again, if Cade's back, I don't worry about those opponents in the first round. If Cade's not back, we could be looking at a 6-7 game series just to advance and try and get Cade back for a second round matchup. Like, this may cost him the 1 seed. They're 3.5 games ahead of Boston. And Boston's getting healthier, and Detroit suffers this blow. Dropping down to be the 2 seed isn't the end of the world. I mean, it means in a Eastern Conference Final Series against Boston, you may not have home court. I would like them to stay ahead of the Knicks so they'd have home court in a second-round series with the 3rd-seeded Knicks, even though, strangely, the Pistons lost all 3 home games last year at LCA. I'd still rather have home court in a series against the Knicks.
And despite what a great atmosphere it was, too.
It really was.
It was nuts there. They just couldn't win.
Yeah. But with that said, this is something they can overcome. I'm not panicked that they don't have a shot, but I do have some concerns about just because of the unknown.
Yeah,
this is such an unknown injury.
Of course, there's legitimate concerns to be had here for sure, and you never know if somebody's going to have a setback or if it just takes longer to recover from this than what they anticipate. But I'm optimistic that he'll be able to come back to this team before the end of the regular season, and that he'll be there to start the postseason. And if they have to go without him, I remain confident this team is good enough to win a first round without him. Or at least, play long enough where, hey, he gets healthy and he can play in, say, Game 4 or Game 5 and then makes the difference, and let's move on to the second round.
It's the biggest story in Detroit sports. Cade Cunningham, collapsed lung. Kang is here out at Twin Peaks. Your thoughts on this story?
Well, first of all, obviously this news is terrible, and it's supposed to be a great, spectacular sports day of the year, right? But locally, it's going to suck. Even nationally, though, guys, they're talking about this all over NBA circles. You got Bill Simmons saying, should they change the rule from 65 games to 60 on the fly because it's punitive with all NBA MVP stuff? The playoffs, of course, are more concerned for us. The Pro Football Doc, Dr. David Chow, the real one, guys.
Yeah.
He usually does just football injuries.
Not the fake Chow.
Not the fake Chow. He did he gave his take on this basketball injury. He says it's likely a spontaneous rupture of lung. He said more common in young, tall males, usually resolves itself in 2 to 4 weeks. Is this one of those things where the injury sounds way worse than it actually is? Because collapsed lung sounds 100%. Terrible.
Yeah, and I remember hearing years ago an explanation saying it's not as bad as you think. So I've always, collapsed lung, it's bad, but okay. It just needs to take time before it reinflates itself or whatever, Let's get the pump. You got the needle? Do you have the needle?
You have the right needle.
Did you lose the needle? Yeah. I lost the needle.
Did you moisten the needle?
Yeah. Did you moisten the needle? But it's, I remember years ago learning that it's not always as that, because that is an injury that sounds horrific and yet may not be all that horrific.
Well, you start looking at this and you go, okay, 2 to 4 weeks usually resolves itself. When you come back from a collapsed lung, are you tip-top, good to go, 100%? Or is your cardio, your stamina,
right? How long does it take to get that
endurance?
back? Because it's not like you have to rehab it, right?
No,
There's
I
nothing
don't
to rehab.
I don't think so. I
don't think we're doing a Rocky montage or rehabbing the lung.
I skipped that day of med school, so I don't remember.
And Gator was late for that day.
8 a.m. class.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't count on me for the 8 a.m. class.
But how do you, we had one guy call and say he just was in the hospital. He laid in bed until his lung, quote, reattached. So.
Another guy had 15 collapsed lungs in his life.
One guy said he had 15, which, at some point, I don't know if I'd ever leave bed. I'm staying here forever. But it's the biggest news of the day, and other guys are going to have to step up. And seeding stuff, minor concern. MVP stuff, because you have to play 65 games to be eligible, minor concern.
But how concerned are the people?
Playoffs, any impact it has on the team in the postseason is really the biggest concern. But yes, as Gator said, Piston fans, your reaction to this news. When you heard this news today, Cade Cunningham collapsed lung, what went through your mind? Because the amount of bad luck this town has had with sports teams and injuries, I'm so sick of talking about injuries. And it doesn't get any bigger in terms of a blow to a team's championship aspirations than that. It's Carson Anderson, 97.1.
Brought to you by Moran Buick GMC. The Pistons are set to take on the Washington Wizards tonight, and it will be their first game of the foreseeable future without Cade Cunningham. The team ruled him out for at least the next 2 weeks today with his collapsed lung that he was diagnosed with this morning. He will be reevaluated in 2 weeks, the team said. That would be on April 2nd. The Pistons have a game that night and then 5 games remaining in the regular season after that. Cade Cunningham has played in 61 games this year, so if he is going to be considered for NBA postseason awards, he would have to play another 4 more games to get to the qualifying minimum of 65. That game at 7 o'clock against the Pistons and Wizards over on WWJ. Red Wings taking on the Montreal Canadiens here on 97.1, and Todd McClellan gave an update on Dylan Larkin today at Morning Skate. Pre-game coverage here on 97.1 for that 7 o'clock puck drop starts at 6:45. The NCAA tournament is underway. TCU and Ohio State going on right now in the first half. Bold Horned Frogs leading there. Troy again up against Nebraska early right now. Michigan State on at 4 o'clock. Michigan at 7. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabab. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Carson Anderson from Twin Peaks, which is a great place to watch March Madness games. And thank you very much for being with us. The Pistons dealing with not having Cade Cunningham for at least 2 weeks. He'll be reevaluated. Collapsed lung. I mean, are you kidding me? I feel like we just got improved the Red Wings roster, trading for Justin Falk. That night, Dylan Larkin gets hurt.
That's right.
We've got the best NBA team we've had in over a decade with legitimate championship aspirations. And our MVP candidate gets a collapsed lung. We had Lions teams that have been ravaged by injuries. We've got Michigan State with a couple of key players out. Michigan loses LJ Kaysen 2 weeks ago. What the hell is going on? Now, I don't know if crying about it's going to do any good, and maybe it's because all our teams, fortunately, are all really competing at a high level, and so these things are magnified. Like, if the Pistons were 10 games under 500, would we really care? I don't want Cade to have a collapsed lung, but it wouldn't be a massive story. So maybe this is just a product of having teams that are competing for championships, and this is part of the deal. You guys get hurt, and it means a lot more than when your team stink. But, God, it feels like we could use a run and some good luck here.
Well, I don't disagree with that. I think it definitely feels like we're, as a city with our teams, we're a little snake bit when it comes to the injury bug.
Yes.
It's brutal.
Not good.
No, because it's every single team has had to deal with it at the most inopportune times. It's fortunately with this one, with Cade, it seems like this is something that's not going to be terribly debilitating. It's something he'll come back, and hopefully before the end of the regular season, he'll be able to come back and lead this team again. And I think it's great that it's not something like, a rotator cuff injury, or it's not a knee or an ankle. That's something that can, you can tweak and hurt it later on. This is a collapsed lung. You're just waiting for it to heal on its own, and here we go.
So I'll just say this. Can we please wrap Penei Sewell in bubble wrap? Can we please?
Because he got hurt.
Can we
last
get a motorcade for everywhere that Jared Goff goes in Metro Detroit, so that nobody goes near him when they're in their vehicles? Like, how do we make sure?
Didn't Jake Rogers hurt himself with his own bat?
Yes. Yes.
In a batting cage, Jake Rogers hit himself in the head with a bat and has a concussion.
Mild concussion, but a concussion.
And this is a mild lung collapse, but
it's a collapsed lung.
Now, it doesn't do any good to cry about it, but
I don't think we're crying about it.
I kind of am.
Well, maybe you are. You're a little whining about it, but it's okay, Doug. It's okay. It's just one of those things. It's strange how these things happen. I'm not going to lie. I literally pulled up here to Twin Peaks in Madison Heights. I pulled up this morning, 9:45 here, or 9:50, whatever it was, and I sat in my car for a second, looked at my phone. I gotten a text from a friend of mine that said, Cade out with a collapsed lung? And I'm like, wait a minute. When did this happen? Because I literally listened to the station on the way in, and it had just happened, or the news had just broken. And, I looked up the story, and I'm like, wow, okay. But fortunately, people are saying it's a mild version of the collapsed lung, and he'll be back. Not in no time, because missing him for at least 2 weeks is then likely closer to 4. That's not no time.
If it's longer than that and it gets into the postseason, it could be a devastating blow. The worst thing that could happen to the Pistons.
Is it time to get a McClung? Do we need a McClung?
Dude, they've used them all up. It's called Javonte Green and Dennis Jenkins, man. They've got Paul Reed, And that's why I feel confident, guys, of the first round at least. that they can take care of whoever wins the play-in to get in. But when you get to the second round, it's a different story. If they see the Knicks or the Cavs without Cade Cunningham, it's a wrap, I think.
Yeah, they're not going to beat the Knicks or Cleveland without Cade.
Come to think of it, Cade is a McClung. Hurt the lung on St. Patrick's Day. It's a McClung. Anybody?
You proud of that one?
We didn't do the shot ski, all right?
Just for the record.
Yeah, it was. You might want to tell that to those guys.
Listen, sometimes the magic just flows. Right? Sometimes it just flows.
Yes, it does.
That just happened.
That just happened.
That you guys all witnessed. Nice.
Well done, Gator.
Thank you.
Feedback. People still sending their boldest call for March Madness. From EB. Boldest call, Queens over Purdue. My Final Four is Duke, BYU, Kentucky, and North Carolina. Pretty much only blue bloods. I've got Villanova in the Elite Eight. From Aaron in Brighton, I have South Florida, the Elite Eight. So South Florida is in Michigan State's pod. They are in the game opposite of Michigan State and North Dakota State. They're on the 11 line. They've got one of the best mid-major players in the country in Isaiah Nelson. And their roster has transfers from Kentucky, Arkansas, Florida State, James Madison. They got one kid who was at U of D and OU, and Isaiah Jones. And he was on the OU team that beat Kentucky with Jack Golke. Remember that a couple of years ago?
Linebacker Jack Golke?
Yeah, and South Florida's won 16 of 19. And they're the ones with the coach that looks like a Game of Thrones character.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. So whoever this is, Aaron in Brighton, South Florida is a very chic upset pick. Scott from Davidson, I got USF in the Sweet 16. There's another one.
Anybody have Ohio State?
Well, my boldest picks, this is from an unnamed texter, St. John's to the final, but Michigan wins. Ohio State over Duke.
Well, the Buckeyes are down by 15 at the half. 15 at the half.
Wow.
To TCU.
There you go. Well, this guy, Ohio State's going to have a problem beating Duke if they're out of the tournament
This will be troublesome.
by the commute home today. 248-539-9797. Regarding Cade, this from Harry in Garden City. How do I feel about Cade's collapsed lung? It's the end of the world. That's how I feel. Crap, this one really hurts.
Was that a statement or is that his name?
Harry in Garden City?
Yeah.
He's trying to make up for the McClung.
No, I'm at it. Come on. 2 for 2.
Unnamed texter writes, I had a collapsed lung once when I was in the Army and deployed to Iraq. I laid in bed and then the very next day was back out on the battlefield.
Okay. Well, thank
That's
you
crazy.
for your service.
Next text, we are screwed. Stop sugarcoating. I don't think we're screwed.
Why are we screwed?
If he's out for the rest of the year, we're screwed.
If he hurt his ankle and they said he was out 2 to 4 weeks,
playoffs,
I'd feel a hell of a lot worse about that than I would collapsed lung 2 to 4 weeks.
Playoffs start a month from yesterday, okay? So they got a month to hopefully get Cade back and Cade at 100%. Now, is Cade, if it gets into the postseason, then yes, I would agree, but I don't think we're sugarcoating anything. Hey, Doug, Gator, and Kane, he writes, what were the stats when McCollum came back from 2 collapsed lung? Was it minutes and production down? I don't know that.
I'm sorry.
What?
I got McClung on the mind now for you. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, once was 3. I'd have to go back and look. We'll do that research and let you know. But 248-539-9797. We got open lines. It's Carson Anderson. What's your boldest, sauciest pick in your bracket? How do you feel about Cade's injury? Obviously, that is a major blow for the Detroit Pistons, but we don't know how long he's going to be out, so that's a whole other deal. Additionally, we've got a huge Red Wing game tonight. Red Wing fans want to sound off on this one. Must win? Well, maybe not a must win, but certainly would be an important 2 points to get.
Feels important.
Hey, I know the Bernstein family personally, so I know this. They are a firm in Michigan that demands respect. For 50 years, they fought and won for their clients. If you want a firm that respects you and your case, there's only one option. 1-800-CALL-SAM. Doug Harsh, Scott Anderson, 97.1. We are at Twin Peaks and Madison Heights. It's March Madness. March Madness is great. Michigan and Michigan State both play today. Spartans, the 3 seed in the East. And they will be taking on the North Dakota State Bison just after 4 o'clock today. North Dakota State, the Bison, they can shoot it. They can shoot it. They will present a challenge when it comes to defending the 3-point shot. But Michigan State, how good is their good? Good enough to take care of business today, that's for sure. Tom Izzo, tons of experience, 28 consecutive tournaments. Michigan State, one of the top 10 defenses in the country, one of the best offensive rebounding teams in the country. And they had some guys that were the best version of themselves a little bit more in the latter portion of the year. Their big three of Cooper, Kohler, and Jeremy Fears. Scott, how do you feel about this team going into this postseason run? It's kind of been up and down, but I think a little bit of a skewed perspective. I think Michigan State fans really like this team, but don't love this team. Am I wrong?
Yeah, I don't think you're terribly far off there. I think that you get a consistent effort from Fears night in and night out. He's a guy that puts up 15 to 20 points every game and dishes out 10 assists every game.
Yep.
So the key for him is he gets other people involved, and then if State's got a lead and you need to make free throws down the stretch, he's the guy that makes all the free throws. He's a real solid player, despite some of the stupid antics that he does. But if we're not talking about the dumb antics, then we're talking about how great he is.
Oh, yeah.
And for Michigan State to make the long run, I'm counting on Fears to be Fears. But for them to make a longer run, to get into the second week, they're going to have to get the consistent production from their two bigs. Cooper and Kohler have got to be guys. Kohler has got to knock down some three-point shots like he did in the beginning of the season. And Cooper's got to be the guy inside that's just a force. Both guys grabbing offensive rebounds, keeping possessions alive, and go from that route. But they've also got to get some other kind of three-point shooting. If it's not going to be Kohler, if it's not going to be Fears, and Fears has been lights out in the last month from three-point land, but they got to get other contributions too, whether it's Kerr Tang or Jordan Scott. Somebody else has to emerge. Cohen Carr has knocked down some three-point shots. I know people kind of tense up when he launches the long shot, but he has worked on it and it has gotten better. I would rather see him flying around up in the air above the rim than taking the three-pointers, but he has been known to knock them down. If he is knocking them down, State's having a great day.
I'm going to be intrigued to see, you mentioned one of the two names that fall in sort of the outliers category for Michigan State. Did the more minutes for Kerr Tang against UCLA, or even just playing Trey Fort against UCLA, are either of those things indicative of how he's going to use the rotation in March here in the big dance, or was that just circumstance in that UCLA game?
I think it was probably more circumstance than anything else. And I don't know how much premium Tom Izzo put on Michigan State in the Big Ten tournament.
Right.
I call it the dumb tournament. It's completely unnecessary for the bigger conferences. And, if you get knocked out in your first game, who cares? If you're already in the big tournament, that's all that matters.
Right.
Now, ultimately, did it cost Michigan State a number 2 seed? It may have, but they're in the toughest draw of a region in the tournament anyway. So we'll see. But I don't think that was necessarily indicative of what to expect from a rotation when they get down into crunch time against a team that's pushing them. And that might be today. I mean, who knows? Nodak State may be pushing them today, and you got to look for other answers if you're not getting it from your starters.
Yeah, I mean, there are guys on the state roster that were part of that regional final team a year ago that eventually succumbed to Auburn. So they've got experience in these situations. Certainly a realistic expectation to make it through this first weekend. But in March, you never know. You never know. And both North Dakota State and one of Michigan's future opponents, St. Louis, have the makeup of teams that could be a problem for a bigger seed because of their ability to hit the three-point shot. And North Dakota State, the last couple months, has been one of the best three-point shooting teams in the country. Now, Michigan, their game against the Howard Bison, they've got a backcourt that has two guards that both averaged over 17 a game. And then the one kid that went off and had a season high in their play-in game on Tuesday. What's the kid's name here? Okaje. What was his name? Anyway, he was crazy athletic, a lot of bounce, and really good in their opening round game. And but again, Michigan's so big and so talented. It's hard for me to imagine with an NBA front court that Howard can stick with them.
Yeah.
but we've seen crazy things in March. Now, we've only seen the two.
What's madness?
16s beat ones in Fairleigh Dickinson over Purdue a couple years ago, and UMBC beat Virginia a few years before that.
Go Retrievers.
Yeah, but, Michigan's still trying to figure out life without LJ Kaysen a little bit. And, Elliot Cadeau, I'm not sure how deep Michigan can go without great play and no foul trouble from Elliot Cadeau. Like, he is such a critical player now, because now they're putting the ball in either a freshman's hands in Trey McKinney, who's really, really good, but I prefer him not bringing the ball up the floor. March Roddy, he was so good in March last year and has had some good and bad of late, is getting more opportunity, though. And Roddy Gale is, when he's on, it's extraordinarily helpful for this Michigan team. And Damari Burnett, if they got a late three-point, they need a bucket late, a three-pointer late, he's the guy I want taking.
Well, they've got a team that I think is kind of built for the tournament. They keep a tight rotation, but all the guys in the rotation can go off on any given night. And when you've got, Yaks leading the group, you expect that if anything goes wrong, just, okay, hit the reboot and feed it into him and let him do something. But it's a very good basketball team. They're very well coached. There are no strangers to this tournament. And I think this is where Dusty May is really looking forward to working with this team. They've got one of the best teams in the country, if not the best team in the country. I have them losing in the finals to Duke, but I've said all along, I think Michigan's awfully good and that they play like they're the best team.
Well, I'll tell you one player that didn't have the greatest trip to Chicago was Morez Johnson, who's been such a consistent performer for them and can be just a bull down in the low block. But I think he struggled on both ends of the floor a little bit. Hadn't seen him struggle very much, but when the one kid went off for Wisconsin, it looked to me like it was Morez's guard on a lot of occasions where he would collapse and leave that kid open, and he was just on fire, 3 after 3 after 3. They need him to bounce back from last weekend, and I'm not concerned that he won't. Long seasons, there are ebbs and flows, so it happens. Did you see the video yesterday before their shoot-around of them warming up in the tunnel?
No.
They were doing, running and stretching and all that in a tunnel underneath the, behind the scenes in Buffalo. And they were blasting a song and singing the song.
Was it old school?
It was more old school than new school. You have referenced this song on the air. Did you happen to see it, Kang?
Was it?
I'll show Kang.
Oh, yes, I did see that. I forgot about that.
Is it California Love by Tupac?
No, it's not. What would be a clue we'd give it?
It was one of your...
It was a song from one of your favorite shows.
Reality TV revelation that you hated.
Oh, come on. Is it that one, the theme song from Laguna Beach?
Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield.
Oh, God. The rest is still phonies.
Feel the rain on your skin, Scott.
Yeah, I wouldn't feel good about it if that's what Michigan is all working out to.
The Hills, by the way.
Yeah, the Hills are either way. But if I were Michigan, I wouldn't have done that. That just means the pretenders. If that's the case, fakes and phonies.
You think they draw the conclusion that this song means?
Well, that's what I draw.
248-539-9797. Let's go to Marlon. You're on 97.1 The Ticket. Hello, Marlon.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. How's it going? Sounds like a lot of fun over there.
It really is. It's great.
All right. I got 4 points. I'll try to make them quick, but I really want to get your opinions on them. The first one, my bold prediction for March Madness, Doug, I'm with you, man. I think it's Illinois getting to the Final Four. When they're on their game, I think they can outscore anybody.
Yep. Great offensive team. And I like their coach.
Yeah,
I know
really
not everybody does, but I like him.
I've watched a lot of their games. They're fun to watch, so I think they can get to the Final Four. Number 2, my sports days, my top 3. It's all football. Number 3 is the Super Bowl because we always have a fun time. We have a big party every year. Number 2 is the NFL Draft. I've been watching with the same group of friends for 20 years. This will be our 21st year. I don't care what the Lions pick. We just have a great time watching it every single year.
Fun.
And I'd have to say number 1 is the Lions' first game. The start of football, all the free agency and the offseason, the draft, everything finally comes together in that first game. It gets me really excited for football. So that'd be my number 1.
It's awesome. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, the NFL Draft is obviously something that we love here at the show. I hate the way it stretches out. I don't like that it's a 3-day event.
No?
No, I don't. I really liked it all on one day, but
What if it were a 2-day event and they went like rounds 1 and 2 on the first night?
that would be better. But I still love it.
See, for our purposes, I'm surprised because we spent all this time talking about the first round.
Yep. But here's
and,
why.
And thankfully, it's on like a Thursday, and then we got the next day. It's like, wait a minute, it's like the first round all over again. We get to predict what's going to happen in round 2.
Here's the problem. I would like it a lot more if the first round was Wednesday and the second round, the third round were Thursday. Then we get to react to it on Friday. But we get to talk about the first round, preview the second and third round a little bit. But
that's fair.
Well, and thank you for the phone call, 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson here on 97.1.
If you're looking to improve your lawn, look no further than talking to the great folks over at Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service, where you get green and stay green with Natural Way. Give them a call today, 888-GET-GREEN, and you get green, you'll stay green, and save green when you prepay. Call by the end of the month to get that early bird discount. I've used Natural Way for almost a dozen years. I love what they do at my house. The lawn looks great. They offer the 100% satisfaction guarantee, and they've been serving Michigan since 1990. For greener grass and fewer weeds, early treatment is key. They've got programs that are designed to strengthen the turf, improve the color, and control those weeds. You don't want dandelions, you don't want crabgrass, you don't want to have to deal with any of that. Start early for the best results. It's easier to prevent a problem than it is to fix one. Give them a call right now, 888-GET-GREEN, and for a limited time only, purchase a full lawn program and get free grub control when you mention my name, Gator, and the station 97.1. That's 888-GET-GREEN, or go to naturalwaylawn.com.
We're at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights, and looking at a couple of bar seats just opened up if you're in the neighborhood and want to get a front row seat at the bar to take in March Madness action.
Well, they got the big room behind us, the auxiliary room that is
outdoor with the fire, the space heater and the fire out there.
It looks like it could be kind of nice.
Yeah.
All the TVs in there.
Yeah.
Doug, you like fire. How do you feel about that fire?
That fire pit? That's a pretty sweet fire pit. Yeah. Kind of an indoor-outdoor thing going on. The summer they get that plastic, they pull that plastic up, and now they keep the heat in.
I'm surprised Doug wasn't
how many BTUs on that thing? No?
Why didn't you lobby for us to be broadcasting in there?
I could, man. Maybe I should.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Anyway, we're at Twin Peaks in Madison Heights off 75, exit 65, 14-mile road, and we will be here tomorrow as well. But it's a great place. Our show has done it too, but it's a great place to watch games all afternoon as we're just getting started. One of the greatest days in sports, the first full day of action in March Madness. And again, we'll be here tomorrow as well.
Oh, Michigan State doesn't play till 4, and Michigan's, at 7 o'clock? So
Yep.
Plenty of time to get out here.
Spartan fans could fill it up this afternoon and clear out for their Wolverine brethren tonight, or stick around and root against them. I'm sure many of them would. But interesting games in the early going.
It's weird that both fan bases would be rooting for the Bison.
Right. In Buffalo.
Hey, you.
Yeah, no.
Look at you.
I don't think it's that clever.
It's no McClung. But,
no, it's no McClung. Ohio State fell behind 15 in the first half to TCU. They came back and cut it down to 3 early in the second half. Then TCU went on a run to take it back up to 8. Now it's down to 5. TCU leading Ohio State 49-44, and that is midway through the second half. Halftime of Nebraska and Troy. Peyton Sanford for Nebraska hit 5 first-half three-pointers. He went 5 of 8 from behind the arc. And Nebraska, my Huskers.
Your Huskers.
They are leading Troy 41-25 at the half. Nebraska basketball has been around for 130 years.
Are you serious?
130 years. Do you know how many NCAA tournament wins they have?
I would guess 5.
Less.
3.
Less.
1.
Less.
None?
Nebraska has never won an NCAA tournament game.
Well,
they are halfway there.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Well,
pretty good chance.
Yeah, it seems like it.
7 or 16-point lead at halftime. Yeah.
Meanwhile, a game that may interest Michigan State fans: Louisville and USF. USF seems to have gotten a lot of pre-tournament love. They are trailing Louisville 17-9 midway through half number 1. So.
Let's go South Florida. The Nerds said you'd be good.
The Nerds.
I trusted the Nerds.
Yeah, that's what you get. All right, so how do you watch Michigan State March Madness games? Do you find are you edge of the seat? Are you ready, set, puke? I mean,
so I'm not ready, set, puke. Not typically. I mean, look, there have been ready, set, puke games, right?
Sure.
I do remember. 15 years ago, or maybe longer than that, when it was it George Mason that took us out early? It was like, come on, did that just happen? I've seen really good Michigan State teams lose early, and it sucks. And I've seen teams I didn't think were good got to the Final Four. So the way that I watch them, I typically will watch by myself lately. I try to. I've got a bunch of friends of mine who are trying to rally the troops and meet up, and there's something else going on that I got to tend to after the show, so I can't meet up with my friends, which is fine. But I'll be able to watch with my mom, probably, watch at her house. We'll see what happens for Saturday night. I'm not sure what I'm going to want to do Saturday if Michigan State gets through today.
Yep.
And they're playing, because who knows what time they're going to play on Saturday.
Yeah, you don't know anymore. You used to know, but now they...
Yeah, I mean, it's all, loose planning for it. But, no, typically, because it's the tournament, there's never really a good feeling in your stomach about it because of the madness of the month, and things go crazy, and, things you don't expect happen. It is truly, March Madness is apt to call it that.
I just looked over at the Twitch feed. Somebody asked, was it Gator who hated Sister Jean?
What? I didn't hate Sister Jean. It was the amount of attention that she got.
You got sick of the hype.
Yeah, I got way sick of the hype.
We welcome in Rico Beard, who's back in our studios and joins us at this time here on 97.1. What's up, Rico?
Gentlemen, you guys having fun out there?
I love it. I mean, this place is so great for March Madness. So great for March Madness.
I can only imagine. We're having our own, we don't have all the TVs like you guys have, but lots of yelling, lots of screaming. I've seen a couple water bottles getting thrown. So
already?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what's the boldest pick you have in your bracket, Rico?
The boldest pick that I have in my bracket? I think I have Kennesaw State upsetting,
wow.
I forgot who they're playing, but yeah, Kennesaw State.
Wow. Is there something about it, or is it gut feeling?
It was just that gut feeling. It's like something just said, yeah, pick them. Because you can't pick, last year was the only year that you could pick chalk and it would actually work.
Right.
You got to take a chance here or there.
Do you think it's more of a gut feeling or a vibe?
More of a gut feeling.
Okay, so it's less tangible.
Well, and here's the thing: if they make it, great. But I'm just swinging for the fences here. I don't have them going like a long way. It's just that the one game. So that's it. So yeah, I got them beating Gonzaga.
Gotcha. All right. Well, good luck to you with that. What do you guys got planned coming up next?
We'll get into some tournament talk. I was issued a challenge flag, which means that at any moment during the state game, I could throw the flag and just leave the studio and go watch it.
Okay, so because you guys will be on air during the game.
Correct.
How long are you allowed to leave the studio?
For a segment.
One segment.
I get one
All
segment.
Right, so if it gets particularly close, you reserve that right to be able to bolt for one segment.
Right, for one segment. You know what, guys? I'm not listening to you anyway. I'm going out here to go watch.
Okay, fair enough.
So that
Mike doesn't get a flag?
Mike doesn't want a flag.
Doesn't he?
No. No, Mike's so mature now. He's so past this tournament.
Right. Right,
it's beneath him.
That's a good point. Everybody at the station says it.
Yes. And then we get into the Cade Cunningham, unfortunately, what it's going to mean to the Pistons.
Can you believe that?
No.
Collapse lung?
Because it was such a ridiculous story, it's one of those I had to make sure I wasn't looking. It wasn't like blams instead of shams. Like,
right.
This can't be real. No, it is. Wow.
Well, have a great show. We'll be listening. And, of course, we'll be back here at Twin Peaks tomorrow. Thank you for listening. Stay safe. Treat each other with respect. 97.1.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. March Madness underway. All day long, yes. March Madness underway here. Here's some scores for you. TCU leads Ohio State 50-49. They're running away with it at first. 7:05 left to go in the second there. Nebraska has a 44-30 lead over Troy. That's been kind of lopsided all day long, just underway in the second half. Louisville also leading South Florida 24-11. 8 minutes to go in the first there. And Wisconsin up big over High Point early, 15-5, just 5 minutes into that one. The Spartans will tip off at 4:05 against North Dakota State. Michigan is Howard at 7:10 as well. The Pistons will be without Cade Cunningham for at least the next 2 weeks with a collapsed lung. Shams Charania said earlier there's some optimism he could be back before the start of the playoffs. That on ESPN, they face the Wizards again tonight, which you can hear over on WWJ News Radio 950 at 7. Currently, their pad in the East over the Celtics is 3.5 games with 14 games left. The Wings say that Andrew Kopp is a game-time decision to play tonight against the Canadians. Michael Branczek knee guard will possibly suit up as well. Dylan Larkin isn't quite ready. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto.
All right, let's get it going. We'll give you your tournament updates. It's standard procedure. David, every hour, will have kind of what's happened and what we're looking forward to, and we'll update you. End of game scenarios. I will try to go live to them. It usually never works out that the games are not actually going down to the wire when we're not in a break. We'll do the best we can, though. We got to start with the Cade Cunningham news. Again, the problem with this, there's no certainties. Now, look, Shams Charania, you just heard the update from Jeremy Otto, Rico. The two things that the only two clues you get to read into, it's going to be out an extended period of time. Right. They'll reevaluate in 2 weeks. I talked to a dear friend of mine who's a pro doctor for a pro team, not in town, so don't bother connecting dots.
Googling it. Yeah.
The point I'm making is, I said, look, give me a median. Give me a middle ground. Like, not the worst case and not this, hope casting garbage fans do. Median. And obviously, we can just cliff note it. I said 4 weeks. That 4 weeks, you would be cleared medically. That then it becomes, are you in game shape? Like, you can be cleared medically and be healthy, but then are you in game shape to do what a guy like Cade does, which is better part of 40 minutes a night. So, look, again, that's one opinion from someone who hasn't seen the film. I asked for the median. He gave me the median. The Shams report makes it seems like, sound like. You're hoping he's back for the first round of the playoffs?
I didn't know it was such thing as a mild lung collapse. I just thought it was just kind of...
Well, severe is usually when you break your rib and there's an actual, physical blowout where it doesn't require a chest tube. It requires surgery. They can get complicated. I didn't go down that road with my friend because that doesn't seem to be what this is. It wasn't a catastrophe of like Lindsey Vonn on the Alps.
Correct.
And you blow out your lung. It's something a little different. So what does it all mean? I'm not going to go crazy. I can't because I don't know how long he's out. If we're a week before the playoffs and he's not practicing, well, yeah, then you've got a real issue. Yeah. But I think what Shams said is interesting is, look, there's optimism he could be back for the playoffs. I think that lines up with the median outcome that talking to someone outside of the situation medically says, yeah, 4 weeks. I mean, what's today, Rico? March 19th. What day did the playoffs start? April 18th. It's kind of right in that range.
So 4 weeks back, but then, probably second round is when you'd see,
real Cade. Yeah, again, maybe. I don't know. They only got a 3.5 game lead. Luckily, there's not that much of the season left. It was funny because I was looking at like NBA players who've had this injury over the last quarter of a century. The average amount of games, 12 games. 12 games over the course of X amount of weeks. And then what do they do when they come back? Like CJ McCollum was the biggest name player I could find. He dealt with this twice in like a 3-year span.
One was a little more severe than the other.
Yeah, one he was gone. I think you're right. It was like 6 weeks. But look, I think I don't want to have the conversation like ESPN this morning. I had to turn it off. And Stephen A. Smith doing that. Their championship. Well, first of all, do we know that Cade is missing playoff game? Do we know that Cade is gone for multiple rounds? Look, if this is anything other than routine, if it's anything other than mild, if the report in 2 weeks is worse, well, we'll go there then. But I'm not going to waste energy on that. That's me. I mean, if you want to panic, go ahead, guys. I'm not going to do that.
See, I don't think it's a panic, but I do think it's an adjustment. I do think that your first round, you're probably looking at the others would have to really step up to carry them into round number 2, because even if he's back, it's so it's going to take some time for him just to be winded and to be able to go out there and cover his guy and not, because I'm thinking if he's back for the first round, Mike, he's going to be on a pitch count. He's going to have limited minutes just because of necessity. So does it kill your chances? No, it does not. It just means that somebody else is going to have to step up and get this team at least to the second round where he can go back and being the leader of this team.
Yeah. So we kind of sit and wait, and I don't know. I don't have like this great amount of like histrionics and panic, and I don't think that's appropriate. Like if he is not back and playing a game or two before the end of the regular season, I'll get more concerned, because I will say this, Rico, and it's all jokes aside. Like, I know we had fun busting your balls the day you said it. But between the Hornets and the Hornets have been hot as a firecracker basically in the new year. The Hawks have won 11 in a row. Like, if you face a team like Charlotte that's going to shoot 45 threes a night, and you've got a Cade on a minutes restriction, those are the
you got to guard somebody, and you're going to be guarding somebody about 30 feet from the rim.
But I want to let it, in the words of John Jansen, let it play out a little bit. Yeah. But is this good? No, hell no, it's not good.
No. We're all hoping for best case scenario. We're hoping for 4 weeks, and then he'll be back at some point in the playoffs. But yeah this is where, man, it would look not to do,
No, do it.
No, you just wish that they would have made a move and had another score.
Well, damn you and the Coney. I know. Had they gotten a second option, I actually would have taken this in stride.
Yeah.
Because then that type of Michael Porter Jr. player could carry you in round 1, get you back for round 2, and then, you're off and running. But look, man, maybe, I'll try to be a level of optimistic. Maybe you get a good report in 2 weeks. And maybe we're not really talking about the playoffs without him. Or I do think a worst case is if you're trying to reintegrate him, less than 100% of game shape, because that was part of the conversation I had. Look, he could be medically cleared.
Right.
That does not mean he's game ready.
Right.
NBA players' level of cardiovascular fitness is on another planet.
Right. He's not making sales calls. He's actually got to guard somebody. So.
Correct. Yeah. So look, what is your view on it, guys? I mean, level of concern, they lose the 1 seed. I'm not going to go crazy there either, because honestly, your schedule is pretty cake. And the Celtics isn't.
Yeah.
And it is 3.5 games over what, a 14-game spread? Is that about right? 13? I apologize. I don't have that committed to memory.
Yeah, it would take almost like the Minnesota Twins Tigers. Like the Twins collapsed, Tigers got red hot.
And I only say that because, again, like, great example. Okay, you play the Wizards again. Like, it doesn't matter if Cade plays. That you win the game. Right. Period. The other night he played 5 minutes. You win the game by 50. A lot of these teams you're facing simply don't try. Now, David, you're staring me down and burning a hole through my skull. What have I said to upset you this early?
You haven't said anything to upset me.
Well, it's an awful stern look you've been on.
No, I do believe that the 1 seed could be up for grabs. I'm not saying it is for sure. I'm saying that it could be. And depending on seeding, regarding if you fall to 2, depending on what happens with that, there's a lot of teams in that mix that could be the 7 seed, the play and all that stuff. But I do worry about not losing in the first round, but having a challenge now in the first round, meaning kind of what Rico was saying with the Charlotte Hornets, that you win the series, but it comes down to maybe a final game. It goes longer in that series than you would have liked.
But again, I can't go there until I see how he's reevaluated in 2 weeks.
I understand.
David, I will be right with you, okay? I will pull up in a floating inner tube to try to board the boat. If in 2 weeks they say nothing's changed or it's a negative diagnosis, and then you're talking about Cade potentially not being there, look, I'll be very clear. If you don't have Cade in the first round, you're going home in the first round.
Possibly.
Why don't we just get that out of the way? What I'm trying to say to people is there's no reason for me to go there today. There's not. Because a median outcome, he would be back for the first round, even if a little compromised. And David, you're not wrong. Maybe it's a little more difficult. Bottom line is, I can't go panic mode. We don't have the information. But is this good? No. Does it put the number 1 seed in danger? Yes. But I'm not going to go, oh my God, Stephen A.
Season's over.
I mean, it's a ridiculous conversation to have.
The season's not over.
If Cade blew his Achilles out, guess what I'm saying?
Season's over.
Your season's over, and you're probably going home in the first round. That's not what happened. And maybe he gets a decent report, and then you look back on stuff like this, and you go, well, why did you panic? Well, I'm not.
See, and that's the thing. I am probably wrong here, but I'm already jumping to the conclusion that he won't be back until the first round starts. So that's why I'm where I'm at, because then you'll have a slower Cade getting back into the rhythm, and then we'll see. But we'll probably still win the first round. It'll just now be, can you get him healthier for the second round? That's where I'm already jumping to. I'm probably wrong there.
Yeah, I'm more so pitch clock. Pitch count for the first round. You're hoping that the team can just get out of it as quick as possible, give him some days off. You don't drag this thing out and then have him ready for the second round. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. And you get the right team in the first round.
But, again, you can put to bed the MVP crap, and, yeah, you got to sweat out the 1 seed probably. I think the biggest thing you can do now with Cade down for weeks on end, you just need the Celtics to cool off. They've got the Knicks. The Celtics schedule is pretty heady. It's pretty tough if you pull it up.
Let me pull it up.
And have they been really good? Yeah. Has Tatum looked better than expected? Yeah, absolutely. I'm shocked at how he looks. The shot will get there in a few weeks. It takes time. But look, bottom line, if the Celtics can lose 5 games, you should be good.
At Memphis, Minnesota at home, OKC at home, Atlanta at home, at Charlotte, at Atlanta, at Miami, at Milwaukee, Toronto, Charlotte, New York, New Orleans, Orlando.
That's 10 games against playoff teams.
Yeah.
If I was keeping up. I don't have an Ivy League brain. So no, it's a headier deal. And by the way, if you're going to laugh and be like, well, the Hornets aren't that good. The Hornets went into Boston and hit the Celtics with a garbage truck. Beat them by 25 a couple of weeks ago. I'm not laughing at the Hornets. They get hot. They hit 17 threes. I mean, they're a nightmare. And by the way, Detroit loves defense. Look, I'll just say this. The number 1 defense in basketball since January 1st, Charlotte Hornets. So, yeah, they're becoming something.
You hear that?
Yeah, I know. Buzz City Rico. I'm getting you a Larry Johnson elbow pad.
Oh, yeah.
You want a grandmama reset?
Yeah.
I can procure that for you.
Teal jersey, little Lonzo Mourning.
Sure. Yeah. It's a shame those two couldn't get along. They really had something going there.
They did.
All right, we'll get you tournament updates. The Cade thing, David, text communications when we return. And look, we're going to bounce in and out of the tourney today and go from there. I'd love to tell you the action's been incredible so far, but it's been a struggle.
OSU TCU is.
You know what? The problem is it's so uneven. You haven't been able to watch a game where both teams are actually performing. It was basically TCU in the first half, OSU in the second half, and the other team looks clueless. The Nebraska game's awful. The South Florida. Here's how you know it's going bad for South Florida. They've taken more threes than Louisville. Huh?
They're playing horse.
They basically put the game plan on the hardwood and unzipped. That's what they did with their game plan. All right, let's take care of some business here. Northville Lumber, largest Trex decking outlet in the country, and Northville, Michigan's Trex Superstore. They stock all colors of Trex decking, railing, lighting. They have it all the time and at the absolute lowest prices. So if you want to get your deck built when the weather gets nice, what you need to do is pretty simple. You stop on by, you take home some samples, you get scheduled, and then you just kick back, relax, and you're ready to roll. Go to northvillelumber.com. That's northvillelumber.com. All right, we'll get some texts on the Cade injury. And guys, I apologize if you were hoping for something more brazen. I'm not doing that. You know, it's one of these weird things where, yeah, it could be bad, but I'm not going to panic. I need to wait 2 weeks until he's reevaluated. But if he misses any playoff time, you're going down. I mean, I don't think that that's some hot take. But I'm not ready to say he's missing time. And I gave you an outside medical opinion, obviously, someone who has not seen Cade's individual file, but deals with professional athletes. Yeah, guys, about 4 weeks. That's the median. So I could get a little dicey. Let's see what happens in 2 weeks. Yeah. But David, go ahead. Let me hear what the people have, and then we can do a little tourney update and continue along.
Text here says, devastating news, gentlemen. That's why we should have traded and brought in Michael Porter Jr. Could easily see the Pistons being one and done if Cade Cunningham is not healthy for the playoffs. That is Marlon in Walt Lake. Trying to be optimistic as I can be here, but this will test and see who will step up and be that primary scorer, and maybe that helps us more in the playoffs.
No, I'm not letting you do that.
If you don't know by now,
yeah, no.
Then you don't know.
You don't get to do that. Take that to a fan blog.
Yeah.
You don't have a second scorer, and you know it. And nothing will change that.
You're holding your breath for Oscar Thompson. Good luck.
Good Lord. No.
This is an opportunity to force someone into some kind of
okay. We're good. We're done.
We're
done here. Okay. You know what? If that's the level of text we're getting, we're done. Like, I tried to take a positive approach and be cool about it and just move it forward. No, we're not spinning this into a positive that someone gets to do something. Stop. You've just lost an all-NBA player, and he's your only legitimate scoring option, okay?
An MVP candidate.
Stop.
Let's just put it for real. So you just don't get to replace him with Dennis and say he's going to come in and fill that role.
Someone says, this sucks. Can't wait for Trajan to now order up the Coney special and say, we're close. Just need to be healthy after we get bounced early.
Look, I can't change the trade deadline, but can we not do that? Like, what do you want me to do today? All right, they didn't have the deadline we wanted.
Right. You can't go back in time and, as you like to say, re-adjudicate it. But that's why I said just you get angry because you saw something like, man, it could take you over the top. But now what do? Well, you're going to have to hope that you get to play the right team and that he'll be back in time for the actual playoffs. Put him on a pitch count, and we'll see what happens.
David, go ahead.
The Pistons will definitely get out of the first round no matter who they play. The problem is that it just may be tougher to do that, but we will be fine getting out of the first round.
Is that with or without Cade? Because if it's without Cade, I'll take that action all day. You guys don't get it, do you? He's your whole team. If he's out, you're out. End. You're not playing the Wizards on a March night on a 12-game losing streak.
A team that doesn't care. They care more about their pick than winning a game.
A fan that really loves his team. He says, I'm on the operation table right now. Kay can have my lung so he can play the rest of the year.
Oh, my.
That's a fan.
That's dedication.
That's a fan. I got two. Take one. Take my strong lung.
Someone is asking you, though, Mike, because of your thoughts on the play-in game yesterday before the end of the show. What about Miami of Ohio yesterday over SMU?
No. Let me help. First of all, SMU lied to everybody.
Thank you.
Okay, they said that their player was healthy and he would be playing. He did not. He's their second leading scorer. And Miami of Ohio just went full Splash Brothers. They emptied the tank on threes. They normally would make 9 a game.
They had 10 in the first half.
So, yeah.
I mean, it was fun. I mean, are they annoying with their swimsuit free throw antics and all these gym class hardos? Yeah, but they played really well. But SMU lied. Like, I really believe, honestly, they should be sanctioned. I mean, this idea of lying to get your way in the tournament, saying someone's going to play, and then they don't play, and the audacity of the head coach, Andy Enfeld, who's a total loser. Oh, we came up a day short. Oh, so if the game was today, he would have played. Andy, stop it. Right. Just stop it.
Yeah, because the guy went on CBS, the tournament guy, and specifically said, they asked him a question. They said, we put him in. They said he'll be healthy. That's why they're in the play-in game.
Correct.
What a joke.
I mean, it's pretty. Look, but again, there has to be rules in place. Now, maybe the other question is if a team's dependent on getting in based on one player, not an All-American
They
either,
shouldn't
let's
be
be
in
clear,
at all.
then maybe you don't put him in. Unless you're going to guarantee us the kid's playing, what do you want me to tell you? That was their best perimeter defender.
Or maybe you just get an independent doctor to go check it out and see.
Yeah, and again, he's arguably their best overall player, unless you like Boopy Wilson or whatever the hell his name is. Also, tough draw for that kid. Boopy sounds an awful lot like Poopy. That'd be a tough childhood. That's tough.
I got a feeling Grandmama named him.
Well, like I said.
That sounds like a Grandmama type name.
Well, he left Grandma's house as Boopy, and the minute he got to school, he was Poopy. You know how kids are. That's a tough draw.
Right. Now, at that point, I'm Bo. Just call me Bo.
Yeah, I'm John. But everyone calls you Boop. No, I'm John. No. You just call me John.
Right.
Here comes Poopy. All right, let's go. Let's go to Ivory, 97.1. Ivory, how you been, buddy?
All right, how about yourself?
Good, Ivory. What's on your mind?
Yeah, so this Cade thing, really, I hope he's healthy first and foremost as a man and as an individual in basketball as well, too. Like, for the Pistons, it's major. But I just, when that trade deadline came, like, the opportunities you have the opportunity as a 1 seed. And I don't know what they tried to do and just couldn't get done. So I'll put that out there. But with that being said, Trajan Langdon came out and said, like, we just don't see ourselves being aggressive. We want to see what this group has. You don't have a secondary scorer. You know these things. You see your team. You're up front with it. You have an opportunity as that 1 seed and as a team with one of the best records in the league and everything like that, you have to make moves to supplant yourself, as that 1 seed, like to take care of injuries. What if injuries happen and all those? Now look at you. No Stewart, no Cade, and you're sitting there on your hands. I'm just kind of
remember
at the front office.
And Ivory, just remember, because we talked about it in the days after it, the reporting that came out is from inside the facility, they viewed this year as house money. Well,
that upsets me.
Ivory, that's not.
I don't want to hear that.
Okay, first of all, that's not an endorsement, and I don't agree with that. I want to validate what you're saying because, it's a joke. It's a joke to have that perspective in a gap year in the East when you got out to that big lead. It's a joke.
But real quick, like that upsets me because it's just like with the Lions with Brad Holmes with the Aiden Hutchinson thing and getting a better, made on the other end. Your opportunities, like those opportunities, you don't know when that's going to come. You don't know when you're going to be in this spot again.
I'm gonna shout out Rico Lamar Beard, an original member of the 1863 Founders Club, because Ivory, his Coney analogy is still sadly accurate. Still. Also, here's what else is accurate: the Big Ten is trash. TCU 66, Ohio State 64. I'm sorry. Like again. What was your man Thornton doing today? Was he feeling okay?
No, I think he tried to get everybody else involved in this game.
And I had TCU, so I don't do the whole sour grapes thing. I'm making a point.
No, I might get in the middle of the game. I said, you called it. It's the same thing that Fears does sometimes.
Too unselfish today.
Just go out there and say, okay, guess what? None of you guys are doing anything. Just watch me.
Just play.
Right. And instead, he ends his carear on a half-court prayer that didn't get answered.
Well, I'm not going to bust his chops.
No. But now he decides to take the shot. Like, how about you shoot the ball at some point in the game?
This is the difference. You like the Big Ten. I don't, even though I went to a Big Ten school. So, like, our two perspectives are always so different.
No, because he's a good player, but for some reason in this game.
Also, I've ruined your ability to watch Jamie Dixon because all I said is, when did Jamie Dixon morph into old Joe Biden? Now Rico can't look at Jamie Dixon the same again.
Where's his Secret Service?
Dude, Jamie Dixon got old overnight.
He does.
Looks like
Biden.
He and I'm not talking about like, yesterday he looked like Jay Wright. Like, Jamie Dixon looks like he has aged 17 years in 17 days.
That Texas sun is hard.
Dude, I think Evan put it right. Imagine what he looks like when his hair's not slicked. He probably looks like the dude from Back to the Future. 88.7 gigawatts. What the hell is that guy's name? What was Doc? Doc what? What the hell was his last name in that movie?
It wasn't Doc.
The flux capacitor. It's unbelievable. Thank God Jamie Dixon's got 18 pounds of LA looks in his hair.
Ooh.
If you put a lab coat and caught him right as he got up in the morning with no gel in his hair, he'd be Back to the Future guy.
Or better yet, you put his players in black suits and sunglasses surrounding him. He's the president.
Yes.
He could walk
Doc
into any
Brown?
place. Doc Brown, yes.
There, thank you. Jamie Dixon is either old Biden or Doc Brown.
No, if his hair
or
was
a combo
wild.
of both at the same time.
If his hair was wild, he's Doc Brown. Slick back, man, that's Joe Biden.
It's like a Diana Ross wardrobe change. He's Doc Brown in the morning, and he's an ex-POTUS at night. Hopefully with better faculties. 248-539-9797. We'll continue along. Dave, you want to do a little tourney update next? Okay, 97.1. Hi, I'm Rico. I wear bedazzled Founders gear.
Actually, that was years ago. But you know what? Warmer weather is about to hit us, and you need to call Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service right now. Get green, stay green with Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service, because why? As you know, if you do nothing, weeds will sprout along with your new grass. And once the weeds happen, well, now you're in trouble because they're going to be there for the entire summer season. Fight them right now. Don't wait for them to happen. Go to Natural Way Lawn and Tree Service. They'll come up with a design and a plan for your lawn, because you know what? It's better to prevent a problem than it is to fix one. Early treatments set the tone for the season. Call 888-GET-GREEN, 888-GET-GREEN, or go online at naturalwaylawn.com. As a matter of fact, if you purchase a full lawn program, you'll get a free grub control, but you got to tell them Rico from 97.1 said to give you a call. Call 888-GET-GREEN or go to naturalwaylawn.com.
All right, we got a little music. We'll check in with the tourney. We're going to do this each hour. David will have some updates, what's happened, what's happening. Just kind of one-stop shopping because you guys have lives. And unless you've taken the day off, you're like us. You're in a work hurricane. David, music.
Yeah, let's just jump right in here because we just had a game, our first game go final. You all talked about it a little bit. Number 9 seed TCU defeated Ohio State 66-64, and Bruce Thornton decided not to show up for Ohio State. He only scored 10 points, and he only shot the ball 9 times.
That's ridiculous.
Wow.
And again, watching the game, and certainly I'll defer to Rico because he's an OSU loyalist. For me, it's not like TCU's game plan took him out.
No.
This was not a situation of he crossed half court and was immediately blitzed. I just thought he had a very passive game. But here's Rico.
No, Mike, you actually nailed it. I mean, he was just out there trying to get his buddies involved in the game, but instead he's like been one of the best scorers in the Big Ten. He has the ability to take a game over. And yeah, with about 10 minutes to go when Ohio State came back, I'm thinking, okay, now it's time for Bruce Thornton.
Yeah, they were down 15 at halftime.
And David, he just, I don't know. He just decided that he didn't want to go out that way. I mean, yeah, it's bad when Royal has more points than he does.
Yeah, Royal had 14 points. Mobley kept them or brought them back into the game. He had 15 points. But yeah, that was a struggle for Ohio State there in that game. A surprise here.
Yes.
I'll go right to this game here. It is at halftime. It is the 5th seed Wisconsin only up 2 points, 41-39 against the 12th seed High Point. Blackwell does have 20 points though at halftime.
Well,
So-
we've talked about this a little bit. This is not to me, it's not a good Wisconsin, defensive team. And look, High Point is going to go out. They're going to do what they do. They're going to hit 12, 13, 14 threes. I think they have 7 at half. Started out real slow. They were on the edge of getting blown out. Now they were down 17-5. Oh, and look what happened. This is who Wisconsin is. It's an elite backcourt. It's higher scoring than you're used to. And High Point's nothing to play with. If they're any team that's going to hit 13, 14 threes, you're going to have a hard time beating that team by 10, 15 points.
Yeah.
Now, if High Point cools off, Wisconsin will boat race these guys.
Yes.
Because in the end, I looked at it and I'm like, well, you should have had to leave right now because I do think that Wisconsin's just going to take the game over, especially if Blackwell is playing well.
Now, real quick
and
before the next update, we need to track this. Kenny Cott, the over-under at all sports books per Vegas Insider on pieces of sandwiches you will eat today during the tournament was set at 7.5. We want a live update.
Live update. We are currently at 3.5.
Okay.
And counting. We have plenty of show left to go, boys.
Kenny's on a good pace.
Yes.
You did mention Boyd for Wisconsin.
Sorry.
He hasn't gotten started yet. 7 points. So we'll see what happens in the
Dude, when
second
Blackwell
half.
has 20, there's only so much you can do in a half. This isn't the NBA where you're going to put up 130.
And let's get right to it here. Stick to the Big Ten because Nebraska is going to win their game. Right now, they're up 76-47 with 29 seconds left.
How
in that
did
game.
Troy make this tournament? We watched this.
Yes.
We tuned in. It was 15-12. Then after we made a few jokes about Castellanos and a deep fly to right because Brenneman's on the call, what proceeded to take place in the next 3 minutes was a 20-4 run. You had Troy, who has these two satanic redheaded twins as their backcourt. And all we saw was turnover, brick, blown assignment, turnover, redhead, turnover, brick. I don't know what it was.
Price Sanford. That's what it was.
It was horrible.
7 3-pointers.
Nebraska it was like Nebraska had 10 people on the floor.
Well, yeah, Sanford had 17 points at half. He was 5 of 8 from the 3, and it just continued.
17 of 12 from the 3.
And Nebraska's going to win.
He was 17 of 13.
For 3.
No. Regular shooting, but he basically only shot one shot that wasn't a 3.
So he was Jack Golke. The other note, look, it's going to be Wisconsin's first tournament win ever, and it's pretty cool.
Nebraska,
Excuse me, I apologize. And it was also, it's in some geographic relevance to Nebraska because it's in Oklahoma City.
Yes.
Very pro-Nebraska crowd today.
Yeah, very much so. Let's move over here to a game that is at halftime. Louisville the 6 seed, is up 37-27 on the 11 seed South Florida.
I hate everything I've watched. No, I hate everything because South Florida is not a three-point shooting team. It's all dribble, drive, and kick. They tactically take threes. They took more three-pointers than Louisville from start to finish. It's a horrific either game plan on surface or execution of said game plan. I also thought they were late calling a few timeouts. Rico was saying it. Oh, they're waiting for the under 12. Do you want to get to the under 12 or be down 12? Goofballs. Just an awful.
Are you kidding?
Awful.
You want to know what South Florida's shooting from the three?
Probably 1 for 16.
You're so close. 1 for 17.
They're a team that takes 13 threes a night. They're on pace for 43 pointers.
Both teams shot 17 threes. One is 7 for 17. The other is 1.
One team takes threes. That's their game. The other team doesn't. It's like if we ask Kenny to go speed skating, it's not going to work.
And 2 games that will be coming up. Nothing really to say about Duke Siena. We already know what's going to happen.
You watch your mouth. The Siena Saints are a proud institution.
Really? Because I'm taking the good boozer.
Yeah, it's a 20
point. Well,
Siena's, I get the bad boozer.
Siena's coached by March Madness legend Jerry McNamara.
That's great, but he's going to lose very badly.
Siena's won multiple tournament games.
Not today.
No.
They're going to come
I'm
close
doing
to
the
that
best
game
I
today.
can.
And then the other game that comes on in about 30, 40 minutes will be of number 5 seed Vanderbilt versus 12 McNeese.
This one's interesting, and I don't have some opinion. I'll just tell you, Planet Earth loves McNeese State. Plus 12.5. I don't know what to do with it. Vandy is really good. And I know it's confirmation bias, and it's like, well, it's Vandy. Dude, Rico said it best, man. You got to take the logos and throw them in the garbage in today's era of college basketball, football. Logos don't matter. Indiana looked like prime Nick Saban, Alabama. Right. I don't know what to do with that game, but I'm definitely interested because that McNeese State stuff, the press, the turnovers, the way they play. Yeah, I'm excited to watch it. Not that I'll get to watch a lot of it, but yeah. But I don't have an opinion. Do you? No. You like McNeese there?
No. I mean, I know it's like.
I mean, their logo's a horse. Maybe I should like it.
You should. But no, I'm thinking Vandy. Just sometimes, Mike, you just
How
don't
many
wanna,
points
you don't
to take
overthink
McNeese? Well, Kenny will bet you a piece of sandwich. What do you need? Thank you. Kenny's contributions to our college basketball segments are legendary.
And then I'm going to close it out with this game here because I think it's an interesting matchup. We've talked about it in the office here. It is number 4 Arkansas versus number 13 Hawaii. Hawaii has the no-switch defense.
Yeah. No team in America plays the way Hawaii plays defense. They offer no switching and no help. Now, that is juxtaposed by facing arguably the best shot-creating guard in America in Acuff, plus. Arkansas routinely can put up 85 a night. I'm very interested.
Well, I mean, not just Acuff, you also got Malik Thomas in the backcourt as well. So if Acuff happens to have an off night.
No help, no switch. Yeah. So you know what we're going to do?
That's dangerous.
You know what we're going to do? Under 158. Why? Because it makes no sense.
I was going to say I would go over, but I get what I guess.
It's March Madness. You have to fly into the fan of common sense.
Yeah, because I would have thought that this Louisville game would have been over, and it's not.
Is there any shot for South Florida in the second half?
Yeah.
Well,
they're only down 10 points.
And it depends.
Play your game.
You could have a point spread anywhere for, well, look, if people are betting it live, but you could have 7.5, 6.5. If you bet that at 3.5 when it tipped off, you're an idiot. You can't do that. That's less than half the opening line. You just, hell, I bet you to give you, what do they give you now?
Minus 7.5.
So basically right back to the line that it opened with Sunday night when we were all talking to each other on the phone. Why can't I use my words?
The text communication?
Yeah, on the text communications. Phone. That's what I was thinking.
And that is
rhombus.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
That is your
My
live tournament look in.
What is wrong with me? All right, listen. Moran Buick GMC Sterling Heights right now. Moran Madness, the deals are loaded right now. GM employees and immediate family members lease a 26 GMC Sierra Elevation Crew Cab, $199 a month, or drive a 26 Buick Encore GX, $219 a month. Both deals, 24 months, and you're ready to roll. They are the premier Buick GMC dealer in the area, focused on elite car buying, no games, no pressure, just value. It's Moran Buick GMC. Visit them today on Van Dyke, just south of 18 Mile, or shop anytime at MoranExpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC. We are professional grade. All right, we'll knock down a couple of phone calls. We've talked a little bit about Cade. There's not a lot to go on. Be reevaluated in 2 weeks. We've given you the historical data on what the injury is with a collapsed lung. I gave you the opinion of another professional sports doctor I spoke to. Again, a median outcome. He doesn't have the intimate details of like the film. Is probably about 4 weeks. until he's up and going the right way. If it's super lucky, maybe he's reevaluated in 2 weeks. You get a nice little ramp up into the playoffs, and you hope he's game ready for the playoffs. But that's all we have to go on. I'm not going to panic. Not until 2 weeks from now, and then you let it. But yeah, doing a show today, well, if Cade's gone, what's your confidence? What are we doing? Not doing that. That's doom casting. I'm not going to do that either. Let's go to Dave, 97.1.
Call personal growth, right?
Dave, how are you? Thank you. Dave, what's good, buddy?
I think Dave.
Yep. Dave might be getting yelled at. I don't know what's happening.
Dave's getting chewed.
That didn't sound good. Dave's in some trouble. By the way, you told me you're saying what? People.
Just wondering if we
texters
can put together texters. Can we put together a parlay?
Okay. All right. Hold on. We can do this.
I got one but you got to do it now.
Don't be no, because you're always doing this rebounds and blocks and points.
It counts. That's fun.
All right. You
I took Sandiford. He was pretty good today.
Okay. Just do what you're going to do, and then for the adults, I'll just give them a couple games.
Wow.
Your stuff is like
For
watching
the adults.
Bob Barker and Plinko.
Just right here.
Dude, it's too much.
It's not. Cam Boozer to score 21 points and get 9 rebounds.
Oh, that's all?
His brother,
Bad Boozer
to get 12 points and
Actually
Duke
play a minute.
And Duke at minus 22.5. So that's plus 410.
Wow. All right, here's what I would do. Texas,
for your kids out there.
For the kids. Texas money line, St. Louis money line, and I take St. Mary's money line. I get you plus 1180. There you go. Simple. What, David? What's the problem?
Because I asked Kenny if he wanted to give a couple. He's like, nope, my confidence is shot. I lost my first one.
First leg of that Ohio State game.
You didn't consult with me on TCU? Why'd you
know
do
that?
Listen, Kenny, you know what it is?
I
We
relied on the
often
wrong
say
people.
this, if you get knocked out of the pick 6, that's why they make a pick 5. And if you get knocked out of the pick 5, well, sir, that's why they have a pick 4. So just get back on that horse, Kenny, and ride.
Oh, that's what we're doing. Today and tomorrow is going to be rifling parlays and bets.
Just put
So
in
you
what
got
we
Texas money line?
Yeah, I think look, the Texas spread doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Let's roll with it. I mean, I want BYU to win, but to hell with what I want. People want to try to goof around with this crap.
See, I like Texas because normally a first 4 team advances.
Yeah.
So I think that's
Look,
the better.
You could take Texas with the points. It's 1.5. St. Louis getting 2.5. I think St. Louis is winning the game.
Okay.
But fine, you could do that. And then what I did is St. Mary's money line. Just straight up. I do not trust Texas A&M. I don't like them. St. Mary's, with the way they play, they're incredibly frustrating.
I like that.
But
what do I know?
No, I'm
I'm not an adult.
Rico, you gave out a bet that requires a whiteboard, erasable marker, and strings.
You're watching the game. You just root for your guy to make
I
the
just
basket.
sat there watching some of that Nebraska game with you. You were a human pinball machine. Get the rebound. Need that assist. Oh my God, he can hit the balls. Make that 3. Take that pass. I'm like, I can't keep up.
Just be a good teammate and just give
I
the
mean,
guy.
when you had everyone on Nebraska rolled into one of your capers.
Watching the Ohio State game. Give him the ball. Give him Thornton the ball.
Right. Devin Royal, you're there to give me 5 rebounds, not to make baskets, son.
I couldn't
You're
keep
not
up.
on scholarships for baskets. You're here for rebounding. Thornton, be a man. Make some baskets.
Give him the ball. Don't give him the ball.
Get the rebound. Not you.
Wait, does that count as a rebound? I think it does.
What percentage of people play those the way you do?
A lot.
Is that a vast majority of people messing around today?
It is. I think so.
See, I'm still old school. It's like I like to, this is the team. Go team.
No. I think for this, it's more with you because I think a lot of people don't know the players. So for a lot of people, you're looking at the team. So you're taking the money line. I picked them in my bracket, so I'm taking that guy. But I know some of the, you know the players. You're like, well, this is the type of game that he does well in. I'm going to put some money on that player to score X amount of points or get X amount of rebounds.
What happened to Fight Song, Rico? I remember that guy.
Oh, he's still here.
Oh, okay.
Kenny, that bet went down because Ohio State is quiet in their locker room. They were supposed to be singing the fight song, and they didn't.
Remarkable. David, text communications, please.
A text communication on the phone. Someone says, just put $100 on Mike's parlay.
All right, let's go get it. Let's see
Let's
what
do
happens.
it.
I mean, that's just something all today and seemed interesting to me.
This is for you, Kenny. It says, Kenny, with the switch drop, can you add Gus Johnson at the end of that as well.
No, I beg you not, please.
I don't hear the Gus Johnson.
I'm going to tell you, I will say this.
From the Northern Lights.
Yep, I will take Gus Johnson over that piece of garbage who called the Miami, Ohio game last night, this Jordan Kent. Push your voice harder, dude.
Okay.
Fake it a little more for America.
The problem was
everything.
When the announcers when it's a good game, like at the end of that Ohio State game, if the announcer said something in that final 30 seconds, that's okay because that's human emotion.
Yes.
You're not that emotional over a jump ball. You're not that emotional over free throws in the first half.
You're also not a longtime broadcast partner of Jim Spinarkle. Stop acting like you're besties.
Yes.
Oh, I bet you'd go out there and shoot a three. There, Spank.
Oh, yeah, Spinarks. Really? He's just Spinarks
right. You guys
now.
met in the production meeting because you're a D-list broadcaster doing the play-in game.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that time? Oh, the Northern Lights. Oh, my God. Okay.
He said it at one point. He said it was a shooting clinic. The teams were 2 for 17 from deep.
Yeah.
You know what I want to do?
You can't do that. That's not legal.
Have you ever heard a worse announcer than Jordan Kent from last night? I would take anyone over him. I would take the dueling kazoos. I would take Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt. I would Beth Mullins, Pam Ward, whatever you want over that bum last night.
I got one.
I want to hear this. Okay. Save it. Okay. 97.1.
Brought to you by the Michigan Lottery. March Madness is madnessing right now. South Florida is down to Louisville 51-35. That's 5 minutes into the second half. Wisconsin in a tight one with High Point has Kenny Nervous 43-41 in favor of the 12 seed with 17:39 to go in the second half. Duke Siena, they're just tipping off here. McNeese and Vanderbilt will do the same. TCU had just taken the lead over Ohio State with 4 seconds left. This was the look out of the timeout. Not great. Ian Eagle on the call for CBS. Better luck for Big Ten foe Nebraska. They blew out Troy 76-47. That's their first tournament win in history. MSU will take on North Dakota State. That's starting in just about an hour at 4:05. Michigan coming up later against the number 16 seed Howard. That's a 7:10 tip-off. This one came out of left field this morning. Cade Cunningham has been diagnosed with a collapsed lung and will be reevaluated in 2 weeks for the team. Shams Charania of ESPN said earlier the best case scenario is that he'll be back for the playoffs, which starts in a week. Here is Detroit faces Washington for the second game in a row on WWJ tonight at 7. The Wings play on 97.1 at 7 against Montreal in Game 2 of their homestand. Andrew Kopp, a game-time decision. Michael Bransick-Nygaard also could give it a go. Dylan Larkin has yet to be cleared for contact. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto.
Hour 2, good to have you. Before Rico gives us someone worse than last night, I'm going to ask this question because this is more of a me thing, but I know if you watch enough sports, you'll have an opinion here. It used to be the person everyone made fun of was Joe Buck. Mm-hmm. Now, March Madness, we've arrived at a point where you're going to be seeing and hearing from announcing crews you aren't familiar with, but can quickly grate on you. The only thing worse is that it's the same 4 commercials every commercial break of March Madness. But last night, the Miami, Ohio versus SMU game, I mean it when I tell you, this was the worst play-by-play announcer since Boom Goes the Dynamite Kid at Ball State in 03. Passes it to the man. Like, this guy, fake voice, pushing it, fake enthusiasm, bad jokes, go away, never to be seen again. An absolute atrocity. I said this to Otto. I said, Jeremy, with no preparation, I could have dropped you in there. And Jeremy, who is a play-by-play guy, who works his ass off, Jeremy could have done a better job. Yeah. This guy was a clown. Yeah. So here's my question. I've established a new floor. The floor is Jordan Kent.
That's the floor.
That's now the new bottom of the chili pot for me. Here's my question to you. Mm-hmm. And to all the viewers out there, worst television play-by-play man, the one that makes you want to turn the effing game off. Last night, I wanted to put a bullet in my TV. I had had enough. I want to know, and there's a lot. You know I get annoyed at Gus, right, or I can get annoyed at Herbie or Fowler. No, I'm talking the person who calls the game, and you border on turning it off or muting it.
I've only muted the TV once this season, Mike.
Okay,
and it was a guy, I'm going to assume he just had a bad day because it was Benetti. And it was Benetti doing the Michigan State-Wisconsin game.
Oh, where Fears is dirty every third play?
No, it wasn't that. It was when all of a sudden he did a sit-down with Frank Kaminsky, and they're talking about golfing in Phoenix. It reminded me of the Gus Johnson when he
French kissed Sharon.
Right.
Yes.
And it's just like
Jim Jackson had to be like, hey, fellas, there's a game going on.
Hey, Benetti, there's a game. Like he was doing it with Steve Smith. Steve cashed out. Steve was just like, you know what? Because he said something about the game, and he's like, so now, and then Frank, how are things down in Phoenix? And it's like, what are we doing here? You know what? I don't need you. I'll mute you.
Okay, so that's a bad day, though.
That was a bad day for him.
I need the person consistently, when you know they're on the call, you go, oh, Lord Jesus, not this again.
I don't know if I have that
then that's okay. It means you're more emotionally balanced than me, and I respect that. Kenny, the play-by-play announcer that when they're calling the game, you go, no. You're Michael Scott. No, no, no. Please, God, no.
So I've come to the dark side on this one because I actually used to quite like this guy, and I think I've come on to your line of thinking. I used to actually really like Gus Johnson. I always thought he was excited. He made the moment feel a little bit bigger. Now he just kind of acts like a boner, and I can't listen to him anymore.
You know what, Kenny?
Thank
Let
you.
me piggyback. It's not Gus. It's Gus and Klatt together. Together, I can't do that. I can't listen to that, especially if they're sitting either in Boulder, Colorado, or in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I forget it. I'm getting nothing from those two aside from tickle fights the entire day.
For me, the new low will be if I ever have to hear Jordan Kent again from last night.
You were like, I need a name. Here it is. Researching.
And then I find out the guy's doing like gaming tournaments, and I'm like, oh, how did you end up here? And Jim Spanarkel looked miserable. Spanarkel's like, what have I done in my career? Spanarks. Hey, Spinny.
Spanarks, you want to go out there and shoot threes. Did he just call him Spanarks?
And you two didn't meet before this production meeting. Why are you acting like you're friends? David, we're in March Madness now. And again, if you tell me, Mike, it's Barkley. Look, Barkley on NBA is fabulous, but the studio Barkley for college hoops, it's tough. He's not a college hoops guy. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
Well, see, I like it because he makes fun of himself for not really being a college hooper. He doesn't take himself seriously, which is why I can enjoy Charles Barkley.
Okay, fair enough. Play-by-play guy? Anyone that just drives you to madness like last night drove me?
Yeah, I'm going to go more local because I have to watch the broadcast. I love my Detroit Pistons, but when Johnny Kane is calling the game, I can't do it. That is mute. I will just watch the game on mute, and I can't do it. I just can't do it.
Passes it over to the man. Oh, he says not today, Gregory. I'm like, I don't know what we're doing here. Yeah, no,
and then nationally,
that's a mute.
He's not play-by-play, but if he's on a game color, I can't do it. It's Dick Vitale. I would stay so far away from any game he's doing.
What they did the other night was elder abuse. That was ridiculous.
It was Lee Corso the final years.
Ridiculous. Him and Barkley on the call. Get out of here with this.
I get it. You respect them. You want to give them their flowers, but
no. I'm going to say this, and I think Kenny will agree with me. You know what the flowers are? That's what the money's for. You want your flowers, Dick? You've made how many millions? You got houses in how many cities? Right. Want your flowers? Go look at your real estate portfolio. Hit the bricks. You're 86. It's over.
I got a feeling that was the final game for him.
Good. Could it be the final game for Jordan Kent? Never to broadcast again. Ever.
Well, he's up next. He's doing the state.
No, he's not. There's no way.
I'm kidding.
There's no way.
I'm kidding.
I'm begging people. Did you watch Miami, Ohio, and SMU last night? Did anyone experience this hellscape? Worse than anything Syracuse has produced. And Syracuse has become notorious from their uppity school of Newhouse, producing all of these robots. It's like the real Slim Shady music video. They all come out, the jeans, the white T-shirts, and a microphone, and robot personalities. What happened last night was a new low. I wished Pam Ward was on the call. 2007. That's how bad it was. Wow. Beth Mowins. Name it.
Yeah, like I said, I can't do the Joel and Gus in Colorado.
Jordan Kent is worse. No. Jordan Kent last night calling that game was worse than Gus and Joel calling a hypothetical Michigan versus Colorado matchup where Harbaugh's back. Worse.
Wow.
Worse.
Well, Jeremy just stepped in behind me. He says, I can't stand anyone. Put me.
Well, you know what?
Hold on.
David, while we're at it, I was listening to this UAD broadcast, and I was like, who is this clown?
Splash, neighbors. No, hold on. What did I say? Jeremy, what did I say to you? I said I could have put you there with no preparation and no production meeting. You would have done a better job because you're actually a play-by-play man, and you're not fake, and you work hard. That Jordan Kent was an atrocity. His family ought to be ashamed.
He's a gamer.
He's garbage.
I mean, the problem was it wasn't organic. And once again, I'm if an announcer just gets into the game because it's a big shot, yeah, get excited. But dude, like it's a free throw 3 minutes into the game and you're yelling.
Dude.
And he made another one. Yes, and he may make more.
It's 3-2.
Calm down.
By the way, South Florida has decided more threes.
Of course.
2 for 23.
Well, at least they made
They
another.
average like 14 threes a game. This is, you know what? This is what's the best part about the tournament and the worst. You work all year to get here, and then comprehensively play the worst game of your season, and you go home. It happened to State.
Here, no, because what happens? Somebody takes you out of your game, and normally you should go out there and just beat them, but you have to. No, I can win it your way.
Rico's a little nervous for 4:00.
No. I'm talking about
what's the scene going to be if State's down at half? What am I looking at here with you? Are you? I know. Are you checked out?
No.
Where are you emotionally with State?
No. If it's 5 minutes to go and they're down, then that's where I'll be okay.
Is that the challenge flag?
Yeah, that's the
and you're going to walk
flag.
out.
Yeah.
I respect it. I'm
asking.
asking.
Like halftime. Like if it's like the Middle Tennessee where all of a sudden Tom refuses to call a timeout and it's 26-3. Yeah, I got a problem with that.
Challenge flag immediately, or do you wait to see if they get back in the
at
game?
that point, I might as well just save it because you've already, Tom, you don't care.
Do you get nervous if it's 5-4 and Jeremy Fears shoos somebody in the nuts so hard they come flying out the player's mouth?
Probably because
and now Fears is gone, and you've got Pete Wojcik.
That means, Wojcik is going into the game. There's no need for a challenge flag.
So you would just sit here miserable.
What am I going to do? This is.
Look, I'm just trying to get a roadmap emotionally to what I'm dealing with in the back half of the show.
No, it's if it's in the final 5 minutes and they're down by more than 5 points, then that's when I'm like, okay, here we go.
Okay, I wanted to ask. Now, are you going to have one of your Whiz Bang Pow Matrix string attachment bets for that game?
I got one.
Well, you see, Cohen Carr needs this, and this guy needs this, and Cooper Flag needs this, and blah.
If you want to, I can give it to you.
Oh, dear God.
If you want it.
Okay, maybe we'll break that down right before tip-off.
Okay.
All right, let's take care of some business. I want to hear worst play-by-play announcer, because I'm telling you, I found the worst one in America. I wouldn't have that guy from last night's game call a bowling league in Sterling Heights. Absolutely atrocious. If you're in an accident, you feel like you're on your own, the insurance company, they are not your friend. The paperwork's a complete nightmare. That's why you got to call David Feminino. Only Feminino Law has the accident response team. You need action, you need it now. They have counselors, keep life moving, medical and forensic experts, lock your case down. It's smart, it's fast, it's built to win. Get David, get paid. That's not just a tagline, it is your playbook. Call 855-65-CRASH. Or you can go to the website anytime, getdavidgetpaid.com. All right, we're going to get some of the people. We already rapped about Cade's injury. You can get that Odyssey.com rewind. I've asked the question. Last night I heard the worst play-by-play man I've heard in recent memory calling the Miami-Ohio SMU game in the NCAA tournament. A guy named Jordan Kent. I mean, just pushing his voice, fake as hell, awful jokes. It was an atrocity. It made me want to turn the game off. It was worse than Gus Johnson. I know that says a lot because in the land of broadcasters, Gus is a pus-filled pimple that you can't pop. I just can't. I hate Gus. Jordan Kent was worse. David, what are people saying as far as the announcer? Like, Kenny, I'll give you another one. From a hockey standpoint, you remember the Leah Hextall days?
Oh, it's still a thing. She still does sideline stuff.
That has come across the text.
I agree.
Can't do it.
I agree.
Tony
Can't
Romo.
do it.
What was that? What was that?
Mike Singletary.
Yes.
Can't win with him. Can't do it. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
Tony Romo all day. Terrible. That is from Brandon C.
Romo has approached these levels. And you know it's bad if I'm saying Jordan Kent was worse. I'm not going to make you go pull the audio from yesterday. People either watched the game and endured the horror like I did, or they'll never fully understand it. Can't do it.
Chris Collinsworth, someone says.
No, nowhere close to as bad as what we're talking about. He's bad, especially on a Mahomes game.
But you know what? I think because when you think of like Gus or Collinsworth or even Romo, they didn't start off this way.
No, they evolved
moved
into
and they
characters.
became a caricature of themselves.
Yes.
Gus was so good back in the day when he would call Pac-12 games. I remember Pac-12 tournament when Isaiah Thomas was there on a run with Washington, and those games were amazing, and he sounded great.
David, you can chart the true end of Gus Johnson's great era, and I know the very night it began, the 2017 Holiday Bowl. Gus Johnson sounded like DiCaprio at the country club in Wolf of Wall Street.
I was just watching that.
Like he popped the ludes. Like LJ Scott scored a 60-yard touchdown. He's like, touchdown, black guy. Goulet. I mean, it was just like, I was like, wait, this is Gus who usually screams, get away from the cop speed.
Right.
Where is he?
When you put the play next to his analysis, those two don't match up. You're like, whoa. No, that must have been something else. Like, no, that was it.
That is because the night it started.
People told me when I got home and actually listened to it, I was like, wow, this wasn't an exaggeration.
No,
whatsoever.
it wasn't.
Because it was, I remember he like goes right up the field. He does something. And
he
it's just
sounded like Bob Uecker in Major League 2. This team sucks.
I was just assuming that he must have been sick or something that day.
Yeah. David?
Butcher Gross on ESPN is my play-by-play guy that makes me mute the television.
Kenny bristled at that one. Let's hear it.
I don't mind Booch. I think he's pretty good. I think he's a little bit over the top, a little verbose at times, but I don't mind him. I think he has a pretty good call.
Great use of verbose. Go ahead, David.
I don't mind him. Isn't saying you love him.
Yeah, but hold on. No.
You know what it is? It's the sandwiches.
I want to defend Kenny. No, I want to defend Kenny. It's not the sodium talking. Kenny is simply saying in a land of worst broadcaster on face of earth, saying a guy is fine enough is actually high praise. You have to be bad
to the next level.
Yeah, you got to be bad to the bone to approach Jordan Kent.
Yeah, he doesn't qualify for this list that we're talking about right
now.
No. Pierre Maguire, someone says.
I like Pierre Maguire.
Just give
Wrong again. 0 for 2, David.
Hey, it's the texters. It's not
0
me.
for 2 texters.
John Fanta, without question, that guy's the worst.
Okay, yeah, you know what he is? An industry plant. This is the same stuff we always talk about. John Fanta graduated from Seton Hall like 3 days ago. All of a sudden now, he's everywhere. Have you listened to this guy?
I have.
Then the best part, Big Ten Saturday night. My hellscape goes from painted on hairline Noah Eagle. Hey, let's get an update from John Fanta. You know what? Let me rip my effing TV off the wall and throw it out the window.
So if we can get Noah Eagle and Jalen Rose to do a game together.
I just oh my. I texted you last night. How does this guy keep getting jobs? Name one thing Jalen Rose has ever added to a broadcast. Name outside of hair dye. Outside of hair dye. What has he ever brought to a broadcast?
He represents the 313. I'm searching. I got nothing.
Then you need to look harder.
You know what? He brings the aggressive cocoa bean number 5.
I have a name to add to this.
I can't stop that. I'm moving right past that.
I want to know if this guy qualifies for this list. He probably doesn't, but because he's more of a studio guy and he also has his own show. I'm getting pretty fed up with the whole Pat McAfee shtick. I think he qualifies for me if we expand the list a little bit.
He started out really good. I used to like his radio show when he called games. Remember the Lions-Packer game? And it was kind of fun. Yeah. But now he's just turned into essentially the Lego movie. Everything's awesome. Everything's cool, and you're part of a team all the time. Everyone on the show is the greatest guest ever. It's not, but I understand it's not for me. But he's not a play-by-play guy anymore.
No, I know.
He left that, and now it's different. So I'm going to disqualify that.
That's fair enough. I just wanted to see where we're drawing lines here.
I think you have to call games in order to be on them.
I also wanted to bash McAfee.
All right, we'll go to Casey in Birmingham, 97.1. Case, what's good, buddy? How you been?
Been all right. So mine, it goes a ways back, and it was one that almost made me turn off an NFL broadcast, which means it's bad.
Yes.
So it goes back to Monday Night Football, Dennis Miller.
Oh, my God. When they tried a comedian in the booth for 1 year on Monday night. Yeah. That is. Can you imagine if they tried that now? That's the equivalent of them putting like Shane Gillis in the booth. They took a risk. I mean, it didn't work. Neither did Rush Limbaugh on NFL Game Day or whatever it was called. Didn't work.
Yeah, Dennis, a lot of stuff that he said went over everybody's head.
And then from what you guys were saying earlier, I am really worried about this Cade thing because, like you've said, if we're without him, we'll be lucky to get out of the first round.
Right, but what did I say, though? I'm not going there today. I know people want to go there. He will be reevaluated in a couple of weeks. At that point, we'll get a window into what we're really dealing with. And I don't want to sell panic. Now, again, do I think you're going to cruise home with the 1 seed? No, I don't think so. I think there's going to be some nights it's going to be blatant not having Cade, and you're going to go, how the hell did we lose to that team? But you still, the math still supports that the Celtics are probably going to lose a few too many games. The end of their season is brutal. Yeah. Yours isn't. But beyond that case, I don't want to go there yet. But if Cade hasn't played, and then you're just going to take the bubble wrap off in the first round, yeah, I would question the fitness. I would question the game preparedness. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We'll get there, Case. Let's just not go there now.
The only chances like that, I think it was, could have been Lillard or somebody recently. McCollum had.
C.J. McCollum had 2 collapsed lungs over the course of 3 years. One cost him like 3 weeks. The other cost him 6.
So hopefully it's the first.
Well, look, the 2 clues in the report, it's the only thing we could read into, Casey. He's going to be out for an extended period of time. I think if he was going to be out a week or 2, that's not extended. No. Second of all, reevaluated 2 weeks. Third of all, there's an optimism he could be back for the playoffs. That's all we have to go on. So, yeah. Let's go to Josh, 97.1. Josh, how you doing, buddy?
Good, man. How you guys doing?
Good, pal. What's on your mind?
I just want to talk about the worst sports announcer ever. This one actually made me mute the TV. It's Johnny Kane 100%. When he calls Pistons games, it is the worst.
I can't do it.
I won't even lie.
It's tough.
I'm just glad that he don't do Red Wings games too, because that'd be a nightmare.
No. Look, it's a tough scene. And look, I'm not trying to be unfair. I'm just a hardliner with this. If you didn't go to school to be a play-by-play guy, and if you don't work at it, if you don't eat a lot of crap, calling minor league stuff, calling low-level stuff, working your way to the top, I'm never going to like you. And I never had any dreams of play-by-play. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. I respect the guys and the women who go to school. That is all they want to do in this life, and they work at it. Play-by-play is an art form. It's not something you sit down and play pretend and host a nightclub show.
No, those would normally start off young. You're the kid that's way up in the upper deck with all the notes around you, and you're doing play-by-play to yourself.
No, it's just, and I'm sorry. Hey, look, Johnny can do his sidelines. He do whatever he wants. You're not a play-by-play guy. You want to go be a play-by-play guy? Good. Go to the minor leagues and call hoops for 5 years. Give me a call. I just don't respect it. That's why I don't respect this Noah Eagle crap. That's nepotism. That's all that is.
Yeah.
I
the
like
hairline.
Okay, no, but you know my point is I always go back to the story is and if you don't like Troy Aikman, that's fine. Troy Aikman as a Hall of Famer, as a high-level player, do you know where he started calling games? NFL Europe. Yep. He had to go call
put in the work.
The Barcelona Dragons. Like, I just don't respect nonsense. Yeah. Guys go to school for it. Women go to school for it. You work at it. Play-by-play is so difficult. You don't get to just sit in that chair. Oh, and then he passes it to the man. Boom goes dynamite. Okay, then. Tell us about Greg's basketball camp.
Well, here's how you know.
Not interested.
Here's how you know guys like Aikman and like even in basketball, like watching a guy like Jay Billis. So he's angry at everything.
Boy, he makes me look like Guy Smiley.
I know.
He really doesn't like anything.
He hates everything. You don't know where they played because they don't have any bias. They are like, you don't realize it. Oh, he played for Duke, or Aikman actually played for the Cowboys.
Here's the thing about Aikman. You remember NFL Europe, right?
Yeah.
That's where he started.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
What are you doing back there? You having a rock concert?
I'm looking at Duke lose.
Oh, my bad. Hey, I told you a lot of pride. Sienna's a prideful institution. Shout out Loudonville.
Yeah, the guy that's running
Jerry
their band,
Mack, Coach Mack.
the guy that's directing their band has an ugly jacket on.
Well, look.
Wait, when does Long Island play?
Oh, let me look.
Because we need to hear that song.
No, it's called Fight Song.
Fight Song. Whoa.
What?
28-19. I know this is a mirage.
What is? Ooh, what did I tell you? Sienna beat Stanford. Okay. Sienna's beaten Ohio State in the tournament.
It's okay.
Remember Mike Dean?
They're not going to win this.
You know, why can't you just let people drink? Do you know? All right, I'll give you the best example of this next. A moment where I got seduced into a massive upset. Mm-hmm. And I still don't know how the team lost. I got something for you. We'll do this next. I don't care. We'll have some fun.
Come on, good boozer. Imagine all that can happen in 5 years. Jobs may change. Kids will grow. New memes will come out. But if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and a price that didn't change for 5 years, thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issue before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You'll get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices will be working perfectly in harmony, and you'll get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even when your kids grow up, and trust me, you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. To get started, call Xfinity, visit Xfinity.com, or just drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hey, guys, did you know that Troy Aikman used to do NFL Europe?
Okay, thank you very much.
What about Tank Dell? We got a report on him yet?
Man, this is going to be such a brutal beat. I mean, South Florida's like 2 for 30 from deep. They're down 9, and if you took them early in the week, you were catching 7.5. 2 for 30. Also, I got to tell you, South Florida's coach is a dead ringer if you're a child of the late 80s, early 90s for noted Street Fighter II character Zangief. He could play him in a movie. David, text communication.
Oh, no. What was the, you said it was a game.
Street Fighter 2.
Oh, no. That almost locked you in. An upset.
The upset. Okay. I forget. This is somewhere mid-2000s. UConn was UConn. Big time, like 1 seed. 16-seeded University of Albany, the Great Danes. So literally 15 minutes from Siena's campus. Rico, Albany was up like 15 with 8 minutes to go. And I'm like, oh my God, this is going to happen. I think they ended up losing by 10. I allowed myself to finally go, oh my God, a 16's beating a 1. This is happening. And it's UAlbany. This is hilarious. Like, my mom worked at UAlbany for a while. I was like, oh my God. And cutscene.
So you're not going to buy into this one?
No. I've learned my lesson. You have to get
Saints, man.
You got to get. Hey, I'm just happy they're playing with a lot of pride, okay? You got to get to 5 minutes remaining if you want me to believe.
Okay.
That's the new established rule. David, the text, please.
The absolute worst play-by-play guy is Rich Eisen. He routinely has no idea what is happening in the game.
Well, he also has the great double dip of being the worst radio host as well.
I was about to say, what games is
Let's do a 2-hour interview with Blake Corum.
He does the 9:30 NFL Network Europe game.
Oh. Yeah.
When I'm in the, IT room or whatever.
You're in the AV room, baby.
Rami Hubble is awful.
Oh,
no,
you can't do that. It's Rico's godson.
No.
I've been having to listen to how great Robbie Hummel is for years from Rico.
Once again, he's a young Jay Billis. He's not angry yet. He actually loves the sport. David, I don't know. Billis hates life.
He does.
Hey, Jay, everything okay at home? Are you all right?
They ask him who's going to win the tournament. Nobody.
And it's all, and it's everybody's fault. It's the kids, it's the coaches, it's the schools. I hate it all.
He makes me sound thrilled at the state of college athletics.
Robbie Hummel? Love Robbie Hummel.
Oh, my God.
It's a privilege when you get Robbie Hummel.
Oh, okay.
Should be honored. Take the basketball gods.
Okay. Verbose, who got Kenny the word of the day toilet paper. That is John in Lake Orion.
How come everything, even when I do something good, it always turns into an insult?
Kenny, they just hate you because they ain't you.
Kenny, what's your bits of sandwich update? We had the over-under at 7.5. You were 3.5 an hour ago.
So we got a long show here. We got 4 hours. We started the show at 3.5. Now we've worked our way up to 4. So if it's 7.5, we're still pacing pretty good. No need to rush it yet.
Kenny, I made a sizable wager hitting that over. I highly encourage you to get moving.
I'm trying.
Okay.
There's plenty of sandwich, plenty of show.
There is no try. There is only do.
Maybe it's 8.5.
Yoda?
8.5, Kenny, maybe? I don't know.
I'm going to hurt you.
Can we please text communication?
Sean McDonough is the guy I can't stand.
Okay, this is good, and I'm going to tell you why. Sean McDonough went from being one of the great announcers out there to a bitter, angry old man. I don't know what has happened to Sean McDonough. And this is me saying it. I'm not Guy Smiley. We laugh plenty on this show. Sean McDonough calls games like he hates calling games. It's unbelievable.
Maybe he got sick of people replaying that Michigan game, and he just got sick. No, I'm not trying to be funny, but it's like, guys, I do more than just that.
No, but he
became famous for that.
But you're this is my one pet peeve. Play-by-play guys are not supposed to have opinions. That's the color analyst job. Sean McDonough will just go, these referees have lost control of it. I'm like, what? Shut up. Just stop. He's so angry. That's what happens when people get old. They get angry.
Jim Nance gets on my nerves, especially during golf. I don't need the commentary during golf. Just let me hear the piped-in birds and crowd.
Yeah, nothing will ever top when he gave away his tie that day.
The tie means a lot to me.
I forgot who it was.
It was a Villanova kid, I think.
Was it Chris Jenkins?
I don't.
And he's like, Thanks.
I just hit the biggest shot of my life. Am I going to Disneyland? No, you're getting a sweaty white man's tie. Here you go.
And it's an honor and a privilege, kid. Here you go.
Here's my tie. Let me help you, Jim. It don't mean ass to him. Would have been great if he wiped his armpits with it. Well, here you go. It don't mean nothing to me, Ace.
Wipe the sweat off.
You imagine how much you think of yourself to think that a college athlete who just hit the biggest shot of their life cares that you've given them your worn, sweaty necktie.
I promise you, athlete, as he walked back with the SID, who was that guy who gave me his tie? Who was that guy? Don't worry about it. Just keep smiling.
Only way that gets worse is if Nance tries to give him his socks. Go ahead.
Someone says, disagree with you, Rico. You are completely wrong. Robbie Humble blows. That is from
No. It's subjective. Rico can't be right or wrong about that. Like we bust chops about Prince. I hate Prince. Rico loves him. It's subjective. Right. It's not right or wrong.
I like Robbie Hummel. I like how he calls games. Because he's smart, he's fair. He hasn't hit that point yet where it all changes and he becomes bitter.
Has South Florida hit a point they're going to hit a 3? They might be 2 for 40. Dude, look, they're down 8. You hit a single shot, we're going to get this home. I'm sorry. It's unbelievable. I feel like I could have Kenny. Oh, this ain't going in. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Okay, David, read some text.
What's the opposite of bang?
Clang.
Kevin Harlan can't stand the
Clang!
voice.
Clang! That's all it is. Oh, my God. I need a live update on this team shooting. These guys could be blindfolded out here.
Kevin Harlan can't stand the voice. That is Jeff and White Lake.
4 for 29 from deep.
Oh,
I like Kevin Harlan.
I do too.
Very distinct voice. And once again, when he's excited, it means something.
Rico, if they were 6 for 29, this game's tied. I understand. And that's not good. That's like shooting 20%. What on earth? I can't take it.
You know what? Louisville's making sure they stay in the game.
Okay. All right, I'm going to
They're doing their part.
Let me take care of some business here.
Clang!
Clang! For God's sakes, you don't even need to shoot a 3 at this point. You shouldn't even be allowed. Their head coach Zangief should kill somebody if they take a 3. He should suplex somebody into a Gatorade cooler. Just straight through a soundboard. All right, let me take care of some business. FanDuel offer an early win on your pre-live money line bets for college hoops. I don't even know what that means. When your team goes up by 10, it stays a win no matter what. All right, well, that's fun. So if you had Siena early, it's already a winner. Win or lose, if your team takes the lead of 10 or more, that's a win. FanDuel. Go to FanDuel.com/Michigan to get started. Bet the bracket with FanDuel. 21 and up, present Michigan. Opt-in is required. Tokens are non-withdrawable. Restrictions do apply, including token expiration, market requirements, and max wager amount. See terms. Sportsbook.FanDuel.com. You got a gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, we did talk some Cade Cunningham with the mildly collapsed lung. If you missed any of that conversation, use the Odyssey Rewind. You know, a funny thing, David, I know Duke is going to win this game, but imagine if they lose, of the brackets that are just going to be done if that happens. And now you're just looking at Wisconsin. Like, this is why I like the opening couple of days of the tournament. Because games that are supposed to be just flat out blowout wins aren't. And you start rooting for teams, you have no idea what city they reside in, except for Mike. You just don't care. But you're just like, you know what? I want this team to win.
So, Rico, while I know it is the first half, minute left, yes, Duke is still losing. If this was Michigan State, you would have used your challenge flag, I'm guessing.
Can I challenge South Florida being 4 for 30 from deep? I just saw a kid fire a step back air ball. If I were to coach, I'd be body slamming kids.
You go, Mike. It's going to be on the top one.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I never do this, but I mean, this is criminal what South Florida's doing. They're down 6. You're getting 7.5 on open. 4 for 30? Get Stevie Wonder and his keyboard out there. You're not 4 for 30.
Oh, boy.
What?
Wisconsin may be going down. We may have a 12-5 upset.
Keep the people updated.
All right.
I know we can't take the live feed.
Right. Wisconsin had an 82-81 lead with 15 seconds left. Lost the ball. Fast break for High Point. Makes a breakaway late.
And the kid from High Point about 2 minutes ago took a logo 3.
Yes.
Yes.
A straight logo 3. Yeah. With High Points up 83-82 with 11.2 seconds left. Wisconsin has the ball. They just called a timeout. Yeah, David, I would show my challenge flag. I would do the halftime speech, and then I would be watching coming out of the second half.
Okay.
If this was the MSU game, yeah, I'm watching the start of the second half. That'll let me know. Okay, we got a chance. But the one thing that these tournament games have shown you, unless you're just flat out down by 30,
you're in it.
Like Nebraska was beating whoever they were beating. Troy, you're in the game.
Well, I'll also say this. I think
that's me if South Florida makes a basket here in the last 30 seconds.
What we found out, and I thought Mike was a little overreacting to the Ohio State loss about the Big Ten being awful. I think they're awful. Wisconsin's about to lose, and they shouldn't.
Did we not see what Nebraska did?
That's one team.
Okay.
2 others are about to lose.
Now you're getting one of these.
There we go.
This kid just hit an over 40 rec league layup. I'll take it.
This is Blackwell or Boyd for the win.
Just dribble it out. Be good sports about it.
Okay, Boyd for the win.
All right, let's continue. David, what?
It's over.
And it's blocked. Boyd went for a layup and got his shot blocked. Return to sender. Looks like High Point will pull off the
can I
upset.
ask a question, though?
Sure can.
Okay, you were just highlighting it. I know that I am viewed as a Big Ten hater and like Cookies will always call me Feinbaum. I don't respect the Big Ten in basketball. They don't win anything. Now, Michigan is, to me, the lone real hope. Look, we gave Wisconsin some belief. I said, look, they got a great backcourt. Maybe they can get hot. Maybe they can get rolling. They get dumped by High Point. If you're Ohio State, your best player, one of the best players in the Big Ten, 9 points stay with Bruce Thornton, you lose to TCU. I mean, what do you want from me?
Yeah, did not see this coming. As a matter of fact, I had Wisconsin going pretty far in the tournament.
See, this is what happens, though, because we talked about this. We looked into this game. Blackwell had 20 points at halftime. He's finishing with 22. And I get it, Boyd stepped up and scored, but you cannot have 20 points at halftime and only get 2 more the rest
David,
of the game.
It's almost like a tag team where it's your turn. Now, the problem was, I didn't see this coming. He normally would get that call in the Big Ten, but this is the Big Ten. Now, the problem where Mike says the Big Ten is bad and so are you, because they don't win. Yeah, they haven't won the tournament in 26 years. Doesn't mean they're bad. No,
you're right. I guess let's find a middle ground. I don't respect them. You can't go 26 years without winning it all and have me respect your league. The idea that the SEC in football hasn't won a national championship in 3 years and people treat it like it's the MAC now, well, then what's the explanation for the Big Ten in basketball? By the way, High Point hit 16 three-pointers. This is what we talk about, the mathematics of basketball and the way it is. They went 16 for 40. Wisconsin hit 9 threes. You're minus 18 from the three-point line. It's very difficult to overcome that.
And Wisconsin normally beats everybody because they hit a ton of threes and they got outshot from the three-point line. So, yeah. Arkansas has got to be pretty happy because you're going to be going up against High Point.
They got to beat Hawaii first, mister, okay? A lot of pride.
Got to get through their first game first.
Okay.
Against the
what
team that
happens.
plays the most unique defense in America where they simply don't help.
Okay.
No switch, don't help.
Someone sending this in. I'll look it up to make sure it's true. High Point is 0-57 all-time versus power conferences. That sounds wild.
Well, they're about to be 1-57
1 in
because
57,
Boyd
yes.
went for a layup. I thought they were going to call a foul, and I'll give the refs credit. No, we're not going to blow the whistle. You make the basket, son. So, yeah, Wisconsin down one with one. They just changed the clock to 1.4 seconds left in the game. You got some sad children in the crowd.
You hate to see it.
You do.
Go ahead, David.
Wow. Someone's saying, yeah, the Big Ten is just not horrible, but this is pathetic that we haven't won, and we're now losing 2 games in the first round.
And that's the point, too, is like, I don't know. There's just, I get frustrated because it feels like it's 2 completely different standards for basketball and football. And I don't know why.
That's for you, Mike. 3-point. And go ahead, Mike. Back in the game. They hit a 3-pointer.
I'm going to need some music for this.
They hit it. South Florida hits the 3-pointer. They're down by 4.
You beautiful idiots. You go 4 for 30, but you gave us a 3 when you needed it. Cookies, if you're listening, buddy, you're welcome. But again, that is your point. It's what I said. We were watching the Ohio State game before the show. Jeremy Otto saunters up like Ned Flanders. Oh, hi diddly-do, neighbors. This one's over. I'm like, Jeremy.
Never over.
It's the NCAA tournament because it was 15 points at the half. I go, Jeremy, I bet you money at some point I'm losing in the second half. That's how it's chaos.
Right. Nebraska is the only one today that said there'll be none of that Big Ten slander. We handled our business.
All I'll
Shucks
say
the corn
is,
for everybody.
Sitting in this room, I would just tell everyone, and I'm going to tell him what he does next. Whatever Kenny Cott bets, go against it, because he is awful on today.
I would
he
like
wants
to just
blame everyone but himself.
I would like to state for the record, Kenny didn't call me, text. He didn't even ask, like, hey, Guido, what's your opinion? Nothing. So I take no responsibility.
You know who should take responsibility? That man sitting to my left.
didn't tell him to bet it.
We have a final, first NCAA tournament win in school history by High Point. From, I don't know.
It's somewhere, I think it's somewhere in North Carolina. Might be, it's not Boone, North Carolina or something?
I don't know. I like
maybe it's
it.
High Point, North Carolina.
I don't know. Leave me alone. I'm not doing that crap anymore.
Wisconsin goes down.
Maybe State goes down too. We'll just make it a bad things happen in threes, right?
Oh, that's other teams. You know, well, how about the other Michigan team?
No, I'll go with Michigan State.
How about the other Michigan? Now that's an upset.
Okay, they're 31. That's the biggest point spread I think I've ever seen in a tournament.
Well, Sienna's saying, hey, we were 28 points now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Winning at halftime against Duke. Duke could be fine in that game. Someone is asking a question if they're old for this take or what. Since I'm Super Bowl basketball observer, I see garbage threes as a turnover. Would you agree?
Garbage threes as a turn? You mean like bad shot selection? Oh yeah. I mean that's
especially if you're on a fast break and then you shoot a garbage three and there's nobody underneath the basket to get the rebound. It's like, why did we just steal the ball? What was that? You proud of yourself?
The problem, we've talked about it. I don't want to sound like a boomer. It's Steph Curry's fault. Blame him.
You sound like David.
Okay.
These kids wearing tights.
All right. 97.1.
Brought to you by Hamilton Chevrolet. March Madness underway. High Point just squeaked out a victory over Wisconsin, 83-82. Huge block late in that one. They were 0-57 in school history and power conference games. It's now 1-57. Nebraska got their first ever tournament win in a blowout over Troy. TCU knocked out Ohio State, scoring the game-winning post touch with 4 seconds left. Game's going on right now. Siena has a lead over Duke, 43-32. That's at halftime. Vanderbilt and McNeese are tied 33-33 as well. Michigan State and North Dakota State probably will be a little bit late. They were supposed to tip off at 4:05. It now says 4:10. Michigan is Howard at 7:10. Both opponents are nicknamed the Bison. How about that? The Pistons will be without Cade Cunningham for at least the next 2 weeks with a collapsed lung. Shams said the following on ESPN earlier. They face the Wizards again tonight, which you can hear over on WWJ at 7 o'clock. The Red Wings say that Andrew Kopp is a game-time decision to play tonight. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, David, let's check in on some action to come with the NCAA tournament. A little preview action. Music.
Yes, let's get to the games that are going to be on tonight's slate. Let's start at the 6:50 game. You have the number 6 seed North Carolina in the South region versus the 11th seed in the South region. North Carolina, the favorite by 2.5 points in that game.
If I say it once, I say it a million times. I haven't been right about VCU since Shaka Smart. Here's Rico Beard. I am ill qualified to speak about Virginia Commonwealth.
The fact that North Carolina is going to be without freshman star Caleb Wilson, he had thumb surgery. I don't know if they can overcome this. Mike, this sounds like it's going to be ripe for VCU to actually pull this game off and win it.
Here we go. All right. I trust you. I am persona non grata with
as you
VCU.
would like to say, take VCU and then the points. Eat your vitamins.
Okay. David?
So I was going to ignore this game because it is a 1 seed versus a 16 seed, but let's just do it anyway. Michigan, the number 1 seed, 30.5 point favorite over Howard.
I wouldn't play Yaxel. There's my answer. There's no scenario. Your offense is too good. This isn't a Virginia type team that would beat teams 50-45, UMBC, that whole thing. Michigan, it would take an act of God. It would take food poisoning and diarrhea to the top 7 player. You're fine. Just go win the game.
For Michigan, you probably don't want to play Yaxel, but you saw what happened earlier and today, and now you got to go out there and probably play him. Besides, David, the problem with Michigan, it's not when they play the top teams, it's when they play the bad teams, and you're like, well, wait, how did this happen? So 30 points is a lot of points.
A lot of points, possibly the most.
It is for today. But yeah, they should beat Howard. But yeah, just how seriously do they take Howard?
So these next 2 games here, I think, are the 2 games that I love the most for tonight's slate. Let's start with the West region. Over there in Portland, I believe is where they're playing. It is the number 6 BYU versus 11 seed Texas. Texas coming off the play-in.
I'm going to follow the Rico model. You take the team who won the play-in game against a BYU team that probably can't be trusted, even though I'm rooting for them. Yeah. So I'm using the reverse of the reverse of the reverse psychology here, and the leading indicator that things I want to happen don't happen. So hook 'em. I think.
Yeah, because, and I'll say this before you speak, Rico, but BYU to me has not been the same since they lost Saunders.
Yeah.
They just have not been the same.
They have. AJ can't carry this team as far as he wants to by himself. And yes, every year there's a team from that first 4 that wins a game and just stays hot, and they keep winning. And I think that's going to be Texas.
The problem with Texas is this. I feel like it's every year. They did it last year when they had Trey Johnson. It's the same thing now. It is some of the most egregious shot selection you'll ever see. Yes, some of them go in. But man alive, do you get nervous picking a team when they're playing, the only thing they're missing is Hot Sauce and the Professor from the And One mixtape tour. Escalade. You know that was Mark Jackson's brother.
Escalade?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Rest in peace, Escalade. Let's get over to the other game I'm excited about. It is a 7:35 tip. It is in the South region playing at Oklahoma City. 7 seed St. Mary's versus number 10 seed Texas A&M. St. Mary's is a 2.5-point favorite in that game.
I like St. Mary's. They put you to sleep. It's the Randy Bennett special.
Yeah.
They are basketball anesthesia. They frustrate you. They guard. They take 25, 30 seconds of possession.
First team to 50 wins.
Feels like it.
Yeah.
And I think it's telling that St. Mary's is favored. They're gross. Won't be happy watching it. But you're asking me like what my opinion is? St. Mary's.
The good news about games like this, David, I think it'll be entertaining. But this one, if you're into the three-point shooting and all of that, probably going to get bored. Thank God there'll be other games to watch.
If you like points
defense
and fun, you're going to hate this game.
If you like the under, this game's built for you.
Oh, Piston fans will love this game.
It's 148.5 is what I see right now. So
this game is Pistons Pacers minus the fights. 73-67 final would be considered a shootout in this matchup.
The block of Reggie Miller.
Well, then let's kind of go to the opposite of that, which is the next closest game, point spread-wise, on the schedule. Tips off at 9:45.
The Billies.
It is the Midwest region game in Buffalo. This would be after the Michigan game. Number 8 seed Georgia.
Yep.
Number 9 St. Louis. The over-under is 167.5.
This is going to be my heartbreak. This is the game I'm looking forward to the most all day. It's the last game of the day. You're settled in, and this is probably going to be like a bad dog ball movement. I'm just praying I'm wrong. I want this to be a good game so bad.
Bro, you've been talking about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Robbie Avila is a household name. He's been doing it since he was at Indiana State. And Josh Schertz, it's the same thing, man. Indiana State hadn't been good since Larry Bird was there, and he built them back. Plus, the town of Terre Haute smells. Only place that smells worse than Gary, Indiana. Then he goes to St. Louis. It's the same deal. This guy is a rising star coach. And Avila, he looks like the last kid picked in gym class, but he can ball.
He can.
And they're good. I'm rooting for the Billies. I'm rooting for Schertz and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and the whole thing. Now watch, it'll be Georgia 83-10. It just always happens. Like it's the game you're waiting for.
And then the final 3 games on this slate.
What about
here,
Gonzaga tonight?
That's where I'm about to get to the last 3. Let's start with Gonzaga. They are the 3 seed in the West region. They will be playing in Portland tonight versus number 14 Kennesaw State. 20.5-point favor for them. I mean,
if they're remotely focused, they cover that number.
And here's the thing. I have no data for this, but yeah, for some reason or another, I just think Kennesaw State wins this thing. I think this is going to be an upset. I think this is one where people are going to be like, oh my goodness, how did this happen? I just don't respect Gonzaga. I never have.
So you believe that this is an upset?
It's kind of, because how Mike doesn't trust VCU.
Fair.
Gonzaga just never lives up to anything. And I've just quit caring.
Morgan Freeman, he's right, you know.
Well, then, since you're leaning in that direction
I can't say anything.
Since you're leaning in that direction for Gonzaga, since we've seen what we've seen from the Big Ten so far, what do you think about number 3 Illinois going against 14 Penn, 9:25 tip? They're a 25.5-point favorite, but we've already seen some things happen today.
And Brad Underwood is a choke artist.
Yes.
He is a choke artist, but when half your team has never really seen you play because they were all in Europe last year, they don't know they're supposed to be choke artists.
They are 25.5-point favorites. My God.
Let me ask you this, though. Because
I think Wagler will go out there and lead them to a victory.
Well, with that
Would it
game,
be 25 points? I don't know.
With that game starting so late, and it is in the East Coast, they're playing in South Carolina, does that affect the team at all of waiting till so late? I'm just asking.
No, because they had to play stupid West Coast games for the West Coast version of the Big Ten.
That's true.
Where you got to go out to Washington.
Oregon, yeah.
So this is actually still early, Big Ten-wise.
Then the final game on the slate, which will probably end at around 1:30.
Uh-oh.
It will be the number 2 seed Houston versus 15 Idaho in Oklahoma City.
I do
Talk
not
about points at a premium.
All right,
Yes.
I don't have a strong opinion on this. I will just tell you historically, and you've been with me for some of these when we would have some fun in Vegas. If there's a team I am not afraid to bet laying 25 in the first round, it's Houston. They smother their opponents with a pillow. They just put them out. I mean, Idaho is one of the worst teams in this thing. Houston has more offensive punch than in years past. They have covered numbers like this in years past. I'd lean Houston here with the points.
Idaho would have to hit at least 10 3-pointers in order to remotely stay close to Houston. Because you're right, it's a suffocating defense. And if you're not used to that type of defense,
It hits different, man, and they're so physical.
you'll swear up and down. Coach, there's 8 players on the court. No, son, there's
Plus,
just 5.
Kelvin Sampson, he gets mean against these bad teams. He does not call off the dog. They win by 38.
No, and then he'll complain that we're broke and we're poor. We're not like other Texas teams.
So just one last review so people understand. Rico, you believe Gonzaga is primed for an upset there, Kennesaw State. And Mike, you believe points in the Georgia St. Louis
yes,
game.
because I'm rooting for St. Louis. I like St.
You're not
Louis
going
in the
with
game.
Dominique's kid?
No.
Dominique's not going with Dominique's kid.
Oh, come on. The problem when you're talking totals like that, though, David, you got to remember, man, it's still college, and you're asking these teams in a race to 80. That's
a lot.
difficult.
That
Plus,
is.
let me just see something. Hold on. We got an extra second?
Sure do.
Yeah, I mean, that's, man, almost 170 points, David. You know what? I'd go counterintuitive.
Okay.
Under.
Okay.
I mean, you don't think that they can hit.
Rico, you're asking, it's a race to 85? Any shooting lull, any missed free throw.
Yes.
It's just, and it's the first round of the tournament. Maybe they both come out a little bit tight. I just, first of all, I'd stay away from it. I like St. Louis.
Maybe the refs are tired and they're just like, you know what, guys, we're ready to go home.
It is
We're
the
not
last
calling
game in
any
Buffalo
fouls.
for the night, so maybe.
We're not calling fouls.
Wrap it up, boys. We got a dinner, Rizzo.
I'm bleeding.
That is your tournament night game preview, 97-1.
Thank you, Kenny.
I know I will be watching the tournament night games in the basement. Thanks to Matrix Basements, I have been living. Yes, I have been living for this moment where I can just go downstairs and watch all the tournament games. They can do the same thing for you. As a matter of fact, if you go to matrixbasements.com, you're going to see they're offering Build Now, Pay Later. What is that? Well, that's 0 interest and 0 payments into the year 2028. Think about that. You'd build this, you get your basement done, and you're not paying for 2 years. And now you're watching baseball, you're watching playoffs, you're watching NFL and college football next year in your basement, and you're not paying for it for 2 whole years. Go to matrixbasements.com right now. Look, you've been saying you want to do this for a while. How about you just start right now? No interest, no payments for 2 years. Build now, pay later, and enjoy your beautiful new basement sooner.
Rico and I, even though we were just in separate rooms, both said essentially the same thing at the same moment. Just real quick, if you're in your car and Duke is down 11 to Siena with about 16 minutes left in the game. But there was just a sequence, and this is it. Look, you can't prove it, but if you've watched enough hoops, you know what we're talking about. Siena is sitting there up 13.
Mm-hmm.
They get a wide open dunk. The kid misses the dunk, and it wasn't like free throw line extended. I'm going to tomahawk. No.
He did a great spin move, and there was no Duke defender there.
Misses the dunk. They get the rebound into a cutter, another dunk, boing, into a run out layup for Duke. Instead of being up 15, they're up 11. Now you feel like the whole game's starting to turn.
And now they're up 9.
Here's the other interesting note. Siena, let me tell you about their bench scoring so far. 0.
Well,
that's because their bench has played 0 minutes. They are 15 minutes left in the half. Their starting 5 has played every minute.
I don't think you need to be a scholar to realize if you don't get into the game, you can't have bench points.
I fear that this is about to go off a cliff. So yes, Siena's like my hometown team. I know plenty of people who went there. Yes, I'm rooting for them. Plus, if Rico loses Duke, my Michigan or Arizona versus the world looks infinitely more tasty.
Yeah.
Also, Bad Boozer has got 2 of his shots blocked since I've been watching.
Well, that's okay because he's got enough points. I think I just needed him to get 12 points.
Oh, I forgot you're doing the Charlie from Always Sunny Matrix bet.
Yes. So
let me do this. Just a brief note if you want the news of the day, because we're having a little fun. It is tourney day. But the Cade Cunningham news, Shams Charania, Cade has a collapsed lung. The only data points the only color we can try to dig into. He's going to be out for an extended period of time. He'll be reevaluated in 2 weeks. There's an optimism he could be back for the start of the playoffs. Okay. I talked to a doctor, sports doctor for a pro team. No, it's no one in town, so you don't have to impugn anybody. But it's a buddy of mine, and I just said, look, give me a median outcome. Not the best case, the worst case, the median for an NBA player. And Cliff Notes is about 4 weeks, and then you can get your fitness back. That being healthy is one thing. Game ready's another. Mm-hmm. Those are his words, not mine. Again, no one has the specifics, and no one should have them except Cade and his doctors. Let's hope for a good report in 2 weeks. I'm not freaking out about missing time now. It doesn't matter to me. But if it's 10 days before the playoffs and he's still not playing, he's still not practicing, well, then we're going to have different conversations. Mm-hmm. But what we don't need to do, and I want to be clear, I'm not going to do the Stephen A. thing that happened on ESPN. No, we're not talking about the Pistons season being over. If Cade's back in 3 weeks and can play 2-3 games before the playoffs, what changed? What really changed? The answer is nothing. So I'm not going to sell panic, and I'm not going to freak out. Is it good? No. And if the report's not glowing in 2 weeks, my concern grows. Because no, if you don't have Cade, I don't need to tell you. You're not beating anyone. And that's the cross you bear because you have one real player.
Well, I would even say a 50% Cade in the first round, depending on the team. You may be sweating things out.
That could be very dicey. But is it okay, or am I passing the buck by saying, look, let me wait until the reevaluation?
No,
I just don't think it's right.
No, I think that's fair because there's just so much space in between. Well, he can maybe come back from the playoffs, or we'll see you next year.
Well, and it's also different than most injuries. Most injuries have a real timeline. Look, if he had broken his hand, all right, you're looking at 4 to 6 weeks. Or if there was a thumb injury, it required surgery. Look, those are hard and fast data points and procedures.
This is almost, it's like that high ankle sprain. You just don't know how quickly somebody can recover from that.
That's a. You know what? I'm leaving. You're great. You did a great job. Dave, he said it just so much better than me. I'm embarrassed. David, what do the people have to say? Oh, no. Come on, Siena.
Adam in Texas says, without Cade, I will bet everything against the Pistons. Again, without Cade, Detroit finally as an MVP caliber player, and fans will learn how valuable he is.
Yes.
It's from Tycho. He says, I tried explaining to my friend this morning that this team is only a playoff team because of Cade and wouldn't be a playoff team without Cade, and was told Jenkins and Sasser would have gotten them to the playoffs. I hung up the phone. Couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I'm in a good mood, and the sun's out, so I'm going to opt out of being mean, and I'll just pretend you didn't read that. We'll just move on.
Someone says, you all asked earlier, High Point is outside of Greensboro, North Carolina.
There you go.
And someone also says, I'm not rooting for them. Can't stand their coach on the sidelines. Whatever happened to humility?
Dude,
Guess he said something at halftime.
I don't know, man. They won their first NCAA tournament game. They beat a Big Ten team. I mean, come on, man. Do you remember Ron Hunter? The guy was falling, doing snow angels on the court.
Didn't he have a?
He blew his Achilles celebrating. Remember the guy from Hampton when they beat Iowa State 20 years ago? He looked like Humpty Dumpty. He was in the air with his feet kicking around.
His player grabbed him and swung him around.
I mean, guys, this is their one moment.
And when they have never won a game, go celebrate a little bit.
Jeez.
Maybe I didn't do it the PC way, but you know what? Don't care.
Yeah, you're never going to see Wisconsin again. It doesn't matter.
Ooh, they're gonna put that's bulletin board material for Wisconsin.
For when? Right. 2046 when you might cross paths again?
Right.
David, go ahead, buddy.
You mentioned broadcasters that you can't stand. Someone says Vilma, anytime he does a Lions game, I have to turn him off.
Not ideal.
Can't stand Chris Myers. That's from Adam in the UPS truck.
That is another case of someone dying on the microphone. Chris Myers has been bad for over a decade. Why is he still there? There are plenty of young men and women who go to school to broadcast, who are working in the minors, who are working their way up. I don't know how you keep some of these people employed. I really don't. It's the state of play-by-play, and I'm not a play-by-play guy. I didn't go to school for it. I never had a desire for it. I respect the hell out of it. It's hard to do. Mm-hmm. The amount of people we let just hang around drives me crazy. Give some new blood a shot, and not a Nepo baby.
No, because
like Noah Eagle.
They become your favorite, and then they're never going to leave.
Who has ever walked the earth going, damn, I love Chris Myers?
Maybe back in the day. I'm just saying, it's one of those that, well, he's been around for so long. Well, okay, well, let's just give him the D game.
Great, so he's Milton from Office Space. Yeah. I need you to go ahead and broadcast the Titans game. David, go ahead.
Yeah, someone's texting in. They're also watching the Duke game. They say, yeah, it's over, guys. Sienna has no legs left.
Dude,
they should have played somebody else.
Sienna makes a dunk. You go up 49-34. You miss, and it's 47-36 in a moment's notice, and now the whole floor is caving in.
You could see Duke's confidence after both dunks. Like, oh, wait, watch this. We're back. We're back.
It also probably doesn't help you're playing 5 players. I mean, you're just going to run out of gas.
Yeah, someone says, a great job, Rico. You're right. Wisconsin isn't keeping receipts from High Point. They'll never see them again.
Right.
How dare they?
High Point celebrate.
We got a new rivalry sparked.
We're going to play them next year. No, you're not.
No, you're not. Schedule's already been made.
Hey, High Point, you want to play it? Nah.
No, we're good.
As a kid, I hated Dick Stockton and Hubie Brown.
How could you hate Hubie? I love Hubie Brown. Hubie Brown's hilarious because there'll be 0.7 left. And they'll go, Hugh, what do you think? Plenty of time. I'm going, plenty of time.
Let's drop this play. If they just do
0.7.
this and do that.
You could take 3 dribbles and a shot. Hubie, there's 0.7 left.
Well, he wasn't he there and witnessed the famous Larry Johnson shot with
4-point play.
Yeah, with
the elbow play.
With 0.2 seconds left in the game. And it was like, wait, how did he do all of that? And then the NBA came out with a new rule saying, 0.3, you got to tip it to the basket.
Plenty of time. Yes, David.
I miss Doc Emmerich. I'm mentioning that one because they wanted to personally
he was excellent.
Have Kenny speak on that.
He was one of the best. He was up there with Gary Thorne for me. I grew up with Gary Thorne on the national call. Both very, very good.
Gary Thorne, Bill Clement, and then they had Darren Pang in like a paint bucket between the benches. ESPN National Hockey Night, the Open.
I couldn't stand Darren Pang. I'm just not a fan of his.
Okay, could you just work with Gary Thorne and Bill Clement?
Yes.
They were tremendous. Yes. That's when hockey spent money on announcers. Unlike whatever. Honestly, Gary Thorne and Bill Clement honestly probably were more expensive than the whole NHL network.
They're definitely more than the NHL network right now. Have you seen that set?
That welfare network, my God, they don't even own their own building. They're sitting there renting it with the MLB or whatever.
And they're subletting with the MLB.
They got them in a janitorial closet. It's a green screen.
I was trying to go stray free, Kenny.
I'm not.
I just saw it coming out either way, so it doesn't go.
It's
Take
just,
your shots.
If hockey wants to be taken seriously, take yourself seriously. Stop doing welfare things. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Oh, fair. The road show in somebody's backyard.
They're at someone's barbecue for the GM meetings Tuesday. Take yourself seriously, or else nobody will. All right, let me take care of some business, David. I'm sorry, Kenny. Cue up that National Hockey Night theme song for me. I miss it. The two goalie helmets colliding. It's back when it was a real sport, Kenny. Hey, listen, if you want to buy a truck, now is the time. Moran Madness at Moran Chevrolet, Michigan's #1 selling Chevy dealer, 2 years in a row. And it's truck month. GM employees and immediate family members, you can lease a 26 Silverado crew cab starting $199 a month, 24 months, or lease a 26 Equinox LT, $239 a month, 36 months. Both deals, $999 down. And hey, everybody else go fill out their brackets. You're going to be the real winner with savings. MoranExpress.com or stop by on Gratiot, just north of 15 Mile in Clinton Township. It's Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price, period. Chevrolet, together, let's drive. A quick note on football, if you want something, just some NFL reporting today. I want to run this by you, and you tell me if what level of happy would you be with the following? Okay? And reminder, can't fix everything. It's just what it is.
Okay.
We've talked about a couple of guards, either Joel Bitonio or Kevin Zeitler returning. All right, so a couple NFL writers today did a landing spot article. The best landing spot for Kevin Zeitler would have been to come back here, where he was a Pro Bowler in 24. He went through hell going back home last year with the Titans, and now is a free agent again. Zeitler to maybe replace Mahogany or Ratledge.
I like
that. All right. And then this is a guy you've brought up. I don't love him, but it's not about me. It's you. Joey Bosa. Best landing spot. Detroit. If they gave you Zeitler on the O-line and Bosa on the D-line, where does that put you as far as acceptance, happiness, excitement, etc.?
Acceptance. It shows me that, you know what, now you got something to work with coming into the regular season, because now your offensive line went from being a bunch of question marks. You brought back somebody who, when the line was good, he was here. You probably never should have let him left. Let's just be real. He left. He came back like the prodigal son. Let's go ahead, bring him back in there. That's one less worry that I have on the offensive line.
It would get them to level for me. Like if they make these two moves, I could finally go, all right, you are a slight net positive.
Yes.
We created the competition at the guard spot.
Yes.
And you will have added a pass rusher to then complement Wonum, who's a run stopper. All right. Is it everything I wanted? No, not by a long shot. But could I move them from net neutral to net positive?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then Bosa on the opposite side of Aiden. Yeah.
You've been talking that one and Clowney for a while.
Yeah. I mean, because both are the masters of one-year deals. It's not a long-term investment for you if you're a Lions fan. So even if they come here and they get injured or they suck, you're not on the hook for them. And right now, you're going to get them at a bargain price.
Yep. Just wanted to run it by.
So for Bosa, the only thing you got to worry about is his mom, because she's out there pushing because she wants both their boys on the same team.
Oh, boy. Also,
no, Dave, she put on her Instagram, like, you know, how great would this be? So, yeah. But other than that, if you can get Bosa or you can get a Clowney on that side and Zeitler back on the other side, yeah, to me, you're back to where you left off. Like your two lines are not going to be the problem. Now you can worry about your secondary.
The other story to keep an eye on with the NFL is this issue with their officials. If you don't like the officiating now, and this doesn't change, and I don't believe it's going to happen. There's a lot of time between now and then, but the saber rattling is starting about the NFL, and they're at an impasse with their officials, and the words you don't want to hear are starting to be used. Replacement officials.
Right.
The quality is already not there.
So I guess they hit the college ranks. I'm assuming.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have missed where that's good.
All right. I'm just, yeah, if you already said, wow, refereeing is bad in the NFL, you're going to be waiting for the glory
days. But again,
days.
Franchise valuations at $10 billion. The league selling singular games for $150 million. How about full-time officials?
I've been saying that for
And how about we pay these guys and we get this done right, and your life is football?
Not even that. How about full-time officials? And yes, your life is football. You want to know why? Because we're going to take down all the good plays and the bad plays, and you're going to go through film session just like the football teams do.
Yeah, I don't need you being a high school principal or an attorney or a street sweeper in the offseason.
No.
You're an official, and your offseason is just like a player.
So
that to me is simple. This is where I'm not going to blame the officials. The league needs to cut it out.
Imagine if you could actually sit them down and have a symposium where they're all there and we go over this play. And okay, David, you made this call. Explain to us why you made this call.
Yeah, what did you see here? Yeah.
Right. Okay, guess what? It was wrong, and let me tell you why. Not to single David out, but guys, we could do better. So the next time they come, it's not an interpretation. You've all been told the same thing in the same room. So you're all on the same page.
Yes.
And now calls get better, especially the judgment calls of the pass interference and the roughing the quarterbacks. Like, no, okay, seriously, guys, I know what the rules say, but come on, that wasn't roughing the quarterback. He fell down.
As they used to say on ESPN's NFL Prime Time. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Let's go to Jeff, 97.1. Jeff, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, Mike. About Cade's injury,
Yes.
I really feel like it's just. I feel like it's like the rest of the NBA regular season. Wake me up by the playoffs.
Yes. Yes.
And
that's where I'm at. And show me when he gets reevaluated. I am not going to sit here and sell a bunch of panic yet. And guess what? It's clear as well. If he's not back for the playoffs, you're not going to be long for the playoffs. So that doesn't warrant a topic either.
100%. And also about broadcasters, thank God Mike Tirico's the one who goes with Chris Collinsworth.
Yes. And look, Tirico's one of the best broadcasters the last quarter century of doing it. Because he can host a studio show, he can man the desk, or he can do play-by-play. And he can do
Olympics.
And he can do multiple sports.
Yeah.
They put Tirico, they put him on horse racing. He looked like he'd been there for 20 years. You know why? Because he actually works. He does what bums like Gus Johnson don't do. He does the work. You make the phone calls to learn the sport you're covering.
He goes to the Olympics, and he sounds knowledgeable on every event.
Curling or track and
How did
field,
you know
it doesn't
that?
matter.
You're like, how did you know that, Mike?
Once again,
he just gives you a wink.
Flow
I'm
chart.
Mike Tirico.
No, flow chart. He does the work.
I know, but
so
it's-
what I get upset at is like Gus Johnson, you can tell he's not working. He's not doing the work. He's a clown. Now you're getting me upset again. You see what you did? 248-537-97. Yes, Dave.
See, I want to say this because you said it would be college refs. Well, everything I'm reading, it may be worse than that. They're saying it could
USFL?
it could be small college officials. So they won't even be
You know
pulling
what?
from
You're right.
major
'Cause you
conferences.
couldn't. Because if I just did a Big Ten game, I can't then go and fly and do this. So you're
And
right.
you can't give up your position as a high-ranking college official
So you're
to be
talking
a
Division
replacement who
II.
might get replaced. You throw your whole career away.
You're talking Division II, Division III schools where you ain't like one NFL check is probably what you're gonna make in 2 years.
Yeah, and they said they'll begin training them in April and May in hopes that they get a new CBA, but this is not good. We saw what happened in 2012 when this happened. You had an official in the Seattle was the Packers game. One said touchdown, one said incomplete, the other said interception.
That's awesome.
It's the Spider-Man meme. Wait, which do I celebrate? Do I, throw my hat? What just happened here? Did we win or lose?
To your point about Zeitler, someone says Zeitler and Bosa. Yes, I love that idea. I will be back in the game, baby. That is from BC.
I think that's like that just gets you to a point where you go, okay, we're attempting now to actually get better. Would it be the offseason anyone wanted? No. But what do we have to settle on? It's what I said the other day. There's no emotion, there's no yelling. They're only going to sign 1-year deals. That's all they're going to do. So, what fits? Old, risky players. Is Zeitler at age 34, 35 guaranteed to be the guy he was 2 years ago? No.
Well, here's the thing about the old risky players. It buys you another year that you can draft somebody and hope that you can develop them and get them ready for not this season, but next season, since you own so many picks that are 4th, 5th, and 6th round selections.
Get a bunch of Manus.
Wade and Roseville.
Or that too.
Wow.
The egg.
Wade and Rose. The egg. Wow. Wade and Roseville says, if the Lions bring in Big Z and Bosa, my offseason grade goes from C+ to a B+, and I'll finally have some faith in the offseason.
All right, like right now I'm at a D, so I'd be in the C+ range. We're just looking at this real different.
You know what? You're back to 0 is where you really are. Let's just
Oh,
call
like
it
Kenny in the
that.
trivia game.
Yes.
From -7 to 0.
Kenny's back to 0.
And it sounds bad, but then you realize that was a lot of work.
A lot of work.
Back
Maybe a
to
little too much
even.
work.
Tinfoil hat on, guys.
Okay.
Easier to manipulate games with the current officiating system.
Well, the scriptwriters have a relationship, so yes, it's possible. All right, let me take care of some business. What? Okay. Say it.
I just, but man, there's going to be so much pressure on those replacement refs that I don't want a game to get blown because somebody just didn't know the rule. Like, wait, this isn't D2, is it? Oh, okay, sorry. Didn't mean to call that incomplete.
Wow, these players are faster than what I'm used to.
He had 1 foot in. It's
You
2
imagine
feet.
you got a guy here who's been calling Mount Union football, and he's got a ref, Jamar Chase. Yeah, sure, that's going to go well.
Or just think about it. Player goes down, whistle gets blown, and he gets up and runs in for a touchdown, but you blew the play dead. Oh, you can get up in the pro. Oh, my bad. My
It
bad.
just shows you the greed of the NFL. Guys, you're making more money than ever. The cap keeps going up. Your rights deal keeps going. You just pay your officials.
Right.
It's the cost of doing business. I mean, what are you trying to do here? It's such greed. 248-539-9797. Distracted driving's become an epidemic. You're probably experiencing it right now on the road. People paying attention to their phone and not the road. It's a disgrace. But you're at risk. And if you don't have life insurance and the wrong thing happens, well, you're kind of screwing your family over. That's why you got to call Mike Purpura, National Benefit Plans. Look, for starters, Mike shops over 70 different life insurance carriers nationwide. Guarantees you the best possible rate. You're not going to deal with a phone jockey 6 states over and wonder if it's available in your state. You're going to get the best pricing. You're going to get 30 years of experience and the relationships that come with that to protect you and your family. NBPhealth.com. That's NBPhealth.com. It's National Benefit Plans. They want to be your health and life insurance agency for a lifetime. All right, so let's do a live check-in so you guys can just chill out and drive home from work or drive around during work. It is, we'll update you on everything going on with the tournament. David, go ahead.
Yeah, so let's start with some of the games that have gone final, the games that we cared about that went final.
Yeah.
High Point upset number 5 seed Wisconsin,
You
83 to 82.
Hate to see it. Nice job, Big Ten. No, I mean, look, you give up 15, 16 threes to a 12 seed, you're probably losing. I think they shot 16 for 40 from deep. You only hit 8 or 9 of your own. And that's the story of the game because the math ain't mathing.
No, the irony is, because I know not a lot of people watch Wisconsin basketball, that's what they did to everybody else this year. When they knocked off all the top teams, because they went out and knocked down 16 threes.
Yeah, and their backcourt was electric. I mean, Blackwell played well.
Yeah.
Look, it just, you can't have that happen. You're in a 5-12. What's the equalizer? It's always been the equalizer in basketball, the three-point shot. Now more so than ever. It's a horrible loss for Wisconsin. It's a horrible loss for the Big Ten.
A game that mattered for betting purposes was Louisville, the 6th seed, winning the game against the number 11 South Florida, 83 to 79.
All I will tell you is Louisville's incredibly fortunate to have won the game because South Florida, they don't shoot a lot of threes anyways, lost their damn mind. Shot 31 threes. They needed the last 3 to guarantee to cover. They went 4 for 30 or 4 for 31. But what I would be concerned with if I'm Louisville, South Florida began pressing and trapping, and Louisville looked like they were playing pantsless. They didn't know what the hell they were doing. Turnovers, clock out of bounds, 5-second call. Rico, that was not a good performance from Louisville, considering the shooting and the way South Florida was discombobulated.
But see, I think Louisville had already moved on to the next game. They had already said, you know what, we're done. And that came back to almost bite them.
Fair.
Sandford, I'm sorry, from Nebraska.
This is Rico's guy.
Points.
Can you say it correct, please?
I'm only mentioning it for you, Rico. Nebraska wins 76 to 47, and Sandford just showed up. He shot threes in the first half and continued in the second half. He killed them.
He did, David. Price Sandford. He went out there. And he was 7 for 13. He only took one shot that wasn't a three.
He was 5 of 8 from 3 in the first half.
He's Jack Golke.
7 for 13, and it was just pure shooting.
Can I also make an announcement? And Kenny can add this. You cannot win with a ginger backcourt. Troy had the audacity, and I'm telling you, it was kind of frightening. It was ginger twins in the backcourt.
Good ginger, bad ginger?
They were both very bad because the turnovers by Troy, the lack of offense, it was morbid. But when you were taking a double take out there, it was two ginger. They're twins, and they both are guards. And I'm like, oh my God, 13.5. This spread should have been 50. A ginger backcourt, unthinkable.
Let's get to a game that is live currently, and that is the Duke game. Duke is the number 1 seed, the number 1 overall seed. They are now beating Siena 63 to 61, but they were losing 43 to 32 at halftime. Came out in the second half, and in separate rooms, both Mike and Rico both said that's the moment that the game has turned.
I know.
It's now Duke's game.
They missed a dunk, and then they missed another dunk, and then it was a run out for a layup, and instead of being up 15, they were up 11. And they haven't been the same since that moment.
No, they haven't. And it's just like, really, what just, like, how did you miss it? Because it was a great spin move. No Duke player is there. Just easy. Either lay it up or just dunk it in, and it rattled in and out. Like, you never dunked before? You're a waste of 7 feet, son.
And look, it's a 2-point game with under 5 minutes to go. And Siena, look, here's the other problem. First 25 minutes of the game, and admittedly, David, I haven't been able to keep up on it. We've been on the air. They didn't play a single bench minute. Their starting 5 played the first 25-plus minutes of this game with no break. Not a single bench minute.
And that has continued.
And now Duke is back.
Yeah, I'm sure Duke fans feel thrilled at this performance.
No, this is where the term survive in advance just kicks in.
Yeah.
You know what? This was a bad day at the office, and we'll regroup on Saturday, and we'll take it from there.
Yeah, game we talked about because of the difference in styles was the Arkansas, number 4 Arkansas versus number 13 Hawaii. And yeah, I'm sorry, Hawaii. There is no chance in this game. You are losing now 26-9. Darius Acuff has 9 points already, and they are not at the halfway mark.
Well, we talked about this defense that Hawaii plays.
Yes.
It's the most unique defense in the sport because they don't help and they don't switch. Now, Rico and I saw one switch.
Right.
Everything else, though, you're going up against this elite backcourt and you're not offering help or switches.
So if I got the ball going downhill, that's just a layup line.
Number 5, Vanderbilt is currently winning by 6 against the 12 seed McNeese, 54-48. Tanner for Vanderbilt has 14 points.
Yeah, it's been close all day.
Yes.
McNeese has made a good accounting of themselves. That game has never been out of control.
Correct.
It's never been not a contest.
In
Just
fact,
don't know that they're going to have enough to get over the hump.
McNeese was only down 3 points at halftime, 38-35. So they've been in this game the entire game. It could
They jumped
come
out to a
down
big
late.
lead.
Yes, they did.
And you start thinking like, okay, another 5-12. Wait a minute, Vandy came back. So yeah.
Wait a minute.
One game that went final that I did not get to talk to was the first game of the day. It was Ohio State and the TCU. Number 9 TCU beat Ohio State 66-64. Now they had a 15-point lead. TCU did at halftime. Ohio State did come back, but in the end, didn't have enough.
Yeah, Thornton he was too unselfish. Instead of just, look, I'm a senior. This could be my last time in an Ohio State uniform. He should have just taken over the game because nobody else was making baskets, and he never did until the final shot where he heaved something at half court. So I thought Ohio State was going to win this thing, but TCU just they never really they had to lead the whole game. Ohio State got it back briefly, and then they just took it right back.
I would say right now that you look to be safe, Rico. You look like you will not need any challenge flags so far.
Well, he can use it at leisure. Right. I'm not here to make the rules.
David, I feel better when Denim Wojcik makes 2 baskets. Not 1, but 2.
I'd feel better if he never played.
Well, I'm just saying, wow. He okay.
I have no comment. I haven't been able to watch it and don't much care. They either win or they lose.
And I'll say
this is Rico's battle today. If State loses this game, I'll be happy I didn't watch.
And I'll say this, and this is probably a reason why people get tired of Jalen Rose. I talked about Ohio State losing, and then, of course, they go to him in the studio, and he begins to say that Ohio State, that Miami of Ohio should be called the Miami of Ohio. It just, again, going after Ohio State for what? Just be a professional. Just be a professional, Jalen Rose. There's no need for that.
I'm going to opt out of being mean.
They lost
once
the
again.
game. It
I'm
is
in
what it
I'm in a
is.
good mood. The sun is out. I don't have anything nice to say about that person, so I'll leave it to Rico.
That's just called overdive spite.
Thank you.
That's all.
It's not necessary at all.
I mean, it's why nobody takes you seriously.
Again, I'm opting out of being mean. I'm in a good mood.
That is your live tournament look.
March Madness going on right now. Michigan State just tipped off not too long ago. They're doing well against North Dakota State, 30-18 with 6:14 left to go in the first. Siena kind of blowing it against Duke here. They have not scored in 7 minutes, had the lead the whole game. It's 67-63 with just 37 seconds remaining in that one. Before their 2-point victory over Wisconsin, High Point was 0-57 against Power 5 conferences. Their head coach, Flynn Clayman, joined TBS after the game. This one came out of left field this morning. Cade Cunningham has been diagnosed with a collapsed lung and will be reevaluated in 2 weeks per the team. Shams Charania said earlier the best case scenario is that he will be back for the playoffs, which starts in a month, I should say. Here as Detroit faces Washington for the second game in a row at WWJ at 7. The Red Wings play right here on 97.1 at 7 as well against Montreal in Game 2 of their homestand. Andrew Kopp is a game-time decision. Michael Brandsegg-Nygaard also might give it a go in this one. Dylan Larkin is yet to be cleared for contact. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Jeremy Otto for more. Go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, 5 o'clock. Good to have you with us. We will have tournament updates for you. The upset of the day would be High Point taking out Wisconsin. State's up. I'll let Rico. He's the one who's been looking at it. I couldn't. All I saw was Pete Tang hit a shot, so that was very exciting. But we'll get to all of it. But we almost had some fun. Siena, the 16 seed, was up by 15 on Duke, and in the second half. And the game turned on Siena missing back-to-back dunks on the same possession into the dunk missed so badly it turned into a sprint out for a layup. Instead of going up 15 again, it was down to 11. And
Let me help you with that, Sparky. They make that dunk, and Duke doesn't get the go-away dunk. It's now a tie ball game right now with 10 seconds to go.
Yeah, they went 7 minutes without scoring. They've only played 5 players, but it was... Look, it was a hell of an effort. You can't feel good about it if you're Duke. I know survive in advance, but come on now. This is the ultimate survival routine.
Yeah, Shire. Everybody always says, well, I can only imagine what Izzo's going to say. Shire's, you know what, guys, get dressed out in the bathroom. Get out the locker room. No.
News of the day. Look, it's Cade Cunningham's injury, and we have a very measured approach with it because we don't know enough yet. And he'll be reevaluated in 2 weeks. There is an optimism he could be back for the playoffs. I'm just going to wait the 2 weeks before I freak out. Now you go, well, why aren't you freaked out now? Because what changes? What changes now materially if he misses the next 3 weeks, call it? Nothing. The Celtics' end-of-season schedule is brutal. I think 10 of their 12 games are against playoff teams. You have a 3.5-game lead, so just start doing some math. And whether you're the 1 or the 2, I don't think it makes a great difference in the first round. And so many of you guys were so confident and so chesty, then I guess it doesn't matter who you play in the second round, right? So it does. So I'm going to wait.
I'm going to say it does matter who you play in the second round. And yeah, you need some help from the.
Of course, it matters.
From from the Celtics to lose some games so that you don't lose that 1 seed.
Right. For the Pistons won again crowd. That's all I'm saying.
Championship belt crowd.
Right.
I got it.
So for me, I don't want to do a show like the season's over when we don't know.
No, but it was a blow because everybody when we heard it was just like me. I was like, wait a minute, is this news real? What happened here? Because he goes out of the game, but you don't think you will hear the word collapse lung. You're thinking, oh, okay, he had an ankle injury or something, and now you hope that he could get back up to game speed because yes, even though you can go back to your regular job in 4 weeks and everything is fine. You're not out there trying to guard somebody running up and down the court.
Bro, you're 100% right. Look, the median for this, right? Not if it's a dream state and not if it's a hellscape. The median for this injury in the last 25 years of the NBA is about 12 games and about 4 weeks. You do what you want with it. The playoffs would begin a month from yesterday. April 18th, it all begins. So, yeah, it's a tight timeline if this is the median. And to Rico's point, he could be medically cleared but not be in game shape. That's not something you get in one day. So we just have to monitor it. Is it good news? No, hell no, it's not good news. But honestly, this type of injury being very odd, very murky, it's not like, oh, he's got a partially torn meniscus, and then we have data as to what that means. Right. Or would you say earlier, the high ankle sprain?
Right, yeah.
Hey, it's going to be 4 to 6 weeks, and that's just what it is. That's not what this is.
The only thing we have is what C.J. McCollum has had this a couple of times, so he's the data point.
Well, there's – I looked over the course of 25 years, and there are more, but you're right. He's the most recent, big name, and one of them was 3 weeks, and I think one of them was 6. So once again, you get to that median of about 4 weeks. Yeah, I mean, if you want to have the conversation where we go back to the trade deadline and it's why didn't they do more, I don't want to do that because we've talked it to death, and I don't think anybody disagrees. Everybody wanted a number 2 option. Everybody wanted to add shooting, and they view this as house money, and they didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
So I can't change that. But I'm not going to sit here and write the team off the way Stephen A. Smith did this morning because we don't have that data. Now, if Cade blew his ACL and was done for the year, yeah, I'd be digging a hole for you guys. But I'm not going to do that today when the guy in 2 weeks could get a reevaluation and a full ramp up to the playoffs. And I'll say it again. What changed? Show me the reevaluation before I really overreact.
Right.
Is that fair? Or am I not doing my job today because I'm not banging a cymbal and going crazy?
No, that's more than fair, Mike.
Sorry to be measured. David, go ahead. What?
And from what I've seen, Detroit would have to go if they went 7-7 their last few games or whatever, and then I think Boston would have to go 10-3.
Yeah,
like
they could split.
I don't think that's happening.
So long as the Pistons split their final games,
correct,
they're locked into that 1 seed.
Now, if you're legitimately bad without Cade, not average, and again, your schedule's not good. If you're bad, yeah, it opens a window. But remember, the Celtics still have games against OKC. They've got, I think, 3 against the Hawks, who have won 11 in a row. They got 2 against Charlotte, who came to Boston 2 weeks ago and hit them with a garbage can. 10 of their 12, I think, are playoff teams. So, I will be surprised if you lose the 1 seed. Because, to David's point, you will have to be bad. You're playing teams that are not trying. Washington does not want to win.
They may shoot the ball in your basket. It's too close.
Nothing would surprise me.
It's different if you were coming down the stretch and you had a game against Boston and Houston and OKC.
Yes.
But
or
you
let's
don't.
say you had 2 against the Celtics head-to-head with a 3.5 game lead.
Or
it's different.
Or let's say it was that 2-week streak where, you played San Antonio and you played all of those teams. It would look a little different. But, now you're playing against teams that value a pick more than a win. And they'll do whatever they can to make sure you get that win.
Text communication. Someone says, regarding Siena, playing 5 guys only at this level, it's insane. I've never heard that before.
David, it almost worked. And we were correct. That 4-point swing, this game's going to overtime.
Yeah, because they won by 6, so you're exactly right.
So you had to foul.
You're right.
But at this point, somebody was going up for the game-winning shot, whoever had the ball last. That dunk, as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, that's just...
And that was at the 16-minute mark.
It was 17-10.
Yeah.
But those things happen in all sports, too, is you could be up 10-0 in a football game and you're going down to go up 3 scores, and oh my God, it's a pick 6. Whole game's upended. Look at the Wings when they were trying to go back-to-back. That shorthanded goal from Letang turned the whole series here in Detroit. Mm-hmm. Things like that's kind of the grim reaper of sports. If you have the opportunity and you blow that shot, you miss that moment, the momentum in the game. I don't believe in momentum between games. I don't believe in momentum between seasons. Momentum in games is real.
No, that is real. Yeah. I mean, you saw it. I mean, you just like in the NCAA tournament, some guy gets hot from the 3, man, just you keep feeding him because he's living unconscious living right now.
Yes. David, couple of texts. We'll continue along with some tournament stuff, and then Rico can tell us about State.
I've been looking at you.
No, look, don't. I did listen.
Right, the TVs are behind me.
It's true. It's not great placement.
Earlier, you mentioned about the Bosa, Zeitler stuff. Someone did text in and say, if Bosa or Clowney is opposite Hutchinson, that would be great for me. And it would say even off season, especially if they stay
right.
healthy.
And that's the point I'm making. I will find it hard to believe we're in a place of going, this was the offseason we all hoped for. This was a Super Bowl offseason. They just haven't behaved that way. Right. And now let's make the best of it and see what happens. I still think it will come down to if this team is going to truly have an upside, Brad is going to have to duplicate his 2022-23 drafts. Yeah. He's going to have to just hit home runs.
Because at least right now it looks as if they were asleep at the wheel. Let's just say the quiet part out loud. You're seeing everybody else getting better, and you're just holding your breath saying, well, we're going to do something, right? We got something. Oh, just wait. Just wait. Well, after a while of waiting, there's really nothing left. And to get one of those guys, yes, they will be rental pieces. And I think it would help you because you can now draft somebody who then you could rely on next season. They don't have to come in and make an immediate start. But come next year, yeah, I'm going to need you to do something.
David.
Yes, regarding Duke and Siena, someone says, everyone says they love Cinderellas until you almost get one. He says, I almost hated Siena because I realized I don't like Cinderellas. My bracket would have been ruined.
Well, I think you like them in moderation, and you like them as long as they know when it's time to go home. But if it's like the Final Four 2 years ago, everyone looks around and goes, what the hell did just happen?
Yeah, how did we let this happen? No, you like Cinderella until Cinderella plays your team. And then you don't like Cinderella because you realize everybody's rooting against you. Like David, in a few hours, we're all going to be Bison.
No, not at all. No.
Move it along. Move it along. David.
Regarding the Lions, says, yes, that would make it even for me as well. I like the idea of Bosa, but not Clowney. But that was a texter that brought up Clowney.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. 248-539-9797.
I was about to say, I don't think you can be that picky right now. You got to take what you can get. Go ahead, Mike.
No, I don't think you're wrong. Sadly, not even I would fight you on the Clowney thing. I'd go, all right, at least they did something.
Thank you.
But I didn't want to end up in the do something off season. Well, it's something I could be happy about.
We're here now.
He's right, you know. FanDuel, bonus bets. Everyone's account for the tourney. All you got to do, opt in, claim the bonus. You can use them on your bracket picks, money line, spreads, totals, props, you name it. They got it. And don't wait. The bonus bets are only available for a limited time. Just go to FanDuel.com/Michigan to learn more. 21 and up, present Michigan. Your bonus is issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max bonus $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms, sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. That's 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, Rico, fill people in. State's approaching the half. We can give them a little update driving home. I know you've got some of the details here, and you just said something to me that piqued my interest. Quote, this is what we should have effing done versus UCLA. And I go, Rico, I've never heard you use that language. What exactly are they doing?
Going down low. Carson Cooper has 14 points, and Cam Ward off the bench has 8 points. As a matter of fact, Mike, they have 19 points off the bench. The score right now is 45-25 with 10 seconds to go in the game. And
wait, State is 45 points at a half?
Yes.
Oh, my.
And, yeah, they got 19 of those off the bench. So, yeah.
Offensive explosion.
Fears has 9 assists already. I think he's passed whoever it is. I think he's the all-time leader of assists. But, yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
He doesn't go pro, does he?
No.
Okay, so then
unless once again he does what Darrell Summers should have done, and he goes off and scores 30 points a game.
Okay.
Other than that, no.
All right.
He comes
Especially
back.
with his Grayson Allen rep. So here's my question: what is a player like him worth if he comes back to school? You know, like the Yaxel thing came out the other day, and again, they're different players. One guy is 6'9", and I'm just asking, like, is he a $3 million player?
I was about to say, Mike, you're probably looking at $3 million because remember, Braden Smith, it was a bidding war. Kentucky wanted him, and he went back to Purdue for $2.5 million. So yeah,
and it only goes up.
It's never going to go down. So you could complain all you want, Tom, but the
what did you just say to me?
Not you.
Oh wait, we had a flashback to the Kenny moment from Monday.
But yeah, he's going to probably be about He's going to be like $3 million if he comes back. Because if not, somebody else will pay him.
Okay, so
I don't think, and it won't be buyer's remorse like you had with Holloman, where I don't know what North Carolina State got for that money they paid.
They got desperate, is what they got. Yeah, and look, Will Wade had just gotten there. They had money to throw around. By the way, did you see him? I know it's a total side note. Did you see him basically throw the team under the bus? His quote was, "This is the worst NC State team we'll ever have. We're going to be hell on wheels next year." Uplifting stuff for the crew.
Guess I'm leaving, Coach. That's what it is. So, but yeah, they have 45-25 at the half. Michigan State's up.
Look, honestly, I feel a little
Pete Tang hit a 3.
Oh man, it's a special moment when old Petey goes corner tray ball. I know it's Kerr Tang. We just call him Pete Tang because we're jerks. Go ahead, David. A couple of notes if you choose.
What? Couple of notes is I'm disappointed in North Dakota State. They didn't show any life in that first half. No, seriously. They're doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Well, yes. I think North Dakota State kind of went the way of Siena. I don't know the exact minutes, David, but it looks like they played their starters a lot, and State just kind of rotated people in and say, we're going to wear you down. Heck, Denim Wojcik made 2 baskets. If you're a State fan, yeah, I didn't stutter. You should be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, and Arkansas is taking care of business. They're
well,
54-39.
It's so interesting, too, is like, we talked about Hawaii, and they have this wacky, no one else in America really plays it, where you play tough man-to-man D, but you don't switch and you don't help, and you're going up against Acuff and company. And yeah, that's how you've got Arkansas shooting a robust on non-threes. Okay, this is how you know it's bad. Arkansas is 20 of 25 on 2-point shots.
I mean, because you go to the basket. Well, people are always like, well, who do you think is going to win it all? I need to see who has to play who. This great matchup for Arkansas, bad matchup for Hawaii.
Yeah.
Hawaii needed to play a team that just slows it to a crawl, and then
Hawaii, Iowa.
Yes.
And look, Hawaii's in it. They've hit 7 threes. Again, if you're tracking to hit, 14, 15 threes, it's hard to lose by more than 10. Are they going to do that in the second half? I doubt it. Is Kentucky going to Kentucky? I always do this with Cal. Are they going to shoot 20 out of 25 from 2-point land again? Probably not. I'd imagine this slows down a little bit. Otherwise, Arkansas is putting up 110, and you just tip your cap and go, okay. Was Acuff making 3 this year?
No. I don't think he was making 3 this year.
Oh, my God. What a value.
Well, because – no.
What a value.
Because he was probably making 7 figures, but incoming freshman, it's hard to hand somebody who's never played in college, here's $3 million because you don't know.
What do you mean? Bryce Underwood.
Mike's going to take you to 6, folks.
I'm just,
And that's not even a challenge.
No, he might be good, but it's sunk cost.
No, he might be. But I think, he's leaving. But, he probably, I'm thinking, like $1.5 million, too.
Oh, what a value. What a steal.
It ended up becoming a steal.
David, go ahead, buddy.
By the way, and you mentioned this to your credit, because we were talking about Darius Acuff, Malik Thomas, it's 14 points there for them. So he is the other guy that people need to remember.
Everybody forgets about him because it's just Acuff. And David, I remember when people were like pounding their chest when State beat them. And I say, it's a good thing you played them now. Because if you played them at the end of the year, this is a different story. So enjoy this victory. It's going to look great on your resume because they're going to go on and do great things. And you could say, we beat Arkansas.
Text communication on the Cade thing. Someone says, I'm confident the Cade Pistons playoff situation will work out, but I do feel for Cade because his regular season accomplishments are in jeopardy with him missing 65 games. That is Derek in Oxford.
What regular season accomplishments?
Well, it's not about MVP. He can't be all NBA.
Okay. Well, he already got his money, so I don't care.
Okay.
David, I'm not individual awards guy. I don't care. I'm sorry, my heart's not going to bleed for a guy who's got $250 million in the bank. He'll be all NBA multiple times in his career. This is just a non-factor to me. I'm sorry. I mean, who's really going to be bummed out at that?
I think a lot of fans will because they're fans. I do. Regarding the Lions, someone says, remember when Brad Holmes told the morning show that the O-line is like a garden and you have to water it? Well, Brad, where's the water?
Brondo has electrolytes.
If
you know, you know.
Another one regarding the Lions is the Lions are giving us another wasted offseason by a Detroit team. Instead of getting a Gladys Knight or two, we've got a bunch of pips. I am upset about this offseason.
I gave you a couple options that NFL writers said this would be the best landing spot. A Zeitler, a Bosa. They've got cap space. Guys, they're going to sign people.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know anything that they're going to do that will move them really forward pre-draft. The draft seems to be what it's going to have to be for us to acquire what's needed. And that's a major risk.
And that's why I think the one-year players will be a nice Band-Aid to get these guys ready because you don't have a bunch of picks in the first 3 rounds.
Yeah.
You get 2 picks in the first 2 rounds, and then the rest come 4 or later. By the way, what Arkansas is doing is just unfair. I mean, it is a layup line.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this guy like, you're dead. You have no shot. He turned the corner. Acuff turned the corner. And it's like,
and there's no help.
Right. Fake an ankle injury, and it won't look as bad on tape. Okay? Just look like somebody shot you. No, I thought I saw a red dot from the crowd. No, you just got beat. Yeah, it's that bad. Looking at the highlights.
Yeah, you're not playing Cal Davis. I mean, I'll give respect. And this coach for Hawaii, his name escapes me. He's only 43. He took him to the tournament 10 years ago. But this is their brand. It's what they do. Yeah. And it's, to me, this looked like a nightmare. If you play tight man-to-man D, but you help, you're still going to create a ton of open looks through dribble, drive, kick, ball movement. You don't help and you don't switch? Good God.
Yeah.
I got to believe it slows down a little.
Yeah, Aaron Gano, I think is how you pronounce that, the head coach.
It sounds right. He's originally from Brooklyn, New York.
Yes, he is.
But he's been out there for a long time, and it's so rare. It's like he's been there a decade. He's taken him to the tournament twice. What, does nobody want this guy? Other guys go to a place, they take a team to a tournament one time, and they get job offers. Yeah. Did they forget this guy's alive?
Yeah, because he's still young. He's 44. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. They must have forgot he's out there.
How about this? Don't be so obtuse. You can change your strategy. It doesn't make you less than a coach, less than a man.
Rico's got him coming out in a match zone that they haven't practiced all year. This will be exciting.
No. But you had 4 or 5 days to work on some stuff. You weren't in the play-in game. You knew who your opponent was. You knew who they had. Oh, by the way, North Dakota State is 2 for 15 from the three-point line.
Hate to see it. Okay. Kenny, once again, your timing is impeccable on the production elements. So bad. David, one more. We'll get to our our update on the night games.
Someone was listening on the Odyssey Rewind and want to agree with you that last night's Miami of Ohio game needed no announcers.
Oh, my
especially because of the game. The game was beautiful in its ugliness, and we had to get ruined by the announcer.
Jordan Kent is his name, and it's an embarrassment. That was embarrassing. Just I don't even want to. You know what?
From the Northern Lights.
Nope, we're not doing it. Nope. Hey there, Spinarks. All right, we're good. 97.1.
It's almost tournament time, and this March, Fanatic Sportsbook has 10 times the rewards. Starting in round 1, we're giving you 10 profit boosts every single tournament game day. That means first round, second round, round of 16, all the way to the last 4 and the national championship. 10 chances every game day to level up your winnings, but that's not all. Your bet earns you up to 10% fan cash back when you use it on anything in the Fanatics universe. We're talking team gear, tickets, collectibles, and a whole lot more. Plus, if you're new to Fanatic Sportsbooks, you can get up to $1,000 bet match and fan cash for your first 10 days. It's time to shoot your shot. The tournament hits different with Fanatic Sportsbook. You got to be 21 or older. You got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.